Why is the Chessbase Premium account a good investment for your chess career? It costs you less than 5 rupees a day and it gives you access to 12 powerful features. What are these 12 features? You can play online on Play Chess. You can solve tactics on the Sack Mate feature of Chessbase account. You can watch live games every day of high-class chess of the top players in the world. You have a powerful video portal with thousands of videos from top trainers like Daniel King, Lawrence Trent, Rustam Kazimjanov, and many more. There's a live database game feature where you can check any games and see how many times it has been played before and also get an idea of what the trends are. There's also Fritz Online feature where you can play against an engine online. You also can learn, remember, and revise your openings with the openings trainer. The My Games Cloud is a great feature where you can store your games and analysis on the cloud. Never ever will you fear a hard drive crash. You also have the players database where you get information about the players, their openings, their ratings, how they have increased, how they have fallen, and so on. There's a studies database where you can check out the most beautiful studies and try to solve them. It can really help you in improving your calculation. There's a quiz feature where if you are a quiz buff, you will enjoy solving the questions that are posed to you. And finally, the Chessbase news portal where you will get updates of all the latest news across the world. The Chessbase Premium account is a powerful tool that helps you overall to improve your chess and take it to the next level.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India, hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious candidates tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Yes!
चेस 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, ये तो कोई खोर।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए चेकमेट। It's your move, चेक में भी होगा जस्ट It's your move. Goa कर रहा है wait. It's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. Esto todo. It's your move. एक दो ढाई. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the Tiebrakes day of the first round of the FIDE World Cup. And joining me here are my very great co-commentators Amruta Mokal and Grandmaster Sahaj Grover.
Thank you so much, Sagar bhai. It was a great first round, and now it's, I think, going to be even greater because we have 5 Indians going into the tiebreak, and it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
Exactly. Tiebreak में तो बहुत मजा आने वाला है, guys. Are you ready?
It's going to be a lot of fun because there are rapid tiebreaks first, 15 plus 10. Then we have 10 plus 10, 5 plus 3, 3 plus 2, each like 2 games. In case of 1-1 tie, we keep reducing the time control and finally reach to this sudden death moment, which is actually a new rule that FIDE has introduced. I'm very excited if it reaches there. So
Can you explain the rules, Sagar?
The last one?
Yes.
So it's 4 minutes plus 2 seconds increment for white, and for black, the players have to make a bid. So whatever is the lowest time, if both players will bid, if one player bids 3 minutes, the other player bids 2.5 minutes, that player gets 2.5 minutes, the other player gets 4 minutes on the clock, and with a 2-second increment, and if it is a draw, black goes through.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting one. And you know, tiebreak day, generally it's all about speed. Or uske liye players will come more casual dressed, I think. Jeans is allowed.
Yeah.
Oof,
That's a new rule by FIDE now, yeah?
Absolutely. So, question for both of you: कौन सा game सबसे लंबा चलेगा in terms of tiebreaks?
Good question. What's the guess?
So-
कितने game है आज tiebreak में?
So we have, I think, overall, I believe 20 tiebreaks are happening.
20?
I believe so.
Wow.
And out of those 20 tiebreaks, I think we have 5 Indian players. And
Wow.
Chalo, let's start with the Indian players. Who do you think will have the longest tiebreak?
So I think Aronyak versus Bartel, I feel has this energy where they have already exchanged one blow with each other. I also today kind of published a video, and below it I saw some Polish fans rooting for Mateusz Bartel. He's like a legend in Polish chess. He is one of the most famous creators there, content creators. While Aronyak Ghosh is like this Indian IM who has had a rating of 25-55 as his ELO. Like imagine an IM reaching there, not making his final GM norm. So this will be a well-matched battle, I feel.
Yeah,
And
I'm
will
also
go
sure
long.
that Bartel will not be looking at him as an international master, but as a grandmaster.
Agreed.
He might be one of the strongest international masters in the world.
I think so. I mean, right now he's come down to 25-20. But Aronyak is really, I have never considered him like an IM, and there you see players have already come in. That's Robert Hovhannissian, who is taking on Kavan Mohan. Actually, this youngster has done incredibly well to take Robert Hovhannissian to a tie break, and the winner of this encounter will face Ronak Sadhwani.
Wow.
So that's the encounter there.
That's a nice group over there. Also, I think one of the very interesting games could be Lalit versus Max.
And we have it on the screen. I think one of the most anticipated matches of this entire tie-break. We have Faustino Oro playing against Ante Burkic.
Yes, and the winner will take on Vidit Gujarati in the next round. I'm actually, should I say it, slightly rooting for the 12-year-old, also known as the Messi of chess, because he's from Argentina, Faustino Oro there. So that's one more. Oh, wow, that's a beautiful shot we have. And thoda khali lag raha hai playing hall.
But once the games begin, it will all be the chaos of the clocks, Sagar.
And Sagar bhai, एक दिन और रुक जाओ, hall आपको और खाली दिए. It's like the more we wait, the more emptier I think it will become, because of course the players getting knocked out. Already we saw a lot of eliminations on day one itself. Today I think we will see 10 at least.
Ooh, yes, but
And by the way, games have begun because today is the tie-break day, so there's not 15 minutes delay, it's only 5 minutes delay. So that's why the games have started. Let's first head to the game that we spoke about between, should we go to Lalit Babu versus Max Warmerdam? And here we see Faustino, by the way, d4, d5, knight f3 on our screen. Oh, they have exchanged a pawn, a pair of pawns.
Oh, this is London variation basically with one tempo less, yeah? With the black ka knight e4 pe.
Lalit versus Max, you mean, yeah?
Yeah, Lalit versus Max. And do you know, Sagar bhai, do you know what this opening is called?
Which
you
one?
will be shocked at the name of this opening as I'm seeing it on my screen.
Not London?
It is called Queen's Pawn opening, gossip variation.
Gossip?
Yes. The actual name of this opening is gossip variation. It's day one of realizing this name.
Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, I thought that we should call it like London Trompowski mix, something like that. But oh, it's gossip. Nice to know this.
Who came up with the name and why they came up? Maybe
It
they
was
were
just gossip.
playing.
It was just gossip. And they just यही नाम डाल देते.
So right now, we have this game. Queen comes to b6 by Max Warmerdam. Guys, in this encounter, Lalit Babu drew both the games were drawn. But in the first one, it was Max who was winning, close to clearly winning. And in the second one, Lalit was close to winning. So right now, it's 1-1. And we have started off with this one.
And Sagar, Queen b6 के बाद bit 2 is a little weak.
अरे मर रहा है ये तो pawn.
Exactly.
And maybe it's a good time to ask our viewers, oops, not there. If I take this pawn, what should white do here?
Even I am confused about this because I have two moves in my mind, but I'm not sure which one is more accurate here.
Oh, is it not so clear?
I mean, it looks very, very clear, right? Sorry? Yes,
Queen b4
knight
check?
to b5.
So that's what I was thinking. That's what I was debating between knight d5 or knight d5. But d5 भी तो मर रहा है ना?
Bhai, to d5 is the best move. Taking here, it's correct.
Queen b4 check is not possible. That's the reason.
Yes,
Right.
Yes, absolutely right, Amrita.
So that was a small...
but it was tricky because knight b5 पे trap हो सकता था.
And we can ask our director, Saab, which are the videos of the players we had? You showed us 2 games. Can we also have a look at which are the other games so that we know? So let's say 3rd board, 4th board. Let's have a look at that so that we know which are the video cameras of the players we have. Let's go to Aroniak Ghosh versus Mateusz Bartel here. In this game, Aroniak with the white pieces opens with d4, knight f6, knight f3, e6, bishop f4. The London system here, we have Sahil Tikku here, who is one of the most ardent fans of this opening.
कैसा लग रहा है भाई?
Oh, Sahil is like, London खेलोगे तो जीतोगे ही. Let's hope that Aroniak manages to win today.
Absolutely. अरे 2 games हमने देखी, दोनों में technically almost London system ही आ गया board पे. And what is this? Knight
FD2. And he played it so quickly. It is his preparation. Maybe he wants to put his pawn on f3 and blunt this bishop here.
Actually, Sagar, there is another idea of this, and I think if we go a bit deeper, he explains it as well. कि knight जो b1 पे बैठा है, उसको c3 पे रखना है हमको.
अच्छा.
तो a3 खेल के उसको kick करो, and then put the knight on c3, basically.
That's what he does in the game. And now this is the live board position between Aroniak and Mateusz. On our screen, by the way, are SL Narayanan and Steven Rojas. Let's have a look at this game. SL Narayanan playing with the black pieces against Steven
Rojas, yeah?
Yeah, Steven Rojas here.
ये तो Sicilian लग रहा है.
So e4, c5, knight f3, d6.
c3, knight f6.
Oh, by
and
the
then
way,
h3,
guys.
he's given up the e4 pawn.
Yes, quick question to our viewers here. Why can't we take the pawn on e4? Anyone would like to give it a shot? Go for it. White
It's a
to
trap.
play.
Opening trap.
This is something you must know. Exactly, bhai. Rakshit bhai on fire. Queen A4 check, and you lose the knight, which is just hanging.
Wow, what a nice tactic. And I think first round mein in the classical format, I believe it was Pranesh who played that G5 move here. You remember, Sagar bhai? Knight C6 karke G5 directly. Or it was, I think it was Pranesh if I remember correctly. But so we have seen this before and hoping for some exciting chess here.
Right. So here, Bishop D7, Bishop D3, Bishop C6 played. And now, what a hyper modern opening this is. You don't put your knight here, you move your bishop like this, you move your knight to come to F4. G3 played by Steven, and D5, bhai, SL Narayanan, kya hi prepare karke aaya hai? Knight E5.
Yeah, yeah, 16 minutes on the clock. I don't know how much is the zero tolerance for tie breaks, because for classical उन्होंने बोला था कि 15 मिनट लेट आए तो गेम like you will be lost.
यहाँ पे तो सिर्फ 15 मिनट ही
इसीलिए पता नहीं.
Everyone is here, Amruta though.
नहीं, बट क्लासिकल में और एक है, अगर 0 मिनट्स के बाद आए, मतलब गेम शुरू होने के बाद आए तो फाइन भी है $500. $500 is the fine if you are late.
Oh, and so I hope that.
Wow, matlab, I don't think you're gonna get that $500.
No. I hope no player has to pay that $500 or 500 euros, whatever it is. Right now, we see on our screen Lalit Babu playing against Max Warmerdam, one of the most exciting tie breaks for me. And that is the game we saw, Amruta. Queen B6 played here. Lalit went knight C3. Queen A5 on the board. And we have bishop check, bishop D7. And now Lalit takes, knight takes, castles, good move, giving up a pawn. Black is like, bhai, lunga nahi, isko lunga to bahut zyada problem ho jayega. You know, rook will come here, attack this. So he goes E6. And this is the live board position we have.
Black is also not going after material. Maybe he's understood what is important in life.
What is important in life if not material? It's activity. That's what's important.
No, being non-material.
The non-materialistic.
Being, very deep here, Amruta. Oh, that was the point, yes?
Yeah, that was the point, but it has to be subtle. Like, we don't discuss the point.
By the way, in this position, like if black manages to go bishop e7 and short castle, then white के जो दो pawns है c2 और c3 पे, they become sort of long-term weaknesses. So white को थोड़ा immediately act करना ज़रूरी है यहाँ पे before black manages to get his king to safety. And I can see a move here. I can see a move here, Sagar bhai, which is in retrospect makes a lot of sense because I can already see it. But on the board, I'm not sure if I would play it. And that move is c4.
What is this?
That's a good one. I like that.
It's a free pawn.
But it uses the principle of opponent's king is in the center.
But I'll take it.
D5.
And then D5. Nice, Amruta.
Oh my God.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Sahaj.
Can we go
Great
full
idea.
screen?
Yeah,
Can we
great
go full
explanation.
screen on this game? Sahaj bhai has given us इतना बढ़िया line यहाँ पर. And if we can go at some point full screen, director साहब, ललित बाबू 1.5 मिनट से सोच रहे हैं यहाँ पर, थोड़े freeze हो गए actually. यहाँ पर. Maybe you will have to refresh this.
But do you think, like Sagar and Sahaj, Lalit will be thinking about c4 right now?
See, I have played Lalit a couple of times, a bunch of times, I think, and he's a very sharp player. At least that's what I felt. He was very unhinged chess खेलता है. Like and I think c4 is right up in his wheelhouse. I would think at least. And also c4 makes sense. You're untangling your pawns. जैसा आपने कहा कि king, black का king थोड़ा unsafe है, उसको target करना makes a bit of sense. What I don't like about c4 is black can go pawn c takes d4. क्योंकि उससे वो c pawns हमारे फिर भी doubled हैं. And I can just go, you can capture back with whatever. Let's say you capture back with the pawn. And I go bishop e7 and I go short castle. And आपके pawns अभी भी खराब हैं.
Correct. So maybe black will try to play that way अगर c4 होता है. At this point, Lalit has been thinking for a lot of time. We'll wait for his move. Yeah. There's one more game of Indian players that we haven't seen. That is Ritwik versus Nogerbek. I think it holds a special importance in this tournament because the winner is going to face? Guys, any guesses? Who is the winner going to play against?
इतने सारे प्लेयर है कि इतना बार देख के भी भूल जाते हैं.
Well, the winner is going to play against Gukesh. So that's a very important encounter. But
Are you able to find a game or?
yeah, I don't know if they have started. I mean,
Control F.
huh.
And we also have in the chat, we have few people, they also want to see the games of Kevin Mohan,
Yeah,
Ritvik
Kevin.
Raja.
Exactly, I'm trying
Arey,
to.
क्या बात है? Yes, Gukesh.
So, yeah.
And also Faustino Oro, because everybody is very excited कि विदित किसके साथ खेलने वाला है.
Absolutely. And
ये रहा, मिल गया.
सबसे एकदम नीचे है वो.
Correct.
That's
So
it.
here we have the game of Ritvik. He played C4, E6. And by the way, on our screen, we have Robert Hohanisian and Kavan Mohan. So for all those...
I believe he's from Malaysia, right?
Yes. Bishop G3, Knight E5, Knight C6. And Ritvik, by the way, very talented youngster from India. Very good friends with Arjun Erigaisi, actually. I remember when we did the death match, he was his second, Ritvik.
Oh,
so they are
that's
very
so cool.
close friends.
In Hyderabad.
In Hyderabad, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
And right now, Ritvik has an even position. This is a very typical Carlsbad structure, but black can be very happy with how the position is. Take on G3, come on D6 with the knight. Could be the plan.
So Sagar bhai, positionally speaking, आपको किसका situation better लग रहा है यहाँ पे and why?
मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि white is slightly better क्योंकि ये pawn f6 पे है, but actually speaking शायद black का position ठीक है. I mean,
So Sagar bhai, what you're saying is कि pawn f6 पे है
तू
तो.
golden pawn की तरफ जा रहा है.
Thank you. I just wanted to say it one more time.
but शायद you know Sahaj bhai, after take, oops sorry, f से नहीं मारेंगे, knight से मारेंगे. Take, knight takes. ये जो knight है यहाँ पर अब आ नहीं सकता. So maybe the pawn is doing something.
It is, but I feel वो जो e6 का square, g6 का square, they feel a bit weak to me. And कभी future में जाके मेरा e4 break आ गया white से, like f3 e4 करके, तो I feel black का position थोड़ा untangle हो सकता है. But yeah, of course, this is not. I wouldn't say कोई side better or worse है. Just it feels more comfortable to play this as white.
Correct.
You like what would you call yourself? More positional or aggressive player?
Definitely aggressive. Definitely aggressive. I think from a very young age, I think positional chess was not my forte in that sense.
Got it.
By the way, on our screen, if we can go full screen on this board, are the two players who basically were, I think, the game of the day for day 2 for Indians. Aronyak Ghosh, who was 1-0 down in the match, beat Mateusz Bartel in the second classical game to force the tie breaks. तो अब वो दोनों एक दूसरे के साथ खेल रहे हैं. At this point, last move was Bishop coming back and defending the central pawn on D4. Bartel has 10 minutes on the clock. Aronyak has 11 minutes. The queen comes up to D7.
So, Sagar bhai and Amruta, I have a question for both of you. They have a difference of about, 50 points, something like this. So, and Bartel, of course, is the more experienced player. But considering कि पहला match Bartel जीता था and second match Aronyak जीता था, who has the psychological advantage going into this match?
For me, it's Aronyak. Because I think at some point Bartel would have thought he would win the match after winning the first game, but he could not. And now going into the tiebreak, the one who strikes the last usually has the mental, advantage.
Yeah, the momentum is on Aronyak's side. I think we think alike. Oh yeah. But look at the position. Yeah, white is having an isolated pawn यहाँ पे, which means that it's going to be a lot of piece activity for the white pieces. And I'm not sure how do you guys look at the pawn structure with A7, B6, C7. थोड़ा weak लग रहा है या is it a normal kind of a structure there?
I think it's normal, yeah, this structure with the bishop here. But I like this idea, knight e5, and if I can force you to take, that would really improve my structure, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, this piece exchange, I think, helps black for sure. White is not going to go for that.
I mean, you think it helps black? I thought it helps white.
How?
Just improving the structure.
We don't think alike, yeah.
Well, a knight d5 maybe aa sakta hai, I'm not sure.
Very specific, yeah. Now attacking here, and if I take, then I have a mating idea. Sorry, queen takes.
अरे कितना mouse slip करोगे?
Somehow the queen is always going one square ahead. Okay. So right now...
No, मतलब white should not be exchanging these pieces like that. The knight on c6 right now is blocking the bishop on b7, though it is keeping an attack on the d4 pawn. लेकिन rook d8 and all is incoming. d4 का क्या होगा? बहुत ही अकेला है.
Yeah, it's an isolated pawn. Definitely you have to defend this, but and he answers the question. Yes. And I think maybe we can ask someone in the audience or in the chat as well. Why can black not take this pawn on d5?
Ooh. Let's ask. Take.
Oh.
And then...
किसने बोला? अरे.
Absolutely right, sir.
Yes, that's
absolutely
perfect.
correct.
Yeah, that's...
And you take on d5 and white wins.
Oh, we have a first mistake by Bartel here. He retreats the knight back to b8 in the spirit of Breyer.
But where would he have gone? Like, because knight on d8 doesn't look like, a good square. Knight a5 pe to b4 and...
No, knight a5. B4. Maybe doubling, he was afraid of this structure. But it's still much better than going back to b8.
Oh, very hard to assess, yeah, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, it was very difficult to choose between knight a5, knight b8, and there was a third move there, b5, which is insane to play in such a format.
Wow.
Yeah, b5 is insanely difficult.
Because when you take, I take back with the queen, threatening a mate and also your knight. So it's a very interesting move. If you take knight takes here, then your d5 pawn becomes slightly soft, so you can take knight d5. But as of now, the move is knight b8 and...
Okay, why is it a mistake? Let's still try to find out.
Can we have Bartel and Aronyak on our screen? This is SL Narayanan's board. Maybe if we can have Bartel.
So Amruta, to answer your question, I think knight b8 pe, I mean, it doesn't have much of a future, yeah, because it can go maybe to a6, and then your plan with b4 would just completely paralyze the knight on a6. So it's like, because of that knight, the rook doesn't come out. So it's like black is playing this position with two less pieces for the next like 3-4 moves.
Definitely, but I think what black's idea after knight b8 was to go queen g4 at some point of time, bringing the knight to d7 and d5. Is it something which is, Bartel is also quite a, very strong attacker. And is he looking at this?
Queen g4 pe thoda, I think, advanced. Oh, wow, he plays queen
Played
g4
it, bhai.
as you said.
Oh, he played it,
Yes.
सहज भाई आपने बोला और उन्होंने खेल दिया.
क्या अमृता ने बोला? Queen g4. Beautiful.
तू तो मेरा सुनता ही नहीं है. हाँ, इतना बाजू में बैठी हूँ मैं तो भी.
नहीं, I think आप दोनों discuss कर रहे थे. I was trying to see if what is Bartel doing on the screen. But he did play queen g4. That's amazing. And with the bishop here, looking and queen here, you have to be careful. But is the d5 pawn hanging really?
That's a good question, because 95 is a direct threat.
Yeah, but I think you will always have bishop takes h7 check hanging on the...
Yaar, lekin wo diagonal, are you not scared of the diagonal? Oh my goodness.
And guys, today we are going to have a very special guest joining us.
But for now, Anish Giri is coming, yeah?
Well, we had to keep that as a secret hype up, but Anish Giri is here, the current world number 5 and already qualified to the candidates coming here to Goa. Yesterday we saw your reel, Anish, here for aura farming.
Oh, it's your reel, Sagar. It's not really mine. Let's not reverse it, please, on me. It's you guys, all,
We will do once more later with this.
Yeah. No, it was amazing. Like, I spent maybe 20 seconds on this reel. And all 20 seconds were used for content. It's really remarkable. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, one take. And by the way, Anish, maybe with you being here, I think it's a very good idea to start with the game of Max Warmerdam, who is taking on Lalit Babu. I think that would be a very, very cool game to begin with. And because Max is from Netherlands, Lalit is from India.
Wait. Sagar bhai, sorry to interrupt you, but
Yeah,
Aronyak is
oh my
completely
God.
winning.
Oh.
Completely. It's a +4 advantage. I'm not sure how
So
it's...
maybe we can keep...
2 moves, Sagar, it changed it all.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's have Aronyak and Bartel on the screen. Yeah, exactly. Anish, why is this over?
No, but this one is easy. Normally these questions are hard, but actually rook d4 just traps the queen. It's not
Oh,
very...
is it
he
trapped
just
already?
blundered.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
it's just
trapped.
right away trapped. Yeah, he just blundered rook d4 entirely.
And he plays it. Aronyak Ghosh.
Oh, look at Bartel. He was so shocked with this move.
Yeah, no, it's a one move blunder.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at him. It's a
Can we
heartbreak.
just go full screen there? Look at Mateusz.
Oof, Sagar, so mean. Let's watch the pain closer. Jeez. No, it's not good. Yeah, it's a total one move blunder. He saw g3 but not rook d4.
But even if he missed rook d4, you were saying that the position is very comfortable for white, yeah? I mean,
Kind of a
queen
big,
h4,
yeah.
rook
And
d4.
the queen was already short on squares, but there's a difference between about to be trapped and be trapped. And like, yeah, it's kind of a game changer. So, yeah, rook d4 really. I mean, the other issue was white could first go d6 and then rook d4. If not for this rook d4 idea, black is probably kind of okay because position is not too bad. You know, you're like, pawn structure is good.
Bishop could come here.
Yeah, pawn structure is good. Like really, the only big issue is just the queen is lacking squares. So rook d4 is really a game changer. He missed this one idea. And now
Oh,
it's-
Resign.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mateusz needs to actually come back strongly if he wants to save himself in this tournament. He won the first classical game, then lost the second one, and now has lost the first tiebreak. So,
What would you say, Anish? Like generally, if the score is equal until the tiebreak, first game, the one who has won, would he have the momentum, or the second game, who has won would have the momentum? What would players prefer?
Yeah, you would think sort of the definition of momentum is like, you know, the more recent thing is what momentum kind of is. But it's not so simple. I think one thing that's important is that sometimes you have a match and both players feel that one of the two players plays better. And you can sort of feel it. And you have these matches where you keep, you know, momentum is not exactly with you, but you just feel that, yeah, it's just so far the guy has bad luck, but he's just better. And you both feel that at some point he will probably win. So there's also that. But, you know, when you have these back and forth matches, when one win, one loss, then losing is less bad than when you had like draws, right? Because if you had now you know that, okay, you already, Mateusz knows that people can come back, yeah? He saw his opponent come back, and now he, I think, has a very, very good shot to come back in the second game. It's early to write him off.
Wow.
And
Nicely
meanwhile,
explained.
We have this very interesting game going on. SL Narayanan is here against Steven Rojas. Anish, you might be aware of SL Narayanan quite deeply. I think he's perhaps a bit underrated right now, yes?
Yeah, obviously he had a higher peak. Though, you know, as a player myself, I should warn against terms like underrated, overrated. Like, very often there is a reason why your rating is going up or down. So maybe he's struggling a little bit with his form. But of course, I mean, even with his current rating, he's a big favorite against Steven Rojas, and position is very promising for him. Yeah.
Why is black better here? Is it because of the g4 square weakness? Eventually a knight can jump there?
That's one of the factors, I think. Overall, the fact that there are e4 is surprising, but knight goes to g4 like he wanted.
Wow.
Yes, but I think fundamentally black king is safer because there are more pawns in front of it than in front of white's king. That's in short what it is. Black has a lot of dark square control as well. Now 95 coming in, and bishop on g2 is staring at its own d5 pawn. So it is also a bad piece. But I think the fact that the f2 pawn is missing really makes white king very weak.
So Anish is in favor of the golden pawn, yeah?
Yes, this is a concept of Sahaj, not to touch the f pawn. He calls it the golden pawn. And whenever it is touched, generally it leads to debacle, according to him.
Well, so what happened here, like very often you use the f pawn as an attacking you know, unit, and then when it goes to f4 and f5, you damage one of the opponent's kingside pawns. But what happened here, the f pawn is gone, but it hasn't touched black's f or g pawn. So f pawn was traded for a queenside pawn. And of course, yeah, f pawn is more important than a queenside pawn. While I think often touching a 4 pawn is a good, f pawn is a good thing, like as an attacking method. But I don't know what exactly happened here that the f pawn is just gone. Of course, yeah, it's...
So take knightify is on the board. And let's go to the game that we had promised when Anish arrived. Lalit versus Max. If we can have them on the screen here. Anish, what are your thoughts here? Bishop has just dropped back. And Max is someone whom you know very closely.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I know Lalit Babu for many years. He used to play a lot of Dutch Opens, you know?
Yes.
A lot of Dutch tournaments.
And he had won also. He's done quite well there.
Yeah, but he even played like in 2009. When I started playing Dutch Opens, he was also there. One of my early tournaments in the Netherlands, I remember this Dieren Open that I played there. Erwin played there, you know, our friend. Also, Lalit Babu was there. He was always around, so I know him quite well. He's a good player. Yeah, the game position looks fine for black. I mean, I usually prefer to have context in the game, so I'd like to see how we got here.
We want to ask you the name of the opening. Sahaj has told us. Do you know what is this variation called?
See, this doesn't qualify as some version of Trompovsky. It's a different.
We
name,
thought that as well, but no, it has a very, very strange name. So you probably have used this word at least 3-4 times a week, at least. But
no, like.
Are you sure about that?
Shower attack. I don't know.
While like speaking to other people, but I'm sure you must have used this word 3-4 times a week. But it has a strange name.
It's some sort of an attack, right?
It's just called variation. Like this word
but the word is used a lot in social.
Yeah.
You know, maybe
It
gatherings.
starts with G.
Wow.
Ends with P.
But I don't know if it's true. Yeah, we might tell you, but it turns out it's not true. That name.
I don't know if only Chesscom Diamond members are getting to
the
these
words
names.
Okay, group is just a word, but it's not. Yeah, you're not gonna say group opening.
Close, very close. Okay, a little close.
In between there is a double S.
Oh,
There is a double S in between.
Double S.
When you are
gossip.
Yes.
For real?
Yes, it's called gossip variation. Yes.
Oh, you think so badly about me that I use gossip? I don't gossip 4 times a week.
No, I didn't say you gossip. I'm saying you must have used
once
this
a month
word.
maybe, but
you have used this word maybe.
Today we did, but it doesn't mean.
I mean, you said people gossip. You know, it just doesn't. Yeah.
You must have said Sahaj gossips. No.
Sahaj probably gossips 3 times a week, but I. Wow, gossip attack, gossip opening. Wow, this is a strange name. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even. I would like to know the story behind it. There are a lot of these very obscure names that are in the, in these obscure databases of openings that people have never used. This is one of them. I've never heard the gossip opening before.
Me neither. First time.
Yeah, probably not the last time though. It's quite a remarkable name.
If you had to name any opening, Anish, what would it be?
Well, I wanted when I was a kid to have something named after myself. There was one time I played a new. I came up with an entirely new variation in the Grunfeld against Queen B3. It was popular. It was called the Russian system, and I came up with an entirely new way to play against it. And I was so proud. There were just 2 games in the entire database of very weak players. Like one was, at the time, I was already top grandmaster, like 2600 top grandmaster. I played against Morozevich, so I was the first strong player to play. There was some guy without rating, and some guy. I took on c4, queen c4, castle e4, and now I played bishop e6, and if d5. You can't play bishop g4 because e5, but you go bishop c8 back. And you provoke with d5, and now you're going to undermine with e6. So it's it's a concept, it's a new concept. So proud, this one guy had no rating, the other guy had 2200 or something, and it was me. So I was sure it's going to. And the next week, there comes out an article, and it credits this 2200 who played before me. Apparently, it was not a 2200. It was actually a guy who was actually also, a prominent player in his time, and he was a master that people knew, and he had some opening ideas. And there was a whole article with that name at the top, and so this is I don't like even this was taken from me, so no legacy at all. No.
That's terrible, Anish. I hope that you have some more ideas up your sleeve
No,
that could be
it's
named.
gone. There's no more new ideas early on in chess. There are ideas down the road, but
There's nothing left.
As early as move 5 and relevant openings, I think everything's been named.
Wow.
No, Anish, you have to
Invented.
keep believing. We will definitely play a lot. I'm sure Sagar will play next time when he plays with Levy and.
But Sagar will probably find something new, but that will be Sagar variation.
Okay, by the way, guys, D5 is on the board. Lalit going for this move that Anish spoke just now. And he's kind of hoping you take and the bishop is hanging, but it seems like Max is doing quite well as the C4 pawn is a real weakness.
Yeah, so it becomes very imbalanced now. White is going to likely take the e-pawn and the f-pawn and then have that situation, remember, where we have more kingside pawns, so our king will be safer. But white is losing a-pawn and maybe c-pawn. And the problem that white has, not the a-pawn and c-pawn that they are lost, but the problem is that black is likely to be able to catch white queen for a trade, or at least chase it out by threatening a trade. Because once you trade queens, the king safety is no longer a factor, and the outside passer is more important.
Okay.
So black will try to trade queens, and white will try to run away.
So if you
No,
think
he
like
played Sagar, bishop
Yeah,
f6.
bishop
this
f6.
move.
played bishop f6, okay.
Now
So
pawn
he
takes.
takes e6.
Fe on the board, and he's basically giving up this pawn because all of these pawns are weak.
But it looks, I don't know, to me it looks better for white. Now if I take and play c5, I'm up a pawn. Okay, my knight on f3 is
c5
cut
as
out
well.
by the bishop. But still, I don't see, like, white is just, I mean, if anything, I think white plays without any risk here. But maybe I'm missing
Takes
something
it.
strong.
He takes queen e6, king h8 on the board. By the way, Anish, while we are seeing this game, who are the two players who are playing in the tie break? If one of them wins, will
Oh, yeah.
face you.
That's a great question. It's Emre Can.
Emre Can versus.
Bojan Maksimovic.
Okay, let's have a look at that game as well, because that one is really going to impact Anish's prep, and Bojan Maksimovic is actually better here, close to winning.
Yeah, it's very concrete though, because he's black is a pawn down. E4 pawn is kind of. It's not quite. Yeah, we have to calculate. Yeah, bishop takes d4.
Wait,
Actually, you can
after
even
queen
take,
takes d4, isn't just a piece?
Oh, queen d4. Oh, wow. Oh, but it's easy to miss. Yeah, you think
Yes.
queen trade is good for the side that has more pawns, but
Yes,
suddenly,
of
that bishop d4, queen d4. Yeah, I didn't see it. There's a blind spot for it. He blundered it for sure as
Yeah,
well.
I think he's
Very
just
unusual.
losing a piece. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
if you don't, if I play queen
Very
f5
unusual,
or
yeah.
something, then
No, this
This
is double.
and
Just
this.
double.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, it's a shocker for him.
So,
yeah,
so,
bishop e3 and knight h3 or something. Yeah.
so it was
Oh,
like this.
one more
It was
blunder.
around equal, and maybe he had to move his knight away somewhere
H2,
else.
yeah, maybe. Or black has, of course, very good compensation already, but knight d2, bishop d4 suddenly some concrete issue. This knight e4 move you mentioned, maybe it's also a piece down. Maybe no, not so simple.
But what about knight takes
Yeah, this is
e4? There's just bishop
no, but then
a7.
yeah, bishop a7, knight d6.
Bishop
Bishop
e3.
e3, yeah, why black
Sorry.
wins more, because I will take on e3, then fe, I'll take on a4 or d6, and then yeah, I'm up a piece here too.
Wow.
Oh, that is simple.
Black is just
yeah.
winning a piece by force, isn't he?
So maybe were you expecting when you looked at this pairing Bojan or Emre?
I think they are very, very close. You see the ratings, it's only 20 points difference. It's very little over such short match. I didn't know what to expect. They both have different strengths. I think Emre is much more experienced. He's played World Cups before. He's played against Svidler. He's played some other great players I'm now blanking on, but he's played before. Maximovic Bojan is, I know he was very active online. I played him online quite. He's very active. I've faced him a few times online. Yeah, so different strengths. Different
Right.
strengths, but right now, yeah, this game, Bojan's queen d2 rook d1 is there.
By the way, what if fe3?
Yeah, queen d2 and ef knight f4. G2 is just mate.
Wow.
I was thinking knight h3 and some queen g3
But,
stuff. But
I
yeah, this
like
is
mate in
simpler.
3 as well. Yeah,
This
yeah.
is
Yeah,
this is
it's-
simpler. Yeah.
It's one of those positions the grandmasters like to argue how to checkmate faster, and like yeah, they all show like 10 different wins, but everything wins. Yeah, rook e3 is the only chance. Queen d2, rook d1. Oh, isn't there rook a4? Rook a4, queen d2 though. Yeah. Rook d1,
And just queen d1. Yeah, just
queen
Take.
d1, take. I continue my attack with rook b2. Yeah.
Wow. And just come in here and try
F2
to.
F2 also hangs. Material is also good for black, but also more importantly the attack is coming. Yeah.
So Maximovic should win this one. Going back to the games of some of the Indian players, we go to Ritvik Raja versus Kazibek Nogerbek, and the winner of this match will face Gukesh. So
such a close. It's maybe the closest match. Only 2 elo points in between these two, right? Maybe it's the close match there is.
Wow.
Yeah. Looks very nice for white this position. Yeah, it's a standard position, but black has weakened himself a bit with f6 h6.
So some moves have been played.
Though it can actually sometimes turn around.
So we reached here.
Yeah, the black has conducted some attack with g5, h5.
Yeah. No, there's also, I mean, now it becomes the Petrosian and Kasparov thing where, although it's not exactly the same. Yeah, in that the knight on d6 is supposed to prevent b5, but there is a knight on c3, and that famous classical game is without a knight on f5, knight on c3. There are 2 famous classical games, and then black is strategically much better because b5 is not a thing. But now b5 is a thing. Yeah, just now you should go b5. Stop. No, should really just stop wasting time. Just to go b5 and start counterplay.
Wow.
I don't see why to waste another move, but okay, maybe it's okay to waste one, but now already g4 is coming.
He's already attacking on the other side.
Oh, no, but knight d3 is very defensive. You still go b5, but I don't see the reason for rook e1. I don't see what it did.
Anish, if I ask you in Hindi, kiska position अच्छा लग रहा है, तो would you be able to answer?
I think probably kiska position means like whose position? Who?
Nice.
And acha is like, okay, acha, good.
Oh, man, you know Hindi.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe yeah. If you give me 2 more English words in a sentence, it will be hard to miss. But
क्या बहुत अच्छा
also in
हिंदी
this
समझ
like,
रहे हो.
in this context, like it's clear she's not asking me what is my favorite shoe. Yeah, like it's clearly we are sitting here as a panel looking at this game. Probably she's asking me whose position I prefer.
He's very logically you know, like when we were traveling to Vidit's wedding in the car and we put some Bollywood music, he was able to tell us the meaning of each song, and he was so right about it. It was insane.
Wait, so Anish, you listen to Bollywood music?
Of course, what else?
Wow.
In his wedding there was a dance.
Amazing.
On Bollywood. Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow. I think maybe after this, Anish, if you win the World Cup, maybe we can expect that.
Yes.
He's already
26
scared.
days later.
No, I thought the winner of the World Cup, since it's called the Vishy Anand Cup, will get to dance with Vishy Anand on stage. Yeah? This would be the best.
Okay, so by the way, this one is B5 and getting very intense. One more game that we want to have a very quick look at is the game of this young talent, Faustino Oro.
Vidit's opponent.
Yes, Faustino, this youngster. Oh, by the way, the game got over here. Lalit Babu managed to beat Max Warmerdam. That's a huge result. What happened after Queen E6?
It was equalish,
C5.
no?
Yeah, but I didn't like it at all actually here. I didn't like it at all.
Did happen Queen A5 and Knight E5 with the idea of check. He took.
This is nothing, yeah, BC.
Rook E1. It seems like
nothing burger, yeah?
Max just blundered something. A5. Oh!
Oof.
He just completely missed it. What a move.
But it's also something you can miss, no? In time
But,
pressure.
okay, so
16 seconds.
King G7, Rook E7, King H8, and then Queen H4, or Queen E4 or anything, yeah? Any Queen D3, there's everything attacking H7 wins.
But look at the last move. I think that was
Yeah,
quite
let's ask
quite
our
pretty.
viewers, if Queen F4, white to play and win, what do? Anyone wants to give it a shot here? We have a few grandmasters in the fan zone. Yes. You will get mated first. Rook G8. Well done, Karthik Bhai here. Rook G8 deflecting and Queen F4.
Yeah, it goes to show that, chess is a very difficult game and always possible to go wrong. But at this level, of course, Lalit Babu he's seen it. Yeah, I'm very careless by Max, of course, here. Like, very often, it doesn't even hang on G7, but you still, just in case, a lot of people, they like to just in case, and especially rapid blitz is better to just in case, always.
Right, that's well put there. He was not careful enough, got mated almost.
Sagar bhai, we should really go to Faustino Oro versus Ante Burkic because Fausti is playing with 23 seconds on the clock and seems like he's struggling a bit.
We did munching popcorn now, yeah. Go. Let's go.
I don't know who would Vidit be more comfortable playing. Would it be?
I know Vidit.
Yeah.
So the moment one of them wins, he'll be like, "Oh, I got a stronger one." Typical Vidit, he'll always complain. He'll be like, "Of course, this guy. If I only got the other one, it would be some." He'll say that, "Oh, this Oro is so this Burkic, is already old. He's already harmless." Or now he'll be like, "Then if he'll get the other way, he'll be like, I could get Oro. He's so young and so inexperienced. Now I have this Burkic. His years of experience so strong." So I think he will always be unhappy.
But nowadays, isn't it like always when you have to play with the kids, it's more scary?
Yeah, but these are myths, Vidit has played a lot with my kids and nothing scary. He enjoys it a lot. Enjoys it a lot. He loves it. He says, I want to come again. And these are myths.
No, it's only about chess, Anisha. Everything else is fun.
We played chess with my kids also. I mean, mostly the pieces would just fall, but it was fun. Yeah, E6.
So right
E6,
now, D3 played here by Faustino and Burkic also down to 33 seconds.
Yeah,
he needs
fun.
to play.
Let's watch the video. Yeah, so much fun to watch
Can
these
we
moments.
go full screen on this game? Yes, that would be nice. Look at Faustino, by the way. He's so locked in. Pawn to E6.
Yeah, I like E6 also. Threatening Queen E5 check.
Now, by the way, one of the only moves here, Rook takes B4. If you don't play that, apparently he's in trouble.
No, he's not going to play that. It's difficult.
Rook F8.
Yeah, normal.
And now another move, Queen E3 is the only move here. Oh, that's, I think, a slight error here.
Rook
Attacking
C7.
the bishop on E7.
Yeah, the moves you're mentioning are just not even close to anything you consider with so little time.
Yeah.
Rook C7 is very natural.
Bishop F6, I guess.
Rook H7, then maybe take D3 pawn, get rid of the D pawn, and I don't know, tricky.
Wow. Oh, he goes Rook to G7, and look at Faustino. He's known for his sort of blitz and bullet, but here he has made a huge error.
A shot. There is a shot. He finds it.
Oh, finds it. What a move. Rook takes bishop.
And then Queen D6, Queen D4, Bishop B2 maybe, yeah, to go into the diagonal.
Oh my goodness.
And Queen E5, Bishop
Burkic
B2 also
showing
Oh, that's
possible.
faster. Queen E5, Bishop B2, yeah, faster.
Queen
I
E5
like
check
D6 also, yeah,
and Bishop B2.
Yeah, black is totally lost, I guess, yeah, after both. Yeah, Queen E5 is more forcing, very clean.
Check to the king. He can block it with the rook or has to move the king. He goes Rook G7 and Bishop B2. Great play by Burkic.
Yeah, and the E-pawn's still there, so after Rook G8, E7, white is just winning. Too many things for black to protect. Great.
He looks so
finish.
tense though, Burkish, yeah?
Yeah, naturally, when you're playing against a youngster, it's a little bit tense, you have a few seconds left, but he's done really well.
Ooh, Queen takes G7.
Yeah, or even Rook D1 first. There's no need to rush, but I don't know which one he chooses.
Oh,
take on G7, maybe.
that's
Yeah, just take on
beautiful.
G7. That's more forcing and win. Yeah. Put a new queen. Take on G7 with the check as well, and then you're Rook up.
Wow.
Yeah, I just made in like 3 moves. Take Queen G6 check. Queen F6, Rook 7.
Oh, just made.
Yeah, just Queen G6 is even mate, yeah.
That's the only way to lose.
Online. In a real game, you can never do this. On mouse flip is possible, but in real game, not.
King F8 here.
Yeah.
And played, yeah. And Rook D1 incoming next. Oh, okay, no, it's just made.
Resigns there.
Yeah,
so win for Burkic, and so Burkic gets closer to facing Vidit. Needs to just a draw in the next game. Let's quickly go to the remaining games. We have maybe one more
There's
game.
Ritwik.
Ritwik is actually losing against Nogerbek. Wow, the last move.
Oh yeah, there's some.
He blundered a knight.
Oh, knight h1 in the end. That's what he blundered. He thought EF, rook e1, king f2, but there's knight h1 mate. So pretty.
Ooh,
So
that's
take-
beautiful.
Check. If king h2, knight f1, yes?
Still I'm looking for a mate. It's not so.
There's knight f1, knight e3 check, and you win the queen, I think.
This
Oh,
is
no,
a
no,
mate.
yeah. And before queen was on b3, you would win it with knight g2, yeah? You'd always win the queen.
Yes, nice.
Sorry, what's the mate here?
Yeah. No,
No, knight
knight
f1.
f1, knight e3 wins the queen, and when the queen was on b3, you would have knight d2 check win the queen.
Without. So here, this was hanging.
Knight h1 is nice, yeah.
So Nogerbek scores a win against Ritwik, or it's done. Ritwik
Diptayan
lost.
is playing, Sagar.
Diptayan Ghosh versus.
Yeah, I'm not sure which side would I be more comfortable with here.
In this rook endgame.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I
Okay, he's
think
winning G6.
Maybe
yeah.
white,
yeah.
I think, yeah. Up a pawn. Active. Yeah, I think white doesn't risk, but rook c2 check. King d4 or king b5, maybe b3.
B3s, and then come back like this, but then G2
yeah.
and H2 you lose.
But you still are on the good side, I guess. But yeah, not clear how much.
Oh, he
maybe you
does
can-
go King B5.
You can
Wow.
also play rook b6, no? Like to defend at some point.
Yeah, or rook d6 check and then decide what to do.
By the way, on our screen is SL Narayanan and Steven Rojas who are playing.
SL is winning.
Oh, there was a nice tactic there. I think you could play c6 check, rook c6 and then rook g7.
Not sure. King d5, rook g6, king d5, rook c6, b2.
Can we make the moves here? Sorry.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
don't think it was working. Yeah, we just were.
Here, yeah, C6.
No, we wanted it.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
it's working. Yeah.
The rook was all actually. Yeah, rook
Rooks-
was on, but it's still rook c6, b2 anyway wins. So it's kind of.
Yeah,
fine.
rook c6. That was the point. Yeah, that's why I thought rook g7 was clever. But
It's the second go back. It's the same.
yeah.
Well,
exactly.
two grandmasters analyzing without anything there, without the position in their head. And by the way, SL Narayanan scores a win against Steven Rojas. So
Wow,
that's
with the black pieces. That's really good.
yeah, SL getting closer here. And if he wins, he will face Nikita Vitugo in the next round.
Oh, difficult pairing already.
Anish, do you think that here white has solid chances of winning, or do you see this as a draw? Liptan.
Very concrete. I mean, white has ideas to go like rook b5 and king away and push the c pawn, and I think it's on black to play good moves now. But you wouldn't expect this to be winning for white because black has a strong pawn on b2 and equal pawns. I would think it's a drawn position, but yeah, it's okay. King e5, maybe king d4. It becomes like actually double-edged. Like who's first? King d4, king c3. Then give the rook there, take the rook here. Probably white is first there, but it's all complicated. Yeah.
So it's a very complex endgame,
Yeah,
and
it's
they
not
have
easy.
less than couple of minutes there. On the screen, by the way, you can see Robert Hohanisian and Kavin Mohan, who actually has been maybe a find of the tournament.
He made two
has-
draws, yeah.
Yeah, 2 draws. He's 2300 from Malaysia FM and managed to hold Hohanisian to 1-1. And a very quick look at the game also shows.
Actually, it's a beautiful end game. It reminds me of that, that game where you sack the h4 pawn.
Kasparov, Karpov. or-
Yeah, with the
it was
h4
knight
king
against
h.
bishop.
Yeah, knight against bishop. Yeah.
So here it seems like white is pressing, but is it
Definitely yeah.
enough?
Yeah, looks like in blitz, such positions usually white gets to convert somehow, but he has a lot of time though. Black, yeah, Kevin is very fast. I was wondering why didn't he take bishop f7, just take the pawn and then come back? Why be pawn down?
Which
Maybe
one?
it doesn't matter, but couldn't he just go bishop f7? Yeah, after king h6, just collect no, and then play and then continue playing, no?
No, I feel a very interesting point here is that Kevin still has 6 minutes on the clock, which is a
Yeah.
bit strange.
Yeah, he has a lot of time. I think maybe the reason he doesn't want
It's a
black
very
to
good
get
move,
bishop.
actually.
Yeah, he doesn't want black bishop to come to d5 maybe. But then yeah, there if a5 pawn is weak,
Oh, by the way, here
here d5.
maybe there is. Ooh.
King g7 though. King g7. Bishop e6. Wow, it's amazing. And the pawn game is winning. Okay, but it's
Wow.
difficult. to
Wow,
see.
that's nice. That's very nice.
And take this, yes? And
Yeah,
this is
because the bishop is bad. Bishop c6 if you had, it would be maybe okay. But the bishop on c8, it's going to be Tsuksuang most likely.
wow, that's a very beautiful endgame here that we are having. I think Robert Hohanisian will win this.
But now the bishop has managed to find its way to d5, so it would be a bit difficult to convert this now because of
Yeah,
the.
that's what I meant with taking the pawn h5. Maybe bishop e6 is in time.
Maybe
Now-
you should have played d5 like at some point and then
yeah.
decide.
And then collect the h pawn later.
Yeah.
Because now you can maybe never get d5 anymore. Because d5 it basically makes you able to touch the b7 pawn. Because
Right.
now it gets you closer to that weakness. Because now you can't touch that pawn from
So,
f3.
so what you were saying is here to play d5
Yeah.
somewhere and then later go for the pawn.
Maybe yeah, but it's difficult to say all these things without careful investigation.
Okay, while Kavin is thinking here, a big news: Diptayan Ghosh is winning his game against Xiong Jian Peng, and Diptayan, if he wins this match, will face Yan Nepomniachtchi in the next round. So very exciting there.
Wow. Is King D6.
And that's winning now. 2 pawns are too strong. You go here, make a queen, and then this pawn just runs through.
So many strong Indian players in this event. Yeah, also besides the very famous names that we know, like from the top 10 in the world, also, yeah, the players underneath strong grandmasters, yeah, big presence, of course. And yeah.
Yeah, once you get to know the pairing, Anish, like when the game is done, would you go back to the room immediately and start preparing?
Yeah, probably. I'll gossip first, of course. I do at least 3 times a week, and after that, yeah, of course, I already, I already know both the players because I know I play one of the two, so I kind of had done some preparation before as well, but I'll continue at some point. Yeah, also it's getting a bit boring, after a while. I've done so many things already. Explored, I've shot some reels with Abudia. Like at some point we should start playing also, yeah. So.
And also, like when you prepare, how far do you go in the bracket? Because there are clear favorites, right? So you can go actually right until quarterfinals also, who will win, or do you just go like one round at a time?
The problem with going too far is that you might guess your opponent wrong, but the even bigger problem is that you might guess that you are still in the tournament while you are no longer in there. So it would be a big shame to prepare for quarterfinal when you are out before.
That's the biggest problem, yeah.
Yes. No, it's not so simple. I think one opponent at a time is a good indicator. Of course, you make some thoughts a little bit, but yeah.
So Anish, if you wanted to give Vidit an opponent, would it be Brkic or Faustino?
And we are assuming here that I want him to do well, or
yeah, well.
That's completely up to you.
I think
that's up to the audience.
I think Anish, the fact that you made it to the candidates, I'm pretty sure like you would like him to get a spot now.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Yeah, for sure. It would be
nice.
No, it would be. Interesting, of course, to see Vidit playing Faustino, right? Because Faustino is such a rising star. For Vidit's social media, it would be probably better to play Faustino, get more engagement. A lot of our fans from Argentina, also the Spanish-speaking world, they're excited about the new upcoming talent. So it would be a good collab from social media viewpoint. But Brkic is, he's a very well-known player. We've all faced him many times. He's been around and he's still very strong. So yeah, it's a challenge for Vidit. And now that Brkic won one game, I would assume he's a big favorite. Yeah,
he's a big favorite
because he was anyway a pre-match favorite. But now that you win one game, it puts you in a commanding position. Yeah.
Right. And by the way, can we get Kavin Mohan on the screen? We have his video. His game is still going on. Kavin versus Robert Hovhannissian. And while we are commentating here, guys, do check out the 2 offers that we have for all of you. There is a 1-month premium membership on chess.com, which is completely free for all the people who are watching this. And also, you have a special discount for Chessbase account that you can go for. So check it out in the description if you would like to have it. And wow, Anish, this should be a draw, yes?
I would guess so. I would guess so because also White trying to bring the king around. It doesn't look like it's it's an amazing attempt, yeah, because the king has no business doing anything on the queen side. It's all locked there. But yeah, if there is still an idea that the question White can ask, Black might not be able to answer with so much pressure and little time. It is very close, of course. It's almost a Zugzwang somewhere. It's very close. If my bishop gets to d7, you're maybe with king on h6, you may be lost. So it's very close, but just not enough resources for White. If you trade bishops in the right circumstances, you win. But if you trade in the wrong circumstances, it's draw. Yeah, when you trade on f7, you need the king is already on h5. You can't let king g6 happen after king h4. So it's not a dead draw, it's kind of close, but I think by now maybe Black has already seen that it's okay, has calmed down and established the drawing setup. So by now, most likely Black will already hold it.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
So I will put bishop on f3. Maybe we can give a mic to Harshit Bhai here, and he can.
Harshit is very good, as I know, finding those lines where one side really helps the other win. Remember? He's very good at it. He always starts showing this, yeah? And here, if Black goes b6, we can take a takes b6 and promote our b pawn. You know? Yeah, when bishop is not on d5, let's say. Yeah,
bishop king e3, king f6, bishop f3, bishop f7, and let's say we can play d5 here.
You know what was amazing actually is that you could have done d5 without bishop f3. I guess that's why the bar briefly moved up. It's even more epic, and then you can maybe walk with the king via d4.
Yes.
Yeah. But Black of course can avoid it, but he should realize that he has to avoid it.
He has to keep the bishop here, right?
Probably, yeah.
Wouldn't it just be easier to keep the bishop on d5 and put the king on h6, and that's it?
Yeah, okay, I'll put bishop on d3, and if you remove king h6, I will take the f5 pawn. But,
then I'll play king f6. I'm only putting a king on h6 because I don't want you to play bishop h5.
I will start going with the king back around, but that's where I came from, yeah? So, no, of course, it is, probably bishop on d5 is just fine. Important to be careful. And now you can meet king d4 with king d6. So now it's okay.
Oh, he played d5.
Now it's okay because you have king d6.
You know, guys, I just want to mention this. 102 moves have been played, and he still has 6 minutes, so almost 6 minutes on the clock as Black, which is insane.
This guy is, I think, find of the tournament until now. Just 23-46. There's also a special thing about World Cup. You generally give an opportunity to some players. We were talking about yesterday, some 1900 rated players and so on, 2200 rated players get to play 2600 rated opponents in a match, which never happens.
Yeah, but these players, of course, the low-rated ones, they are not nobodies. They're usually maybe best players of the country, which doesn't have many strong players yet. But they are, they are champions. They're champions. It's just that, they, of course, compared to the opponents, they're lower-rated and less experienced. But very ambitious. Actually, I played in the first round of World Cup a long time ago. A player from Africa was rated around 2400. And he was very confident. I spoke after the game with him, and I remember he told me, he said that, yeah, you are strong, of course, but he said, but I'm also a little bit strong. And I can never forget this. It was many years ago, but they're confident because they win the national championships. They're the best in the country. It's quite a big deal to be the best player of your country.
Wait, sorry, you said he was from South Africa?
No, he was not from South Africa. He was from another African country. I don't quite recall because I played multiple players. I'm mixing up the countries, but it was not South Africa, it was some other country. Yeah.
How many World Cups have you played, Anish?
I already once answered this question. I forgot. I counted that time. I think.
Well, first one was 2013.
12, 6. Yeah, I think 12 years ago, and probably every 2 years. It's every 2 years, so it's probably 6. I played in Tromsø. I played in Khanty-Mansiysk and Sochi. I played in Baku 2 times, and I played 1 time in Tbilisi.
Oh.
I think that's 6.
Wow. Such great experience here, Anish. And
mostly painful though, but
you reach semi-finals.
Yes, but every World Cup ends with a loss for everyone, apart from the winner. So mostly World Cup is a painful experience. Like out of 200 players, 199 will leave the tournament in a bad mood.
But now with 3 candidate spots, perhaps 3 people will be happy.
Yeah, but not really. That's not how it works. Like I also have candidate spots, but if you're already have the candidate spot and you're playing 1 more match, you want to win that match. So maybe 3rd finisher will be kind of happy, but 2nd place will be disappointed because his last hope was to win the World Cup. And it's a big deal. Okay, candidate's one thing, but winning World Cup is a big deal.
Why would you say that? By the way, we have a draw here. Kavin, great work by him, the youngster. But Anish, why would you say winning the World Cup is so important? Or it's a big deal?
Because when you ask me why would you say, I remember this. You probably know this. There's this Instagram guy who has these memes, and he says that's why, And he's also asking, why would you say? And I would say, because World Cup. That's why, like it's self-explanatory. It's in the name. It's everything that has.
But you wouldn't say that for something like Grand Swiss or this, or you would say it for anything. Like, I mean, for everything, right? Every tournament, if you.
I feel personally attacked. No, I mean, yeah, it would be better if it was called the World Grand Swiss, but okay, it's still nice. I mean, the World Cup is nice. Yeah, it's a nice name.
Okay.
It's a nice, good event. Yeah, Grand Swiss also good, of course. But no, it's Cup, World. I don't know. Good thing, no? World
But
Cup.
200 people won't go sad, like, because they're not all expecting to go to finals, right? How many of 200 are expecting that I can win the World Cup?
I think top 20 seats are expecting.
But more are hoping. Yeah, it's a question of mindset.
So 20 people will be in
I
some
mean, you have
pain.
even like sometimes very top players like Hikaru, for example. Yeah, when he tries to bring himself into the mindset that he literally doesn't care. So yeah, if 200 people all literally don't care, then it's fine. But it's just a question of your own mindset. At the end of the day, your own goals, your own expectations. That's on you. It's not really on objective situations, so to say. It's fascinating endgame. These are like really interesting.
Can we have the
This
board
one
here?
Vidit had at Sagar and FIDE Grand Swiss, and it ended in a draw.
Oh,
very
yeah,
similar.
Vidit had it against whom?
Shant, maybe Sarkishan.
Yeah, Shant Sarkisian.
Yeah.
And it's actually
Tsukswang now.
a little tricky to win, but it is winning.
No, I think the last move is very good. I think this is the Tsukswang. Okay, Rook h3 is a great shot.
Because
Only
generally with checks or something, you should be able to win the rook, but not
the
here.
h3 rook, maybe. Yeah, this is amazing defensive move, Rook h3.
But I remember in Vidit's case that Vidit was having time pressure and Sarkisian had around 20-25 minutes on the clock, and I think that's the worst way to play a position like this, because black can calculate and not blunder something. But here, I don't know, both players are on time pressure, so it might be a bit difficult.
Black might blunder something.
Yeah.
But he still managed to find Rook h3, and now the next move is easy because I'm going to go back to d3, and you already know the idea of Rook h3, Rook d3. So black has survived this one moment where he could have blundered an easy loss. Rook d3, Queen a3 check now.
Maybe King b3 back then, yeah?
King b3 back, maybe. Yeah, it's better. But you want, of course, to bring it back closer to the body. But Queen a3 check, yeah. If King c2, then Queen b4, I think it disrupts you. But I think King d4 maybe, yeah, it's a better shot. But then King is smoked out of the left side of the board, which is maybe also a thing. Now maybe again Queen a5, and now already Rook h3 maybe no longer, or it may be still. Rook h3 is, now you have Rook e3 check though, which is nice. And then
You might have Rook b3 as well, so all of
now
these.
you come to c2. Yeah. Coming to c2 is huge progress for white, right? Because then you can kick out
then I think
then it's very
slowly
easy.
you
Queen
can.
b6, Queen c5. I think so. I'm not sure. I think this is progress.
This is
So
winning,
objectively
actually.
speaking, Anish, is this winning for white or?
But very difficult. When the pawn reaches c4, it's very because also even maybe reaches c3, maybe then it's already a draw. So you're like, it's very difficult to win this position. It's very hard.
Oh, again, Rook h3.
Yeah, it's the same position, by the way. It was the same Tsukswang, but Rook h3. Yeah.
By the way, the other players are already taking their chairs. This final game is going on, so it's like an interesting thing. I don't know if they'll all start the second game till
I
this
think
game
they'll
is
wait,
going.
no, for this game?
They're waiting always. Yeah, I think.
They're waiting, but they're starting here.
Oh,
Look at this.
What?
The
We
chief
already
arbiter
have-
is saying you can start.
Oh no, she's saying like
Oh, the game is...
still there, and
Why are you sitting here? Is she asking?
yeah. They have been told like you can only start when the game finishes. By the way, Anish, one question to you was, when you came to Chennai earlier this year, you did mention that you wanted a bit of like warm up for the World Cup. Did it help like this time when you're back to India? Do you feel more comfortable?
Yeah, good point. Of course, that time I spoke in different context. I saw World Cup as part of the kind of cycle. So in some sense, Chennai has already helped, I guess. Yeah, somehow I don't know how the Chennai helped Samarkand, but it worked out well. I think people are going to get used to playing in India. More foreign players going to get used to that. There are more and more events here. And we'll find our own way of how to deal with jet lag, how to deal with the challenges, the unusual food, very friendly people, of course. We're not used to that. I mean, usually people are not friendly. Now friendly, suddenly we're taken aback. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to smile back. Should I say hello again? Like, why are they all smiling? Why are they happy to see me? Are they planning something? You know, so it's the challenges we're facing being in India. Weather is, nice. We're used to clouds. Like the sun is there. Like, what's the sun? What is the sun plotting something? Should I wear something on my head to
And Anish, last time I spoke to you and I asked you what your favorite city was, you said Pune.
Pune.
And I just wanted to ask, you've been in Goa. I'm not sure how long you've been here. Maybe it's a bit too early to ask, but do you see Goa as...
Yeah, I think it's my favorite city. Also, I think if I want to come back home in one piece, no, but it's really, of course, no, it's a very different city. What I liked about Pune, like, I went there from Mumbai, and I found the climate much more familiar to Europe. Like, Mumbai was very humid, and in Pune I suddenly felt like, oh, some seaplane is going and exclamation marks everywhere.
Oh, it's a draw.
Oh, it's
draw. They drew.
But did they actually finish the game?
Yeah,
did they claim it?
Yeah,
They drew.
They claimed it.
Yeah, they just repeated.
I mean, the result
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
wow.
on.
Yeah. No, so so the climate thing was but the Goa, of course, are very different. Yeah, it's like coastal city. I haven't been to it, and of course, actually in Holland I live also on the seacoast, the seaside. So for me, it's quite nice. I enjoy the
Actually,
sea and the
Sagar,
Nice to hear.
between Pune and Mumbai, he likes Pune.
Oh, yes.
You
Yeah, no, it's, I
observe
know
that?
I assume it caused big tension.
No,
See,
no, I'm
Harshit,
not,
Harshit must be very happy to hear your answer with
Yeah,
Pune,
I'm also Team Pune, actually.
Oh, now you're Team Pune.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Amruta was Team Pune. You're Team Mumbai. You're thinking of
She
switching.
I am Team
actually says
Mumbai.
Team Mumbai, so we try to kind of be kind to each other because she likes Mumbai more.
No, but guys, it's not what was. I mean, I remember we were there, and there was no just in the Eclipse camera. We had a very different conversation. So you are now flipping the script on me, but I know who is Team what.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Actually,
yes.
but there's no, like, maybe in different things we like the city, like for different
If we
reasons.
continue the stream for 5 more minutes, there's going to be some serious tension. So that's no, but it's both, of course, great cities. Actually, in Pune, I
Yeah,
visited
they did.
Amruta's.
Oh yeah, he visited my home.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
parents.
family. It was so nice. Exactly.
Yeah, no, it was great. I was so warmly
Yeah,
welcome
this-
there. It was a very nice experience. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Pico
so-
and whole the family. And Sahaj, actually World Cup Tbilisi, where it was our first World Cup for me and Sagar. That is a place where Anish, we kind of, he started appreciating, and it was like for 1 month we used to sit in the media room. Anish would always visit us, then go to his room. It was so motivating at that point of time.
Now it's just
So-
very tiring, but the time was really nice.
No, it was amazing. We actually saw the city together with you.
Yeah, he took us out even after he was
was
in
knocked
pain
out.
of knocked out.
I'm a little worried now because I see your fellow commentators sitting there. I just hope, like, if I remain here for a while, like, they will get paid, right? Like,
No, we
I
have
don't
to,
want, like, you
we
get
have
paid,
to-
right? Just for.
we have to change the commentary panel. We have to take a
Yeah,
break.
now
But
will be a
before we
break.
do that, Anish, one final question. 2770, world number 5. Like, at some point you had gone down to 2720, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit hypocritical. Like, I was talking about the sort of the issues in the rating system as I was going back up, because I don't want to, when my rating is low, to say that the ratings don't matter, because then I just look like a loser, right? So I sort of think when I'm on a rating high, it's a better moment for me to speak about this situation. Like, I mean, of course, rating is usually a result of your good play, but first of all, it's quite close, and everybody plays different amount of events. It doesn't quite show the situation. It's a rating system is I think it's working really well as long as there's enough liquidity in the system and everybody competes and plays a lot. I think if we do that, the ELO system is pretty good. If everybody plays 100 games a year, all the time, the ranking will be very good. But the problem is that it's not the case. Some people are, and also people with high ranking are incentivized not to play because, I come here and everybody tells me you're world number 5. Okay, it's very nice, of course, when I'm world number 5. But when I'm world number 22 or something, I don't want you to tell me I'm world number 22. I want you to call me by name. Like, I don't like. It's just I don't think it's working very well, the system. Like, of course, chess is slow, and of course, I'm not saying that. Of course, Carlsen is probably the best player in the world. Although, what relevance does his #1 ranking has when of classical chess when he doesn't even play it? Like he played now one game in the league, but I think he just doesn't want to play it. And why is he even in the ranking then? Like, does he want to be in the ranking? Have we even asked him? Maybe you should be at least allowed to withdraw yourself from the ranking. Maybe he doesn't even want to be on the ranking. And okay, it's just weird situation, and also people who are up and coming, like Faustino Oro, in 1 year his rating is going, like changing so fast, and yeah, I think the way it is, like it doesn't work very well. But I've had a good year, and I'm happy not with my ranking. If it could have been ranked #9. I think the difference between 10 and where I am now is like 5 rating points. I think after first round of World Cup, I can become world #9, easy. But I'm happy, of course, with my performances in Grand Swiss mostly and some other tournaments. But the rating system, I don't trust it very much lately. No.
And your peak rating, I think, was 2798. Just wanted to ask, is 2800 still a goal for you?
At the time when I crossed 2800, I was congratulated. But now my peak is 2798, apparently. But yeah, of course, I was not on the list 798. And actually, I remember that because when I crossed 2800 in live list, and it was so hard to maintain that rating. I mean, it was so difficult because I was playing a top tournament, and I was making draws against top players, like 2750, and I saw my rating bleed away. Like, you make a draw with the top player with black, and sometimes I'm playing for a win with black against like top players. And okay, I was in like total panic. Like I see I have like 2803, and every draw it like 08 is going, and I see my rating bleed down to 2799, and it's inevitable, and I can't stop it. And I started to take a lot of risks in that tournament, and I tried to somehow win some games, and it backfired, and I lost one. And yeah, 2800 is a very hard rating to maintain. Like at least for me, it was very difficult. But you also have to see the context, the ranking, because there was a moment when the top is a bit inflated and a bit deflated. So there was a moment when 2770, let's say, was world number 12. Moment when 2770 is world number 5. So that number, a 4-digit number, it doesn't show the full picture. Yeah, like my peak ranking was I was like number 3 for a moment, and I was number 2 for 1 hour at some point.
I saw number 2 as well, like the other day. It was your peak.
Yeah, I was number 2 for 1 hour. So I won my game in Qatar Masters against Wojtaszek, I think, and Kramnik was still playing. And I overtook him, but then 1 hour later he won, and Kramnik regained number 2. I guess Carlsen was probably number 1 then already.
I see.
But that was my peak ranking. I don't know what my rating was at the time. But yeah, the whole system is a little, it's not like it's difficult. It's difficult. But okay, I hope when I play well, I'm okay player. Like I hope I've sort of established that at least. But yeah, it's the rating system is not very reliable in that sense.
Well, Anish, we will be very excitedly waiting to see you in action from tomorrow. Oh, Sahil has one question for Anish.
Anish, so Anish, now you're world number 5. You're an inspiration to many, many strong players who are trying to reach your level. Do you have like a morning routine that you follow that other players can learn from?
Morning routine.
Oh wow! No, so I start my day by I wake up. I go to Chess Monitor website. Then I check if my chessable courses are still on sale. Obviously, check my social media, YouTube channel. Check the number of my followers, or Anish Giri on Twitter.
Every day you do that?
Obviously, it's a morning routine, yeah. Wow. Then I brush my teeth. Then I go to Instagram, Anish Giri 94. Check how that's doing. Then I do that all over again. Again, so Chess Monitor. Then I go to my chessable courses, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube channel. After that, I check what Sahil is up to. On his Instagram. If I see he's on Instagram, I think probably he's in the gym. So I go to the gym, I see him in the gym. I tell him, when you go commentary today, please say that I go to the gym. We agree on what weight I'm lifting, which is realistic enough that it's bragging. Yeah, then after that I come back again, the Chess Monitor thing, Instagram, YouTube, and all of that. So. No, it's a good routine.
Wow. Do you go to the gym? Like really?
Exactly, yeah. Like really, yeah. No, we have this joke with Vidit because he's like, oh, you're going to the gym, it's nice, but are you doing something in the gym? It's a whole different matter.
Wow. Okay, one final question, very short one, absolute final, then those guys will join in. But the question is, before your game, here we have a big buffet, yeah, very nice food over here. So generally, chess players, would they eat a lot before the game, or they'll try to avoid? Like, what would you do?
Before a game, no, it's a good question. You have to, have a right balance. Some people say you shouldn't eat much because then you digest. But I know that Garry Kasparov was famous. He would eat a giant piece of meat like before a game, because he didn't need it at the start because he was so well prepared. The first hour he would be digesting the steak, and he would be in prep. But then when the prep would end, the steak would be gone, and he would have full energy to pound. So that was Kasparov routine. Yeah, for me. For me, it depends. Today I ate quite well. Was more gossip than the meal afterwards. Yeah, you guys also joined us.
More what?
Gossip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the gossip variation. Yeah, yeah, but no, okay. Depends. I think on how you feel, what kind of food. For me here it depends a lot. Sometimes there's some dishes I really like, and other times because there's a lot of options. But sometimes you know how it is. Yeah? Sometimes there's some dish you really like, and then you go for it. And sometimes you eat a bit less. So depends.
Wow.
Very interesting. And maybe, guys, right now with the games already starting, I think we will continue this panel, and then 10 plus 10 will be
But
with...
you have to ask, they're waiting to join, so they can...
No, I think it will take a lot of time and it'll all get... So let us continue this because it's a rapid game, and then we'll... 10 plus 10, we'll have Harshit, Tanya and Sahil joining in. Anish,
but they still get the pay the same as...
Absolutely.
Okay, that's good, because otherwise...
would you, Anish, want to stay back? Would you like to?
Yeah, just see beginning a little bit the games,
Yeah, sure.
just so that because anyway I have to go, to see the games afterwards. So
yeah,
to go and visit Chess Monitor, I'm assuming.
The routine.
The routine. Yeah.
To continue
we
with
did the routine, so we might as well continue. Yeah.
So let's go first to the game of. There are a few games that we are looking at. Firstly. Max Warmerdam versus Lalit Babu. Can we have them on the screen? Max Warmerdam, yes. And right now, a must-win game for Max here. A good opening, perhaps, for him with some imbalance right from the start.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but also not. Black is very, very solid. And of course, it came so fast, Even I feel a little bad for Max. My fellow countryman and friend of mine, so I can only imagine he is also feeling very annoyed with the first game still. That's the problem, in this format, he's still very annoyed. So you're not somewhat tilted actually even. So yeah, it's a difficult game for him now. He has to win it on demand, and it's clearly going to be a long, difficult game. There's no opening traps. He didn't win. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a long game, and he will need to maintain full focus throughout, and difficult task for him ahead.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay, with white, it's obviously you can have a better chance. To play for a win, but when you are in a must-win scenario, in your experience, does it matter which color you have, or?
Well, obviously white's better to have. You start with the first move. Obviously white's better, yeah. But of course. As an experienced player who's going into the World Cup, you have to be ready for must-win with black also. Because if you lose the white game and then you play black and you already give up, then, you're not doing yourself a favor.
So you have certain openings with black and certain openings with white, which you use only in must-win scenarios, or?
You can't probably do that all the time, because then people will figure it out and prepare for it. But when you have experience, you have certain approaches that you do, and you know, let's say, what you could try, and you know what has worked at some point or what hasn't worked at some point. You know what to choose from, let's say. But it's much harder with black, of course, than with white. At least here, Max got a position. He's got at least bishop pair, like I said, in balance. Bishop pair, something to work with.
Yes. So quite interesting here. Mateusz Bartel also in a must-win against Aranya Ghosh seems to have gotten an interesting position with white.
Yeah, because he was facing the Petrov, so the danger when you face the Petrov and you must win is that there will be symmetry forever. But in this line, the symmetry has been disrupted because you took d4 to e5. That's one of the few structures that Petrov players have to face. And at least there is an imbalance. And when white has this pawn majority, there is some long-term potential sometimes to start some sort of a kingside push. But black has two bishops, so it's not so simple. But yes, sometimes this f5 push is coming. But yeah, it's kind of a theoretical position, but not mainstream. I think there were some games like Fabiano had a game against Yuan Yi a long time ago in Baikansei. Yeah, it's a complex position, strategically complex position.
And look at Bartel's time. I mean, he has 16 minutes on the clock, so clearly he's
prep,
very much in prep
If we can
still.
have Bartel and Aronyak on the screen, that would be great. Right now, Queen D7 played by Aronyak. He just needs a draw, and this is the difficulty in the World Cup. When you need a draw in tie-break games, it's very difficult sometimes. And you know, we see a lot of like wins being exchanged. Yeah, 1-1 score keeps on happening many times.
Yeah, once it starts, sometimes it can't stop. I've had those matches, like, not often, but sometimes you have these matches when it's a 1-1, and it can go both ways, and sometimes you win and lose, and then sometimes the other guy wins and loses, and it's like, and I've seen such matches, you know, with Levon. I remember playing against Matlakov, like some match was 1-0-0-1. You remember that one, yeah? So
Yes, in Tbilisi.
Such a memorable match, like.
Also with it, Bluebaum.
And it's funny at some point how their openings, like at some point, you know, it started off with some good openings. They're well prepared. You know, they came, they played their normal open, but at some point, like the hell breaks loose, and like Levon went like knight of 6, the horrible Benoni every game, and like it all like it gets, you basically get into the dirt, like, and you just go along with it. At some point, you stop. You know, your suit is off. There's only a T-shirt and like a cat. Remember, he had this cat on his T-shirt.
Yes.
It was a big match. Yeah.
But
So
tell me
Anish-
this position,
sorry.
just a question, Sagar, over there.
Yeah.
That for black, the pawn majority is on the queen side, white is having on king side, and there are a lot of weaknesses. So practically, it looks much better for white than what the engine shows. Or no, like.
It's hard to say. So first of all, black has the bishop pair, which is a long-term asset. Secondly, black controls the light squares really well. Currently, this d7, e6, f5, g4, e4, they're all very weak. But black has, of course, big dark square deficiencies, like f6, h6, g7, g5, color complex is weak. The thing about the pawn majorities is that so black passed pawn potential is with c5, d4, but it's just not happening because white has all the pieces protecting d4 square. So c5, d4 is not quite happening, and white will want pawn structure-wise go h3, g4, f5, like just purely pawn structure-wise. But if you go h3, g4, you weaken light squares around your king, and the bishop comes to e4, and your king is very, very naked, and then f6 will come and it will all open up. So it's not kind of an obvious position, because what you want to do with the pawn structure is not supported by the pieces where they're located. So this whole thing becomes very complex. So what also happens sometimes is that black goes f6, then white will trade these pawns and then trade the dark squared bishops, and the black king will be a little bit weak, and the e5 square is a bit weak, but then black gets the e4 square. So there's like all these trade-offs and complications, but more or less these positions are more or less balanced, and black shouldn't panic yet.
Wow. Amazing explanation of
Beautiful.
the position.
So just wanted to ask a question to you, Anish. What has
Right.
been your longest World Cup match, if you remember that?
Yeah, no, I had for sure. At the format at the time, I had the longest possible match against Yevgeny Nair. It went down to the Armageddon.
Wow.
So that was my longest match. I had also a very long match with Motilev, but I think it was decided in Blitz. I don't think it went to Armageddon game per se, or even in Fast Rapid. So I had a few long matches. I had an extremely long match in not a World Cup, but some Grand Prix knockout with Karakin when he was still active player. It was a very, very long back and forth match. So I have some experience with long matches.
And generally, when the match is long, do you think it's what is your score there usually? Are you always winning or?
Not always. So I lost a relatively long match to Jeffrey Zhang.
Jeffrey Zhang, okay.
Relatively. And that one to Karakin was in Grand Prix. I also lost that one.
But
So-
Nair you won, yeah?
Sorry?
Against Evgeny Nair.
Nair, yeah, I won against Nair. So I think it's a back and forth thing. I don't think it's, yeah. You know, if I played so many that by now I've experienced all of it pretty much. Oh, so
By the
Jan
way-
is in a must-win, right?
Yeah, Emre Can is in a must-win situation. The winner of this game will face Anish Giri in the second round. So Anish has a special interest in this game for sure. And it seems, Anish, your opponent I mean, might be Boyan because he won the first game. He's now better in the second one.
It seems very likely at this point, doesn't it? This black managed reasonably well to imbalance the position. It was very cunning what he did. He played this move queen to a5 so early, forcing white to abandon the hopes for symmetry. Although you could still try knight bd2, hope to reply cd with knight b3 cd or cd. This position is known with colors reversed, this idea with queen a4. Then you can also just go, knight bd2, and you maintain symmetry. But black, asked for a fight. White said, okay, fine, I'll give you a fight. So close the position. But then the queen on a5 is arguably not well placed. But at least we got this complex structure. And then, okay, black maybe didn't play it optimally. Queen on a5 is not well placed, but maybe retracting it so early was not the best. Questionable whether, okay, the bishop on c8 is often not a good piece in the Benoni structure because with little space, you want less pieces on the board. And both pieces are fighting for d7 square, for example, as well, knight and the bishop. And you want to put knight on d7, which is very nicely placed, but then it blocks the bishop. So it's common to give up this bishop. But now, b5 break is, b5 push is hard to achieve, right? a4 is coming. So he tried to help with c4, but now, knight's to knight before, now knight is heading to c6. c6 is a vulnerable square.
I think Boyan is playing really well,
So far, really well,
Very good
well.
chess.
Great going there.
Sagar, one important game right now, SL Narayanan is almost close to beating Steven.
Oh my God.
I think
wow.
he's completely winning, yeah?
That's huge. That might be the first Indian for today who might qualify to the second round.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, not so surprising. Of course, he got into the tiebreak, but the rating difference is huge. He's 200 elo points higher rated. And he won the match. He's winning the match very convincingly, which is to be expected, of course. I wouldn't say anything as surprising has happened in this match. So much stronger, so much more experienced, higher rated. You expect something like this to happen.
Yeah, taking with the queen was just wrong. He should have taken with the pawn here.
Yeah, already difficult. You have to play for a win such a position. It's not very fun. And just double attack and it's all over. Resignable.
Oh, just loses the rook. In fact, I guess taking the other rook was a bit risky.
Very little bit. There is a line there's an opening variation like this where you give to all these rooks. Some game of Karpov against Vishy Anand back in the day, but this is not quite the same. Black had a few more material, few more pieces there on the board.
Yeah, somehow he didn't risk this. Yeah, going
Queen
here.
f7 is nice. Yeah,
oh,
just,
nice.
Meeting the
so nice.
defending from the back.
But in the game, he went queen b7 and rook d1. Some tricks here, but bishop e3 should end it. Yeah. And this is completely winning for SL Narayanan. And quickly checking the game of Faustino Oro versus Ante Birkic. Wow, Faustino is not going to go down easily. Yeah, he has a nice position.
What? I think I can guess which line it comes from. There's this new trendy line where. Where you get this, this dc5 and b4, and then you get this very, very unclear pawn structure where you have majority there, he has majority here.
This was also played in the final game of World Championship, in Women's World Championship and so on. It's getting popular, right?
Yeah, there are many also games in, Olympiad, Noderbeck against Ding Liren, also Fabiano played it, I think, with both colors this line. A lot of games. Vidit played against Le Quang. This structure, it comes from this Notebomb variation. It's the obscure variation.
Yes, reversed.
It's where it's known from.
But why? I mean, G5 is what engine suggests, but it's dangerous, if you don't have deep understanding.
The thing is, Black has already burned the bridges. Without G5 also, you can't just chill in this position.
No, I mean, you can castle,
but
castle and try for E5, right?
Yes,
this plan.
Yeah, you can, and it's more natural to do that. But it's also risky. Like when you already have the B and A pawn, if you risk at some point they will just promote A5, B6, A6, B7. So you have already burned bridges. And everything is risky at this point. And in such a situation, okay, then maybe you might as well do G5 and probably see a bit of his prep because I think he knows it. But it's E4 is E4, G4, knight FD2.
And by the way, guys, a big news coming in. If we just have a look at SL Narayanan's camera, he has won the game against Steven Rojas. So, first Indian to qualify today. So that means that we had 8 through to the first round because they go to round 2 directly. Then 5 qualified yesterday. So that was 13, and now this is the 14th player right now.
Yeah, you have to somehow be careful not to end up with more Indian players than participants left. Yeah, doing the math. Somehow that can happen. I feel so many great players. Yeah, at some point there's a round of 16 and there are 20 Indian players. And you're like, how did that happen?
So actually, I think it was Sagar Bhai who did say that 20 players are going to be selected. Was it you or was it Harshad?
Yeah, I said 20, but actually now only 19 are left, so I was wrong. So I think
mine was 16, but I think it's a bit low on the lower side. What do you say?
Somebody said 8. I also had 16. Somebody said 18, I think. That does look like it.
By the way, this game is really one of the most exciting ones right now. Can Faustino Oro beat Ante Birkic here is the big question. We'll come back to it. There is
Diptan's game, Sagar, where he's also winning, because that would be a big news.
With a double exclamation move here, Diptayan Ghosh playing knight takes G2.
Nice.
Yeah, like whenever there's a double exclamation, we have to like, it's your move.
But I thought Anish does that, aura farming.
No, well, Anish has to do when he plays double exclamation moves, yeah, like.
But you mean on the chessboard, he's going to carry a goggle and then wear it?
Wow. If I knew when I play double exclamation move, during my game, then something is wrong with the security, of the event. Yeah, you never know. But the knight g2 is a move is great, and Ghosh is Diptayan Ghosh is going to make it through. He won the first game, right? So
yes. By the way, another update: Max versus Lalit Babu is.
Max is fighting back.
Looks like it's going to be. Wow. It's gonna go into the 10+10, yeah.
Well, it's early to call it. Early to call
Too
it.
early, yeah, but seems very comfortable, the edge.
Tension's high, of course, early to call, but it looks very good.
Can we have Max and Lalit on the screen? And that would be very cool. Yeah, there we have them. He takes on B7. Ooh, maybe we can quickly have a look at the Boyan Maximovic versus Emre Can game. Anish, maybe Emre Can trying to fight back here.
Yeah, it's, I guess from the last time we saw the position, it got a bit better, but last move? Okay, it was knight b8. Yeah, because knight c5 is, so he has a problem. Knight c5 is rook c6. He has a problem now, because if he goes knight d7, rook a6 comes back.
Repeating.
Oh, yeah. No, it's actually very unlikely that black can come out of it, because...
But can we not go b4 and try to attack this structure?
True. You can try b4.
Maybe I have rook f4 there?
Yeah, at the very least.
Nice.
Yeah, bc4 just rook, bc3 is just rook c4, yeah? Is that possible?
Nice, and then take here. Because white just needs a draw, I think that would be very cool. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, black lacking pieces in his play. He needs really that knight c5 move. For when knight comes, if knight came to c5 here,
and then to d3, that would be really
good. That would be a different story. That's the realistic chances for a win. With knight on b8, whenever you open up the position, not going to be better. Not going to be better with knight on b8.
It's so interesting that in almost all the games, like for example, Lalit Babu won the first game, but Max is better. Faustino Oro lost the first game, but now he's better. Then we have Mateusz Bartel, who lost the first game, but now he's better. I think Nogerbek is kind of won this exception where he won the first game. He's also better in the second one.
But also Diptayan, Sagar, we were at that game.
Yeah, I think Diptayan will make it through.
Yeah, it's already kind of over, yeah. He's completely winning.
Queen trade is a must, otherwise you lose the bishop on rook on g2. And so Diptayan will make it. That's a big win actually for Diptayan, because his opponent is a 2500 GM from China, generally very strong, these Chinese players who are unknown. And now to win this and face Nepo is a nice thing for Dipta.
But also Dipta and Sagar, if you remember, has been he was very prodigious. At some point, I think he stopped playing as many tournaments, but he was always too strong.
Yeah, he did a job actually, and then he quit this job and now he's back to chess.
I remember he was working somewhere.
In Mumbai. He was working and now, last time I met him, he's like, now I quit the job, I'm back to chess. So nice to see that.
That's what happens when once you're in love with chess, like you come back to it no matter what, wherever you go, but finally you're back home.
Correct. It's not easy. It's not easy. Maybe, I think, Anish, you never had any of these. You always stuck to chess, never ever took a break from the game in your entire career, right? There was no single year where you took even a short break, right, from the game?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, of course, a couple months were there always, here and there, but nothing, I just didn't do any other jobs. Completely unqualified also to do anything else, unskilled.
I think you would excel.
No other skill.
You would excel at everything you do, I think.
Yeah, he manages social media, no?
Wait. You cannot say that with your Twitter. There's no way.
I think you already did the round of my morning routine, right? We can do it all over again, of course. Remember the just monitor, this Instagram.
And Sagar, 3 kids, managing that and then finding novelties. But,
Sobika doesn't find that many novelties, but she does manage the 3 kids, of course. So that's
amazing. By the way, both of the Ghosh in tiebreaks, both of them.
Oh, Aranyak and Diptayan.
Both of them seem to be doing pretty well. Actually, Ghosh, Aranyak has also equalized now, so he on the verge of qualification as well.
Wow. What just changed? Why is Black's position suddenly looking better than before?
What White does is it definitely has points. So he's trying to control the c5 square even more, and he wants to get the a pawn to a5, then queen to f2, and control all these dark squares, sort of. But the computer is not that enthused. But I also don't think it's over or anywhere near. I think position remains very playable, and it doesn't look outrageous what he does. I mean, I can get behind that. And of course, if Black gets rook c8, queen c7, c5 anyway, then when you try, then you regret trying to stop something that happens anyway. But
and maybe it will happen. Yeah, there's no way to stop this.
Yeah, you probably go back to d4 and back to square one. But then you've wasted some time maybe. Although Black also has to go back to d7. But I don't know about knight coming to d4. That's the problem. I mean, maybe I have a problem with that move, because if you get pushed by c5, then queen c7. Let's say knight d4, queen d7 back.
And now c5 is a threat.
Yes.
But Indians are saying direct c5.
What? No way.
Instead of queen c7.
Really?
No, not here. Instead of queen.
It's not an easy decision, though.
You mean here?
Yeah.
And give up the pawn?
Wow. I think you're winning the c3 pawn.
Yeah,
but
it's not easy though. But bishop, I'll take the bishop. Yeah. You will think as Black that you're trading the bishops and lose bishop pair, and you will think with Black that White will have the d4. I mean, I know that these things can work out for Black. Of course, I've seen that with bishop on e4 and rook coming to second rank and all. But this is not something I would expect Black to find in a rapid game.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, with 5 minutes on the clock might be very tough.
There is some sort of logic of the game that White is trying to stop c5, Black is trying to prepare c5, and it feels like you're not ready for c5. Yeah, let's just make sure that Boyan is there, and then just so for Boyan's peace of mind, I will leave so that he will think that I'm going to prepare. Okay.
Wow.
I'm not sure I'm going to prepare, but at least I'm going to go.
But I think you are almost 90% certain that you will face him.
Yeah,
I think now.
No, for sure. At this point, very, very certain. It's very, very likely. It's a great position, and I think I should go and leave him guessing.
Yes.
Where I left.
Yes. Okay, Anish, thank you so much for joining in. It was an absolute pleasure, and good luck for the round.
Thank you.
Guys, we had Super GM Anish Giri joining us, world number 5 here, and we had such a good time with him in the studio. Was so gracious with his time, and now you can see so professional, because the moment his opponent is about to be decided, he's back to preparation, and I think we will see a different Anish now, Amruta, the one who has to focus now, play his match, and so on.
Different Anish, but with his same routine.
Anish 2.0.
Yeah. By the way, guys, Aronya Ghosh, very, very close to qualifying, and I think that would be a big result because Mateusz Bartel is the higher rated player. Aronyak doing really well with the black pieces. Look at the focus on Aronyak's face. This will be one of the biggest results in his chess career till date.
Wow, yeah, it would be. Also, Bartel is such a known player, very famous in Poland, obviously in top over there, playing Olympiads, so many Olympiads in fact. So for Aronyak, can he become a grandmaster in this tournament?
No, he cannot make a GM norm here. But I think, Amruta, if he does qualify for round 2 and then he faces Levon Aronian, that's already Aronyak versus Aronian would be a nice battle there. Would be very cool to follow that. And for now, we have queen to c7. And Aronyak is angling for this c5 move. So this is good. Let's go quickly
at this moment, out of 5, how many have gone ahead, Sagar?
So right now we have Ritwik who might get eliminated against Nogerbek. SL Narayanan has already qualified. Lalit Babu against Max Warmerdam is still going on. It's 1-0 for Lalit. Diptayan seems like he will qualify. Aronyak seems like he will qualify. So 3 out of 5 look likely right now. And 1 might go into the next stage, is my feeling.
So Max versus Lalit right now. Sahaj,
Yeah.
is that the critical moment
I
going
would
on?
say so, because it's a very difficult endgame to save, especially I think under the circumstances, because you have to sort of, play it a bit safe, and white has this long-term advantage thanks to this double bishops, in this endgame. So I'm not so sure if it will be easy to save this, and this could go further into the tiebreaks.
Right. So let's focus on this one. We have Max and Lalit on our screen. Takes. Lalit just needs a draw, guys. He just needs a draw and he will be through. Can he somehow magically use his knights and get that half point?
But, decision making for a player in a must-win situation completely changes. He has simply no interest in drawing the game.
No, but they say that, when you have 2 bishops and your opponent has no bishop, then each bishop has half a point more. And because this is such a comfortable advantage for white, I see this as very difficult to hold.
Very tough, yeah?
Very tough, yes.
Tough. Do you think, this is hanging right now, actually, in a way. Bishop takes a5. It would be a pawn. Clear pawn, right? Because if you pin me here, I have bishop c3 coming back.
So can we try to get the b pawn instead, like rook b8?
Yeah, rook b8.
I was thinking that, but somehow it doesn't feel right for some reason. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel. It feels
maybe
a
rook
bit
b1
risky.
just, yeah.
But then I'll go a4.
Oh,
a3
you can
or
actually also think of knight b4. I don't know.
A4 be possible.
Oh, knight b4, I love that.
Knight a3.
There is a pin.
A4 be possible. Right. Knight a3 be possible hai. I think rook b8 के बाद I will go e4 and आपके knight के पास कोई square नहीं है जाने के लिए.
Oh, e4. That's a great
Why not
move
knight b4?
Knight b6.
Knight b6 पे
Then
bishop
bishop
a5 मर रहा है ना.
bishop
अब
a5.
now you're not attacking b5 anymore.
Yes. True.
Can I go knight b4 instead?
So knight b4 already अब इस situation में आप rook b5 नहीं मार सकते.
Correct, because of the checkmate, back
Yes,
rank.
exactly. So bishop f1 is a nice move. I missed it actually at first.
Could be.
Looks like a knight. Another thing, Sagar wise, I can go in bishop takes knight, pawn takes and just rook a4. क्योंकि आप rook b5 नहीं मार सकते.
True, and then this would be clearly winning. So in a way, we are looking at Max versus Lalit going into the next tiebreaker, yeah?
Yeah, this is very
It
interesting.
Could be.
Very
And also-
important.
Also, time difference we have almost आधा हो गया है Lalit Babu का, so it's looking a bit difficult. Yes,
Tough move for Lalit. What to play here? According to the engines, the best move is knight d6. But then you are giving up the a pawn. तो इतना easy नहीं है ये move करना. और एक गेम जो बहुत सही चल रहा है वो है Faustino Oro versus Ante Birkic. And look at Faustino. He's winning.
Wow.
Wow.
Deadly, the position. The king on e7. His pawns on a4, b5.
I have a feeling that Faustino Oro is going to win this, take the match into 10+10. Vidit is still waiting. Oh, yaar, mera opponent kaun hai? Abhi tak pata nahi chal raha hai. B6 played. Oh, what's this move? Isn't the pawn hanging?
Rook है ना मेरा B1 पे.
Oh, rook is there. Sorry.
So also another point
A5
is कि
is-
bishop G3 मर रहा था, but वो rook A3 पे बैठा हुआ है. Very smartly defending with rook G3.
Yeah, nice.
So
Brilliant play.
Somewhere I was thinking कि rook takes A4 मारेंगे. Rook takes A4 के बाद bishop takes G3 मारेंगे, but I don't think it's possible right now because I can take the bishop on C7. If
You
I go
can
rook
take
A4,
No, even if I go rook a4 after bishop g3, is it like forcing?
I'm not sure. See, it's winning, but it looks tricky. I'm not sure how you would. Knight F1 है मेरे पास maybe. Knight F1 is tricky. Yes.
So always anyway for bishop g3, if you have knight f1, then you are safe.
Yes, precisely.
So right now, Faustino very, very close to winning this and forcing the tie breaks again to the next stage, that is 10+10. That would be very interesting to see. We also, by the way,
Diptan is in last stage, Sagar, to win the game.
yeah, Diptan will win that. I mean, there's no doubt about him winning his encounter. There was this one game I wanted to see, which was Temur Kuibakorov versus Jan Subel. And the reason for seeing this game is because the winner will face Pragnananda.
Ooh.
And I think Temur Kuibakorov is completely winning. He won the first game. He's now winning the second one. So Prag will face this grandmaster from Australia. He is actually a very talented guy. Very interesting pairing.
Amazing.
5-4. What was his rating?
Temur is 2-5-3-5.
No, another situation जहाँ पे दो bishops और दो knights है, but here the two knights are just so much better, nearly winning.
The pawn structure really helps the knights.
So right now these two knights so beautifully placed that Temur is going to, is clearly better. But let's quickly go and check if Ritvik Raja has any chances. He lost his first game to Nogerbek Kazibek, and the winner of this game faces Gukesh. My feeling is it's not going to be easy for Ritvik to win this with the black pieces. Maybe he'll get knocked out.
He has 35 seconds on the clock though.
Oh, wow. Oh, Nogerbek has only 33 seconds.
Yes. Maybe blunders can happen. I mean, 4 minute ka difference is a lot, I think, in this scenario. I think he can very easily make a blunder. कोई repetition मिल जाए तो like queen f4 खेल के बस queen exchange कर लो and then you are safe, I guess.
But still, 20 seconds of huge chance of a blunder happening.
Huge.
Man, time pe Nogerbek, by the way, he was the world junior champion in 2024. He came to India and won that title. He goes queen f4 as said by says. Suddenly, black is better. Slightly.
Because you have such little time, if you go into the end game, I think you just have a safer route to equality. But yeah.
Oh my
also,
God.
Also, opposite colored bishops hai na, Sagar and Sahaj. So, ek galati and then G2 bhai will be in trouble.
Yes, G2 bhai in trouble. C3 is weak hai already. E5 pawn pe bhi hum attack kar sakte hai.
You know, I also want ke, मतलब Ritvik to win this. एक तो हमें एक और match देखने को मिलेगा, and secondly, we'll have a Raja in commentary and a Raja playing the match as well.
And also world champion who's the king. So Gukesh versus Raja, and
Oh,
that
amazing.
So all Rajas there around.
Amazing. Okay, he plays E6.
E6.
F takes E6 पे क्या? F6 आ रहा है आपके पास?
F takes E6.
F6 is there.
What a move.
I think he missed F6. He took Fe6, yeah?
He took.
Oh, but
he should have played bishop back here, but he played.
Arey, Nogerbek finds F6.
Wow, Nogerbek showing why he is the world junior champion in 2024. Playing beautifully, and he's one of the big hopes for Kazakhstan here. He's a very, very talented youngster from his country.
This looks scary because if you don't take the pawn on f6, मैं खुद f7 खेल के I will just take your exchange. So
मारना तो पड़ेगा लग रहा है.
But
Okay,
what
मार के
dangerous?
afterwards maybe if you are able to win the a pawn and somehow create a a passer.
but bishop f6 rook d7 ना.
Just खत्म अमृता. This is over. It's a huge attack.
मैं कुछ attack भी नहीं करूँ, बस check देता रहूँगा and then it's
खत्म.
just
Tata, goodbye, khalas. So this is not looking good for Ritwik. Suddenly again makes a mistake. Let's quickly check. Oh, Batyush Bartel is totally winning. Aronyak was...
What? I can't believe it.
I think Aronyak blundered. Pura rook down ho gaya wo.
No, it would be a big mistake then.
Yeah,
Fourth
this
पे
is...
हुआ क्या? क्या हुआ?
I mean, it's just insane what happened here because we left it at this point when the position was around even. He took on e5, fg, bishop g6. सब ठीक चल रहा था.
नहीं, Bartel
Sagar
started
bhai,
attacking.
it was a full rook that he just blundered. A full rook.
No.
Not here. A bit later. Like still, I think the position is more or less balanced. Okay, maybe slight advantage to white, but okay, bishop d8, rook d8. Black के पास अभी भी like थोड़ा compensation है. But look at this. He goes c takes b4 and knight takes d8.
Oh, you know what he missed? He missed that after knight d8. No. Bishop c5, king f2, b3. He missed this check at the end of the line. Knight e7 check. He thought b2, b1 में मिल जाएगा piece वापस.
मैं बस रुका. अच्छा, यहाँ पर सीधा.
So like b2 he wanted to play, but he just forgot that check and ये आ रहा है.
अरे यार, मतलब it was not like a plain blunder. He
I
did
think
have
he
a
calculated it deep, but not deep enough.
Okay, that's going to be another phase of the tiebreak for
10
this
plus
one,
10. Guys, you are going to enjoy the 10 plus 10 segment with Harshit, Tanya and Sahil coming in. It's going to be super fun because pura, I think this game will go there. Faustino Oro versus Birkic will go there. There's also, I think, a few more games. Maybe Max Warmerdam is winning now. So Max versus Lalit will go in 10 plus 10.
Wow.
Crazy होने वाला है.
अभी 13 Indians have qualified, right?
At this point,
13 or 14?
No, yesterday 6 and 8. So 14 already were in. और 5 खेल रहे थे. और अभी 2 हो चुके हैं. Diptayan and SL. So
Got
16 have qualified.
Got it.
To round 2.
It looks like Ritwik is taking his time in that position after f6 and now the time is basically balanced. Does this mean it is over or do you think there are still any chances in that game, Sagar bhai?
Let's quickly check Ritwik versus Kazibek. Oh my God, Ritwik down to 48 seconds. भाई खेलो Ritwik.
But उसका अगर time advantage चला गया तो फिर in a must-win situation for such a position looks very tough.
Yeah, very difficult here to hold this together. Also must win है, इतना pressure है, कहाँ से win दिख नहीं रहा है, क्या करे तो करे क्या?
I know f7 भी आ गया.
Oh, actually, I think he's planning to sacrifice an exchange there with rook f8, bishop e7. That could still be interesting because
G6, yeah, now.
नहीं, अभी a5 खेल दो एक चल, ताकि वो pawn थोड़ा आगे आ जाए, and then g6, king g7, and you take the f7 pawn. जब तक white के पास कोई open file नहीं है, you're not gonna be able to
But
go
still
push
seems
through.
like a desperado.
Of course, both players having like half a minute. I mean, you have to do everything in your power.
करना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे.
By the way, chat would want to check Oro's game.
Can we
do
quickly
that?
see Faustino Oro here versus Ante Birkic? It seemed like Faustino was totally winning. And now Birkic, oh, what a tactic, rook takes h5.
क्या हो रहा है?
वो तो chair पे, like he's completely sitting on the chair there, Faustino Oro. He's like 12-year-old kid.
chair पे तो
नहीं, chair पे, not sitting normally. He's like वो जो बच्चे बैठते हैं ना वैसे.
I know.
ये तो Prag का style है.
हाँ, exactly.
Prag used to sit like this when he was a kid. Wow.
And he's so excited because he's winning here. He pushes the pawn forward. B7, queen बन रहा है वहाँ पे. He's exchange up. Faustino Oro is going to take this one home.
Whoa. You know, Sagar, he played a lot with Vishy Anand. There were these matches which
Yeah.
happened. I think that would have really helped him to gain a lot of confidence.
Correct. And I think we will soon have Vishy also joining us in the commentary. It would be amazing to see him commentating on the game of Faustino.
Oof, that would be amazing.
He makes a queen, b8 pe queen ban gaya hai, rook takes b8 is already on the board. Now you're a full rook up. I think it's over. So with its opponent not yet clear, they will go into 10 plus 10.
And there it is.
Oh,
resignation.
wins.
Yeah, what
Amazing.
a comeback. Great play by Faustino, yaar.
12-year-old guys, 12-year-old boy not going back home soon. Yeah, he wants to be in India. He was like, bhai, छोड़ूंगा नहीं मैं. मस्त खेल रहा है.
Youngest, no, Sagar?
Amazing.
He's
And by
in the World Cup?
yes, the youngest. By the way, Ritvik Raja is now completely winning.
What?
Let's
oh
go.
My God, Ritvik Raja, can he force?
Harshit thoda smile kar raha hai sun ke, so I don't know why.
Wow,
but
what just changed? Look at Max Warmerdam. His opponent, Nogerbeck. We can't see them. We can see Max and Lalit. There's no video. But guys, the A-pawn is running down. Can Nogerbeck somehow manage to save this? Kuch karke.
But look at this. That desperate attempt actually helped him.
It worked.
yes,
It worked.
absolutely. And now the king comes to G7 and the F7 pawn is gone and black has 3 different passers. And hello, there is one pawn on A2.
Yes, A2 pawn is the MVP.
Mistake, but
Blunder.
rook
Rook takes F7. Game over.
कैसे? Oh, A1 queen.
What a
हो रहा
beautiful
है.
move, yeah?
अरे. Will he go for
I think
it?
a logical move also from the white side because he wanted to get the king out to F2. You know, we learned this at a very young age. King should be in the center in the end game, but here it does not work because he's just not in time.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Lalit Babu resigns, which means we are going into 10 plus 10 there. Lalit had won the first game. So that will be interesting. Max Warmerdam also hanging in there in the World Cup.
मतलब both whites won, yeah, उधर.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he has...
Oh, this is now straightforward. Yeah, you just trade one pair of rooks and then you have like these 3 extra pawns.
But how do you push them? क्योंकि एक A2 पे बैठा है.
I don't think you push the C
ये भी
pawn
मरेगा.
because वो C pawn bishop को बचा रहा है. You just get the king from F6 to B2 somehow. And white का king अगर वहाँ बचाएगा, then you push the E pawn down. I think C pawn को नहीं touch करना है. That's what I understand.
Makes sense. Yeah, that looks like a plan.
बढ़िया plan है.
So all clear now, Sagar.
Yeah, this one, Raja Ritvik 10 plus 10 में जा रहे हैं. Is there any other game? I think Bartel and Aronyak already done. They are 1-1. I think
Later, maybe we can have a look at what Kavin Mohan.
Kavin is losing right now. He will get knocked out by Robert Hovhannissian after playing incredibly well in this World Cup. Kavin is going to lose now with the night coming. I mean, this is over.
Yeah, this is over. Definitely.
So this is not looking good. We'll stick with, for some time, Ritvik and Nogerbeck. Let's finish this game. That's the only Indian game left.
10 seconds.
And look at him keeping that pawn on C6 for nothing. Now C5 can be an interesting choice. And maybe King G4 is also interesting. King ko H3 pe leke aao. Played. Actually, King ko H3 pe leke aao. Take that pawn or force the white king to go to G1. And just be careful, Sagar bhai, कि वो rook A4, rook H4 mate ना हो जाए बस. Just be careful about
कोई
that.
चांस ही नहीं है वहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए. But कितने सारे pawns है, बाप रे.
Did you just lose on time? Oh, okay, no. 1 second
1
pe.
second.
Wow, crazy.
By the way, guys, the interesting thing to note is today 5 Indians took fort in this tie break and none of them have yet lost it. Yeah, like 2 went to round 2 and 3 are now in tie breaks. I mean, if Ritvik wins, then all 3. So all
Wow.
5 are still alive.
Also winning on demand with the black pieces is super impressive.
Too good, man. He's sweeping all the pawns, Sagar.
There's G3 also gone and then he just pushed the H pawn down. This is, I
The
think,
king
a
is like the
resignation.
vacuum cleaner right now.
Yeah, just cleaning up everything.
King G3.
Meanwhile, Aj actually Gukesh came today in Goa. I saw it from the. Nahi, I saw it. One person came with a chessboard to get an autograph, and I saw Gukesh's autograph on it already. And I was like, oh, Gukesh is already here. Oh,
Wow.
blundered the rook. Wow. Maybe it was just a practical joke, yeah, by Nogerbek. He's like, chalo, up next round, resignation. So that.
No Indian has lost in this round. That is so epic. Hats off. A big applaud.
Yes, let's have a big round of applause to Raja Ritwik, SL Narayanan, Lalit Babu, Diptayan Ghosh and Aronyak Ghosh. All 5 Indians playing incredibly well. And right now on our screen is the game of Kavin against Robert Hovhannisyan. Let's have a look at it. This is not going so well for Kavin. Yeah, he's losing his third pawn.
Yep, absolutely. Robert Hovhannisyan, a former world junior champion. Definitely the more experienced player. In the previous game also, he was trying to push in that same colored bishop endgame, but Kevin was just too fast and he defended really well. But this endgame is just completely lost 3 connected pawns. No ways that he can save this.
This rook endgame is totally lost. And that too, he has a lot of time, you know, for such a winning position. Normally you have 10-20 seconds, but how does he have 3.5 minutes? Maybe he will be a good blitz player, I think.
Yeah, I think so. By the way, Diptayan will tomorrow take on Yan Nepomniachtchi, so that's going to be fun.
Ooh.
And we have SL Narayanan taking on Nikita Vityugov. Apart from that, Aronyak Aronian is the game which will be very exciting if that happens. And we have Ritwik, who could potentially take Gukesh, and Lalit, if he wins, he will take on Avonder Liang.
Amazing. 3 games left. I think we have this one, and then we have Corey Jorge versus Ansat, and then we have Alisher Suleimanov. This is the guy who defeated Magnus, right, in Qatar Masters?
Yes. And he might go through now. Alisher might beat Arthur's Nixons. Arthur's, of course, well-known commentator, commentates on, recently at the BL Masters, Grandmasters, he was commentating. Well-known. Also, he trained Levi Rosman for a while for his GM title. So, he's losing here against Alisher Suleimanov.
So, but Alisher is 2-4-9-1.
Yeah.
Must be an underrated player though.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's more into training perhaps now, chess training in Kazakhstan. Actually, Kazakh chess is really incredibly growing fast, you know, Amruta.
Yeah.
There are so many young talents doing well now. Nogerbek, here you have Alisher. It's wonderful. Also, Ansat, for example, is from Kazakhstan. Yes, so Suleimanov wins, and that is the end of the round, guys. We have come to a conclusion of the 15+10 segment. In the 10+10, we will have a few games that will be happening. Especially 3 Indians will be playing. Ritwik against Nogerbek. We'll have Lalit versus Max and Aronyak Ghosh versus Mateusz Bartel. So stay tuned, and we will be back after a very short break.
Why is the Chessbase Premium account a good investment for your chess career? It costs you less than 5 rupees a day and it gives you access to 12 powerful features. What are these 12 features? You can play online on Play Chess. You can solve tactics on the Sack Mate feature of Chessbase account. You can watch live games every day of high-class chess of the top players in the world. You have a powerful video portal with thousands of videos from top trainers like Daniel King, Lawrence Trent, Rustam Kazimjanov and many more. There's a live data database game feature where you can check any games and see how many times it has been played before and also get an idea of what the trends are. There's also Fritz Online feature where you can play against an engine online. You also can learn, remember and revise your openings with the openings trainer. The My Games Cloud is a great feature where you can store your games and analysis on the cloud. Never ever will you fear a hard drive crash. You also have the players database where you get information about the players, their openings, their ratings, how they have increased, how they have fallen, and so on. There's a studies database where you can check out the most beautiful studies and try to solve them. It can really help you in improving your calculation. There's a quiz feature where if you are a quiz buff, you will enjoy solving the questions that are posed to you. And finally, the chess-based news portal where you will get updates of all the latest news across the world. The chess-based premium account is a powerful tool that helps you overall to improve your chess and take it to the next level.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Why is the chess-based premium account a good investment for your chess career? It costs you less than 5 rupees a day and it gives you access to 12 powerful features. What are these 12 features? You can play online on Play Chess. You can solve tactics on the Sack Mate feature of chess-based account. You can watch live games every day of high-class chess of the top players in the world. You have a powerful video portal with thousands of videos from top trainers like Daniel King, Lawrence Trent, Rustam Kazimjanov, and many more. There's a live database game feature where you can check any games and see how many times it has been played before and also get an idea of what the trends are. There's also Fritz Online feature where you can play against an engine online. You also can learn, remember and revise your openings with the openings trainer. The My Games Cloud is a great feature where you can store your games and analysis on the cloud. Never ever will you fear a hard drive crash. You also have the players database where you get information about the players, their openings, their ratings, how they have increased, how they have fallen, and so on. There's a studies database where you can check out the most beautiful studies and try to solve them. It can really help you in improving your calculation. There's a quiz feature where if you are a quiz buff, you will enjoy solving the questions that are posed to you. And finally, the chess-based news portal where you will get updates of all the latest news across the world. The chess-based premium account is a powerful tool that helps you overall to improve your chess and take it to the next level.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
in Goa. And what a Monday morning it's been to wake up to the amazing news. Huge love to our Indian women cricket team winning the Cricket World Cup. And of course, sports fever is on in India. In Goa, chess fever it is. And going into the 10 plus 10 tiebreak, taking some of that Indian women cricket team fighting spirit. The 5 players still left in the tiebreak. We've got Vishy here joining us, are still in the fight. Anand, 2 of them already through to round 2.
Right.
And 3 of them will be fighting in the 10 plus 10.
Yeah, well, lots of excitement. And as you mentioned, 3 Indians and the youngest player, maybe? Is he the youngest, Faustino?
Yes.
He must be, yes. He's the youngest of the tournament, so that's a good round to follow.
And he made quite a comeback in that game too, Faustino Oro.
Yes, I was impressed with Burkich's choice in choosing that particular line. It was very sharp in a situation we only needed a draw. So I think these guys will go at each other again.
बहुत मजा आने वाला
बहुत
है
मजा आएगा. And you played an exhibition match with Faustino not so long back. I think maybe
in
about
June,
8 months. Oh, just
In
a few
June,
months back.
Correct.
Do you think he has already made big progress in these few months? And do you think in Blitz, the shorter the time control is, he becomes a favorite?
He is dangerous in faster time controls, but I think now there's so little time, everything, it's random even for him. But yes, I think he feels happier and happier because this is what he does most of the day, I think.
So we also saw like all the players with their hands shaking, nervous, they could feel the tension. Maybe the hall is also too cold. How can they kind of calm their nerves for this important matchup?
Well, that's actually, you gave the answer there. Quite often when I'm shivering, people think, oh my God, he's thing, but it's actually the... I'm just dying to tell the arbiter, look, can you do something about the air conditioning? So let's not jump to conclusions, but yes, the nerves must be taking a beating here for all the players.
But what's in conclusion is the players who they'll be facing in round 2, and Faustino Oro Ante Burkic has that extra significance because the winner of that round, Sahil, goes on to face Vidit Gujarati tomorrow.
And these guys must be waiting, glued to their screens. Who is my next opponent? Maybe 2 files open up in chess, which trying to understand which opponent I'm preparing against. This is as a player, what can they do right now? Just wait,
Just a humble question. Do you think Vidit is watching?
Maybe yes, just maybe. Maybe together with Anish, they together are watching. Okay, Anish kind of going through his interview. See what cool thing I said right now.
Yeah. But yeah, sure. My own experience is I don't watch the tie-break minute like this just to see my future opponent. I think I'll come back a bit later because otherwise you're spending a lot of energy watching this. And it also... you don't know which one you prefer, and at some point, at least me, I prefer to say, okay, I would rather just find out in 10 minutes than to watch this every minute. So, but that's me. Maybe these guys are watching.
I was actually about to ask you, you're the best person to ask. Do you think out of Burkic and Oro, perhaps Vidit might feel a little bit more comfortable facing one of the 2?
I think the Faustino match, he's meeting someone who people are watching just as much as him, and maybe that's an added pressure. Whereas with Burkic, it's more of a neutral match. It's a strong opponent, certainly, but it's a neutral match. There's that emotional touch, or maybe that feeling is absent. So, you know that if you're going to play Faustino, that there's a mark on your head, and you know the youngest player, blah, 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 and I don't know if you want to deal with that always. Yes. So, I'm going to say that he's probably thinking, well, at least with Burkic, it'll be a quiet day.
And you've played so many World Cups. Did you treat these tournaments any differently than normal, closed events or Swiss events, or your approach was the same?
To be honest, I played the first and third. So I played in Groningen, I played in Delhi. I played Moscow as well. I played in Hyderabad, but that was a different kind of tournament. That was part of the elite series of tournaments they were trying to put together, like a slam. And then I played one more in 17 and I stopped. So my experience, I was once very experienced in this format, but I mentioned yesterday, I think most of the participants are much more experienced now because in every online competition you end up playing a knockout, and that's what they're used to. So I mean that there's constantly in the situation where they're in must win, must draw, this, that. Every sort of situation they faced at least once. I don't think there are too many of them that for whom this is unfamiliar territory. Some will be better than others, but I think most of them kind of just know what it feels like.
And I think, Sahil, it's a good time to also, before the chess action starts, to just set the stage, maybe for those of you who are joining us who perhaps missed the 15 plus 10. In round one, a total of 78 total matches happened. 20 of those went into tie breaks. All the favorites made it through, the ones who did in the calm classical section, except one. There's been one big upset in round one, which was Shizhu Wong and his win against Mendonça. 200 rating point difference. Shizhu made it through, and what's his reward? He gets to play Erdogmus in round two. So that's going to be a fun one to watch for. We have 5 Indians fighting it out in the tie breaks. 3 of them left in this 10 plus 10. As it gets shorter, the next time control, if after best of 2, it's still 1-1, we will have the 5 plus 3, then the 3 plus 2. Finally, the Armageddon. What are the chances that we actually reach Armageddon today?
At the moment, it doesn't seem likely. I think there are enough games before. But once we get to Blitz, then who knows?
And do you think that as the rounds progress, the likelihood of going into tiebreaks is higher because the players are more nervous, and because of that, the ability to strike back is more? Or do you think it's a bit?
To be honest, there's a contradiction there. At 5 and 3, already the possibility of result is very high. But the possibility of 2 results is also high. It's a toss-up whether we get an Armageddon. I'm not even sure I want to see an Armageddon already. I think.
We all want to see an Armageddon.
But we need to build towards it. Yeah.
And so, we have 5 plus 3, so many time controls, and then again tomorrow they have to play classical. So how do they kind of manage that mindset, that switch constantly on a daily basis?
I think quite easily. The loser doesn't have to bother, and the winner is happy. That's it. I don't care if I have to swim tomorrow or something. As long as I survive today and I'm the next round, that's the main thing. And the relief goes forward. Of course, in a couple of hours, they'll suddenly realize I have a strong opponent tomorrow. What am I going to do? But I think initially they're just going to be relieved.
And in the 3 Indians coming into the arena for the next one, I want your breakdown in all of them. So let's start with Lalit facing Max Varmadam as the first game. What do you think will be the key factors in this, and is there a favorite in this one?
I don't know. I think Lalit, once you take the lead in a match and you come back and you take the lead, that's a good situation to be in. Now it's kind of a toss-up emotionally, I think.
Yeah, and so much about nerves as well in this format now.
Yes, but you kind of just get carried along. You're annoyed and upset with yourself, but the next game is starting, and so kind of there's a gun to your head and you start playing and then you forget. So it's easier to do this. It's worse if you have a couple of hours to sit and ruminate.
Yeah.
So
you want to get back to
exactly.
the board.
Let me play again. Especially if you lose, you just want to play right away.
Yes.
That can be good or bad because you don't want to have those emotions flowing within the second round. But if the people can forget and just play a natural game, I think Lalit should have very decent chances. Yeah.
Yes. I think he'll be happy to just start the next game and forget the previous one, and that's it.
So what you're saying is all 4 of us are picking Lalit for this one. In our hearts.
Yes.
I do think Max is a favorite though, and also his rating, which is 2580, is the lowest that he's had in recent times. Handshakes, and they're about to start, yeah? Okay.
And moves on the board.
Knight f3, by the way, move number 1.
Knight f3.
Okay, it's a gambit. There's going to be a Reti extra pawn unless he keeps on declining that pawn on c4. So we'll get sharp position, I hope.
And so one question, so players have the option of playing the same openings as they play in the classical, or would they have some other openings prepared for, let's say, the rapid, because they already know the pairings?
Yes, but how much do you prepare, how much do you remember? All these things are really mood dependent. I think one of the freedoms that the faster controls give you is if you feel you're not happy with how it's going, you just play whatever opening you want. It doesn't no longer matter. So.
And we're just going to have to move the mic a little closer, Anand. So temporary pawn sacrifice here by White in this opening. How do you think? Too early, of course, but Lalit probably is okay with White's choice as well here.
Yes, Queen c2 is. The question is, after is black going to play b5 or is black going to do something else? But I think you would play b5 because it isn't obvious to me which setup otherwise. You could also play e6.
Yeah.
And if queen takes e4, b5 and go into those Catalan structures.
can
But
have some
that's better
arrows.
with the pawn on d4. So
Yeah, let's have those arrows in the board
Yeah,
to
yeah.
demonstrate. Anand, if you're playing white in this position and your opponent can hang on to that c4 pawn with b5 or go for e6 where you perhaps win this pawn back, which one would you be more, well, not happy to face? Do you think for Max, b5 might make him a little bit more uncomfortable?
no, I think both sides will be happy. If black is comfortable playing b5 because white gets a pretty big initiative. Having said that, after b5, b3, if I capture, queen c2 takes b3 makes no sense. It's better to go queen d1, b3. So you might have gained a move like castles instead. So that's why I'm a little bit suspicious about queen c2. It's not clear to me what queen c2 is doing.
So b5 is not there yet on the board.
It is.
No, he hasn't played it
He
yet.
has played it on the
Oh.
board, not on the screen, but he's played on the board.
Oh, he's got
I think
it.
And castles quickly
Castles
played by Max.
Yeah, castles, and now bishop b7, for instance.
To be
And,
honest, I personally find this very easy to play with white, especially in this shorter time format, whereas black is always slightly passive, and for white, knight e1 is very unexpected.
So he really wants to play d3 and recapture there, which is the smallest extra pawn that black can have. Once there's a knight on d3, it controls that c6 pawn so well, black will probably just toss it back and say they keep it. So knight e1 might even be prepared because...
and it happened. Bishop
yeah,
b7,
maybe
d3 is on the board.
actually clever. Because the problem with knight e5 is you always get kicked with queen d4 or something. But knight e1, you keep the possibility.
I'm going to remember this idea because I've always seen this move pawn to b3 and like recapturing with the pawn or the queen. But this knight e1 d3 is something new that Max has come up with.
Yes.
And it happened,
Having
yeah.
said that, it's still not... what has he done? The bishop's on b7, he's played knight bd7. So let's have a look at that.
And so is this time difference worrying? Like already a 3-minute difference? 11
It's not great, but with 8 minutes, you can still play a full blitz game.
So white is down a pawn in this position. You're looking at piece activity because you have this beautiful bishop on g2. You want to control the c5 square. How can Lalit try to consolidate and make use of that extra pawn we see in these openings?
My hunch is he just wants to toss it back, play c5 and thing. Because if white goes knight d2, knight b3, then suddenly knight a5 becomes an issue as well. So he's gone rook d1, okay. Now if I just play queen c8, what's the big deal?
Defending c6 and unpinning the queen.
And in fact, threatening c5, if I may say so.
Defending the bishop as well. Very nice.
Queen
The other thing
c8.
is to go queen b6, but then a4 is going to tickle always. So I would rather go queen c8.
Safer square for the queen, can't be attacked.
Maybe queen c8, knight to c3, just preparing.
But then I can play c5.
You give up the...
No, I don't. Because there's a fork.
nice.
Oh, we've
That's
got to
a
show
cool
that
trick.
line.
Yeah.
Queen c8 here, knight c3,
Instead of bishop d6, yeah.
and now if c5,
That's a really nice idea.
and Anand, please.
Yeah, if knight takes b5, then bishop takes g2, king g2, and queen
Queen
b7
c6.
check.
Yeah.
Or queen c6 check, and we get the knight.
Bishop d6 played though in the game.
That is a... Maybe I'm not familiar with this, but bishop d6 is an awful square to my eyes.
Yeah,
Maybe he just wants to play queen c7, but somehow it feels wrong to me. I don't know why. I am uncomfortable with this one.
And white can play knight c3, right? With the tempo, threatening knight takes b5.
For instance, yes, knight c3, but then I guess he's going to go queen b6. But then bishop e3 pokes
It
him.
looks a bit like white's developing with...
What's the eval for bishop d6? That eval seems to have dropped, right?
Yeah, queen c8 was the best move.
Queen c8 was the best move,
Yeah.
and bishop d6.
Yeah.
I think you might have mixed up lines. There are positions where you go bishop d6 here, but this is not, feels wrong here. So that's a bit suspect for sure. Already, if knight c3, you can't play queen c7 because I go knight takes
Knight
d5.
takes
b5,
yeah.
sorry.
we have a decision. He's gone for a4, and I think this feeling that you both are getting is because loose pieces drop off. That bishop on d6 feels undefended, the bishop on b7 as well. He is targeting the b5 pawn, but a different approach by Max. He starts with a4.
Yes. There were even arguments for b takes a4, just not to have to think about anything anymore. I mean, if you recapture, I can castle and then play a5 or something, and you can have my c6 pawn, that sort of thing. But okay, a6, it's not that bad for black, but I'm uncomfortable. Also, there is this, and I can play knight d2 and maybe b4 to follow up on knight d3. I don't know if white has the time for that. But in rapid, that's what you can go ahead and play this anyway, because black will have to.
Knight d2, yeah.
And because Max is still in rapid, but Lalit is already in the blitz stage. No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. He's got 7 minutes. So.
It's like all your moves are some sort of future crystal ball happening. Everything's being played out here. Knight e1, d3 ho gaya, knight d2.
Yeah.
And
Castles, maybe knight b3 is strong enough even without. That's why I should play queen c8 here. So that if knight b3, I can play c5.
And you have to get c5 before the white knight jumps to c5.
Absolutely.
So is that the key idea for black in this position, is to get that c pawn up?
Is to not have one of the knights on c5 or a5. I think that's huge to stop.
Yes. If white puts a pawn, for instance, if white put his b2 pawn on c5, white would be better, though he's still a pawn down, because that bishop is shut away. And so this is the sort of thing I'm imagining. I mean, details, but already after some move, b4 might be strong, because I can follow up with knight b3.
So just to summarize this position, the fight is for the c5 square, the dark squares. White has sacrificed the pawn, but is aiming for full control and domination of the c5 square, b4, a5. These are the points, making sure the bishop on b7 remains a dead piece for black. Anand, there are other games.
Yeah.
Should we do a quick
Sure.
tour?
Yes. Let's move to
check out
something else.
Ronak Ghosh against Matthews Bartel. This is the current position. So 13 moves in, and it seems like a London system, I think. Yeah. Knight h5. F5 played, and this is the current position.
A5 was the last move that was played. Oh no, rook e1.
So he's hoping for e4 and then exploiting the fact that that knight on b4, while it's very pretty, is slightly out of the game.
And ed5, a3 is of course the main point, right?
Yes, ed5, a3. Then if on a good day, d takes c4 will work, but probably not today. So I'll just show you the idea. If you go ed5 here, a3, d takes c4, ab, but knight b5, and I think this is just a bluff. I can go c5 maybe. Sorry, d5, sorry. And if you play bishop f5, I can play c5, and your knight is kind of stranded out there.
These pawns
Looks beautiful.
But I suspect something strong will occur, e4 maybe or something.
This is reminding me of your very beautiful Nimzo piece sacrifices on the d5 square, where you get this beautiful pawn center.
Somebody is winning already. Which game is that?
Who?
Oh.
Oh no, I'm exaggerating slightly, but
I think this
that got very exciting.
In the Oro game?
Is that Oro?
Oh, let's head
This
over
one, yeah?
there.
No, this is, I was thinking of something else, but hey, this is interesting. White has gotten an h4. Let's look at this.
Are we still surprised at seeing an h4 on the board?
That's a good point. And here it even seems called for. So.
And the reason you say that is because g6 is there. You're kind of looking at h5 ideas already.
It feels like Faustino has been slightly outplayed here.
And also
because this looks, black's knights are where they're supposed to be, but white's knights normally don't get such bonus points. Knight 1 on f3, 1 on e5.
Bishop f5. I like this move though. He's trying to exchange these bishops. If you take, I mean,
if I go h5,
you don't. Yeah, h5 is nice. I guess.
And then put it on h6 and jump up. And
can I go e6, bishop f6, maybe like this, or maybe I have to go e6, bishop f6, and try to.
Yes.
And so Oro is like very, very young, 12 years old. I asked you this question last year in the World Championship, but maybe a 1 year recap. What do you think is the youngest age we'll have a Grandmaster ever in the next 5 years, let's say?
How many 12-year-old Grandmasters are there? Do you know?
I think two, right? Mishra and...
No, not alive. I mean, people who have become... I mean,
Yeah.
not current. I mean,
Two.
people who have...
Became-
Abhimanyu and...
No, how many people have become Grandmasters at the age of 12?
Gukesh, Mishra.
No, Gukesh was 12 or 13?
12. He was 12 in a few months. A little bit over Mishra
Abhimanyu, Karyakin.
and Gukesh.
So
I want to
3.
say.
I think the number is higher. I can't immediately recall every name, but for me it feels like already double digits and maybe something... Well, should be interesting to find out.
Youngest chess grandmasters is currently being Googled.
There was like a difference of few days between two players.
No, just say
literally.
how many Grandmasters that they became... How many people became Grandmaster at the age of 12, I think would get a... But in these things...
was 12 also. Prague was 12. Yeah.
It's quite a large
It's
number.
5
Quite a lot,
at least.
you're right.
Like Prague was 13 years, 1 month. I mean, anyway, like...
Here they are, just so many guys.
Oh, yeah.
So in fact,
Yeah.
to answer your question,
Dogmas as well at 12.
11 or 10, I can't be bothered anymore.
I think Anish Sarkar is definitely a candidate. Anand, have you
Yeah,
seen?
well, he's got to do it in 9 years. Or maybe 8, I don't know.
Which is it fair to say that the record of the youngest grandmaster, which currently stands at 12 years and barely any months, is probably easier to break than the record of youngest world champion at 18?
I think the youngest world champion is a safer record.
It's a safer record to keep.
It's
gonna,
to keep, yeah.
Yes.
It's much easier to break
Exactly.
the grandmaster thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the feeling. I mean, how is anyone going to become the chess world champion at less than 18?
I mean, this tournament is one of the most difficult ones, right, to qualify to the candidates. And I think it will be very interesting to see, for example, how someone like Faustino now is been put under so much pressure. Knight G5. If you take bishop takes, you have to commit to F6. I mean, which looks...
I can play rook E8, but...
takes, and bishop F6.
He's played it? Oh, yes, he's played it.
So this looks like this E takes F6 Caro-Kann.
Caro-Kann.
Where white is a pawn up on the queen side. Okay, the pawn is instead of d5 will be on b7.
B7.
But on this side I have a 4 versus thing. But here if I play bishop f6, e6, h6, I must have a huge advantage. Because I've got everything perfect. I've got an open e file and that pawn on h6.
And even a queen pawn endgame with a pawn on h6 could be...
I can't think of an ending which is not bad for white. I mean, well, not bad for black.
It is a
must be
huge
great,
advantage. Absolutely on spot here. 8-6, but it hasn't yet been played. Bishop f6, he hasn't gone for the trade. So Faustino in a little bit of trouble in this one. Sahil,
Yep.
let's continue the talk.
Let's go to the game
Around
of
the
Raja
pawn.
Ritwik, maybe, versus Nogir Bek. And this is the current position. 19 moves in.
Sort of yawnish.
Okay. Oh.
I don't know, h5 or king n7.
If white
looks
can
kinda okay.
exchange the dark squared bishops, I would be very happy with white, right? Like, let's say h5.
With the proviso that rook is on c4 or c2 is going to make... I understand the position you're fearing, but with an active rook, do you think still it's so bad?
I think in this format, like white, it's clear that black would be feeling that he is strategically in some trouble, right? Like,
Okay, let's knock a few moves around. I mean,
let's
what
say
he's saying
bishop-
is essentially after h5, I go and go
H5.
bishop h6.
Uh-huh.
I think you can exchange it on e5, but we can do it here as well.
But with h6, the problem is immediately my d4. But yeah, no, bishop h6, yeah, what do you play?
No, but you can play queen f6, that's true. So bishop e5 instead of bishop h6. Some
Rook c2.
rooks. Bishop takes e5, for instance.
Okay.
Queen takes e5. Rook c2.
Mhm.
This position would be much better if the rook was on e5 and queen was on e3. Here the pieces are kind of in the opposite places of where they want to be.
And let's say a move like b3.
Then I might go queen a5 just to have queen d2 in the position, and you know, my
Suddenly-
activity is going to make up for
I'm
everything.
liking black suddenly.
Oh, very interesting. And if you go
Any
to
other
the
games?
yeah, queen f. By the way, this happened. I think bishop h6.
Oh, queen.
Wait,
Oh, this is on the board.
No.
And wait.
Oh, he
he
went
played
rook
rook
c2.
c2.
Okay.
Wait,
this
did
is
he
apparently a
miss
mistake.
queen f6?
Oh.
Oh, he gave up.
He
No, he-
probably did, but queen e3, rook b2, and rook c1 maybe is still playable, right?
Yeah.
Rook b4, c4. Okay. Something.
Yeah.
So queen e3, rook b2 might be better for black because I get the c5.
And the queen on e3 cannot move, yeah, because the d4
Yeah.
pawn falls.
And
This is the live board. So actually, the computer is giving Kazibek Nogabek an advantage here with the black pieces. So Raja in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, and maybe we can also quickly check the game of Lalit because we have a very interesting development there, and I think in the favor of Max
Oh, it's huge for Max, right?
because he's got the perfect setup and one which we're really trying to avoid as black, where white gets to plonk his knight on c5 as an outpost. This is huge for white, no? Knight c5, queen. I mean, I guess I start with queen c3.
Yeah. Well, you might as well keep the queens.
Yeah.
And then knight c5 and
Although even if I go knight c5, I don't think you can take on d2 because takes, and then I put my rook on d6. Also looks very pleasant for white.
yes, but the thing is, black is happy if you remove that extra pawn because his pieces get more squares. Funnily enough, black wants to be rid of that
Rid
c6
of
pawn
that
as soon
c-
as possible.
Mhm.
In fact, knight c5, bishop c2, queen d2, rook d2, bishop c8. You may want to play a5 and then to
just
play
to-
b4 and not trade anything. But anyway,
the queen
But none
c3
of
played.
Queen c3
Queen
happened.
c3 played. Okay,
No,
yeah,
it's
that's
too
more
obvious,
natural.
I think.
Also, I think Lalit's biggest problem is the clock. I think that's a massive factor already. He's under 2 minutes.
Is he?
Oh, wow.
He's under 2 minutes and his opponent with 6.5 minutes max.
And now just
Now I can play what, b4 or a5 maybe?
even f4, you have to be careful to not just lose on the spot. No, knight d7. I mean, I don't know if I like f4 or rook d7. I mean,
f4 for the moment it seems knight c4 and I'm not resigning.
let's say I go b3.
F4 can
Ah,
you go
knight
knight
d6.
g4
Okay.
instead. So knight d7, rook d8 and queen b6 ideas?
Rook d7, queen d6, a5 will again poke you.
And then h3
You have
also.
to go to a7 or something. Yeah.
Oh, this
F4
looks very promising.
Oh,
for
knight
white.
c4 on the board.
Played. f4, knight c4
Yeah,
played.
knight c4 he needs because rook d7 he wants to play queen d6. So
And then knight
b3
c4.
was the idea, right?
b3 and even f. So just like, I
But
don't.
b3 I can go queen b6. That's the point.
Oh, that's.
So that's the extra bonus I get for
But
playing
then
knight
queen
c4.
d4, knight d7. Still.
Queen d4, rook b to d8.
Ah, knight d7, rook. Okay, cool.
Okay, we need to slow down here. Why not knight d7 for white? What's the problem with knight d7 is my first question.
That's a great question, Tanya.
I mean, I
Actually,
wanna
yeah, we
win
forgot
this
about
change.
that.
One second.
Forgot about that completely.
Tanya.
This is why I wanted knight g4, queen b6, but I get the problem with that. But knight d7 looks
Yeah, knight
pretty
d7
good.
is very good.
Maybe knight d7, c5, and we simply don't even want the exchange. We would rather have that bishop sitting there on b7.
B7.
But fair point.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing that.
All right, so actually huge advantage to Max in this one, Sahil.
Yeah.
It's quite tough. And sir, how difficult is it to come back in a must-win game? What's the correct attitude there?
You ask me these questions. I don't know.
I mean, the good thing is he'll have white. I mean, it's at least good to have white in the next game so that you know.
Again, it's trend. I mean, Max won the first game. Lalit won
The
2.
sec-
Then
yeah.
Max will have won 2 if he wins this.
Mhm.
And so who knows?
It's
Maybe
time
Lalit
for-
has decent chances. These things can turn.
Should we check in with Faustino's game? Because that was quite exciting when we saw bishop f6 on the board.
Yes.
And once
By the way,
again,
Arunak is also better if we can have a look at that
let's
game.
do that first.
Yeah, and
Sure.
we left it here, and since then he took on d5, queen f6. Knight came. Oh, he captured the d5 pawn, and 96 was the mistake.
And he took on f5.
Yeah, just taken.
Yes, and now I'll follow up with e4, and maybe that's really quite good. Actually, what is your move? Because I'm threatening queen takes d7, maybe.
Bishop C6,
C6
has to be
maybe.
played.
Bishop C6, then I can go E4 with the threat of E5.
Piece activity with that knight on F5.
I think this could
Rook
be a
lifts on the
huge
third
result
rank.
for Aroniak. He won the first game, right? He just needs a... No, he lost the second one. Correct.
No, they are starting from
Yeah, sorry.
Played on the board, bishop c6 and e4.
E4. But Mateusz is a very experienced player from Poland. And for Aroniak to win this match would give him a lot of confidence.
I mean, you were right, because Aroniak lost the first game in the Classical. He was one of the only players to make a comeback. Not one of the only. He was the only player to make a comeback and take it into tie breaks.
Yeah.
Out of the
And
Indians.
E4 played. He's also putting pressure on the clock. I like how he's playing. He has 1 minute advantage. E5 is coming. You cannot play D6. So what should Black do?
Even Rook C3, Rook G3 ideas.
Apparently, the best move is king h8, which is
okay.
which is
It simply wants to stop knight e7 being a threat.
And he plays. He's about to play it.
Really?
Wow.
Does it?
Oh wow.
Does it? So how can Aroniak continue putting pressure here with white? Do you go E5, do you rush, or do you keep the threats?
E5, one of the advantages for black is that black can now play queen g6. There is no knight e7 check and so on. And we're suddenly attacking g2, so that could be awkward. f3 is a nice move.
You like it?
Though maybe black will get a queen d4 check somewhere and simplify a little bit. Maybe black can even play b5 here, just not to have to deal with b5 suddenly. I don't know. Some useful move, right?
I was thinking even queen e5 just to play to plonk, and he plays it.
Just as you said it.
But now if knight e7, you want to play what? Knight d4?
Knight e7, if I just go something like, can I go even knight f4, or is it too, like these kind of sacrifices, are they too much?
Knight takes c6, d takes c6, g3.
And this intermediate move. And then some, I just felt like rook a3 in certain situations, like maybe it's, yeah, of course I need to calculate.
You can go knight e6, f4, queen d4 check. I mean, it's quite interesting. Maybe f3 wasn't so great now that I think about it.
Queen e5 played, and
it's made white's king more weaker than black than it used to, than it was. Okay, he's gone rook e d1. That keeps the option of something solid.
But you can still go
I
knight
can, I can poke with bishop a4 just to see what you'll do.
I'll go bishop c2, and I'd want to trade those bishops off.
Actually,
then I can go bishop b5.
But
feel
I
like
thought
you're
white
setting up
wants to get bishop c2.
He's
bishop
gone g6.
He got g6, okay.
Now I can play knight e7 again. No, then bishop a4.
We are seeing that
goes for
happen
it.
now. So bishop a4, bishop c2.
The players have to rely on their intuition now. They have about
bishop
2 minutes
b5.
each.
Blitz territory. Full blitz territory. 10 seconds increment.
Bishop to a4. Just tickling the rook on d1. You can play
Khel
bishop
diya, khel
c2.
diya.
Did he play bishop
He
a4?
played bishop a4, yes. it's
So
on
bishop
him.
c2, he can go bishop b5.
And I want to really put the knight on d5. For some reason, I feel that...
And let's not forget, black can play c6 at some point, and you have to be careful that your knight on e7 is not trapped, right? Bishop b5.
Knight d5. That's why I want to get my knight
Immediately,
to d5
yeah?
as soon as possible.
Also, white has one bailout, which is knight g6, h g6, queen h6, queen g6. I mean, it's a piece, but I'm
So
saying
bishop
it's there.
b5, white can always do this, yeah, after knight g. He has a draw.
But
No, he doesn't. I'm going to block on g7, but I
yeah.
mean, I get 2 pawns, so it's not...
Correct. It's not game over, yeah.
Yeah.
He takes on c2.
Maybe he likes your rook c2, c6 idea.
c6
Trapping.
is about to maybe go.
But
I mean, I don't see
D7
what else.
is
d7, rook d8, and d1 is going.
Oh.
I think
So
that's
in
what
fact,
he's
he did
going
want
for.
c6.
Let's point that. Sai, let's show that. That c6, you can't take d7. It's a poison pawn.
But wait, c6, let me go queen h6.
And maybe
1 minute for Bartle, 1 minute 15 seconds.
Actually, after c6 is... you
Knight
see another
f4.
move other than queen h6, knight
Queen
f4,
h6,
rook
knight
into
f-
d7.
But then rook a1 check.
King f2.
Looks
Surprisingly,
scary.
there's no check. I also was scared, but there's no check.
Okay, what did he go for? He went knight f4 immediately.
C5.
C5. I think I like to see that move as white.
I think Aranyak is even happier to see it. Okay, he gets the d4 square, but come on. I mean, white puts a knight on d5. I'd much rather have the knight on d5 than one on d4.
And even
also, finally, can I play queen at 6 now?
He takes.
Not necessary, but anyway.
Pawn takes.
Can I go queen h6 now?
So queen takes pawn still loses to rook d8, so don't pick up that pawn. Queen h6 with the threat of knight takes pawn.
2 minutes for Aronyak, 1 minute 16 seconds for Bartel. Queen h6, I like it. Threatening knight g6.
Also, maybe rook takes d7 is a threat in some positions after queen h6.
Yeah, once I've noticed that there is no... black doesn't get 2 checks. That might be... Has he gone it?
Yes, it's on the board.
He's actually played queen h6.
It is. Aronyak's going for it.
By the way, Lalit Babu is almost lost apparently. This is the current position and...
The material is equal, but...
Yeah, but look at that bishop.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the bishop ending was a draw. I mean, it was winning. With e5, queen c6, bishop c6 was also almost winning. Because my king has a straight runway to c5. Yeah? But okay, this is winning.
This should be
let's go
very hard.
Yeah.
I think Aronyak's game is very, very interesting.
Yeah, I think let's stay there because also Bartel is down to 30 seconds now.
Okay, but
wait, if I go rook... no, I can't go rook f7. I actually have to protect g6. So what am I
Knight
going to do?
f4 has to be played, right? Or
maybe rook f6 works, yeah.
Okay,
but then the thing is, white can still bail out with knight d5. So it's not like white is committed to... Whereas after c6, that knight has only one way out.
he plays queen f6.
And he's gone for rook takes pawn, by the way. So this was the question on knight f4 also. It was very unclear.
Correct. So he's saying rook a1 check. He'll just play king f2. And he's not
He's
afraid.
gone knight g5.
Threatening knight f3. Big time.
Threatening rook a1 check and knight takes e4 check.
as well.
White can bail out with knight takes g6, queen takes g6, rook takes c5.
c5.
No worries.
But
No. Then there's rook a1 still. So we can't do that. But h4 or something should be...
Can we just come back with the rook and defend our back rank?
Rook d1.
Yes.
Knight f3 check. gf3 with rook on
no,
d1
you can't
should
go with
be
the rook
okay.
on d1. You have to go with the rook on c1.
But e7 knight is hanging.
No,
so
you
I
have
can't
to go
do
rook
that
c1
as well.
only.
Rook c1, rook a2. I mean, black has
How
counterplay.
is h4? You have rook a1 check. No, I can't do that. How is e5?
e5 knight f3 check.
Oh, and then following up with rook a1. No, there actually have rook c1.
And I take
So wait,
on
e5. Let's try e5 again.
e5.
So if knight f3, gf3, rook a1, I have rook c1.
Yes,
That's
looks
this is winning.
like a great defensive resource.
By the way, he
because
played h4. h4 has been played.
h4 loses.
What?
Something was winning. I forget
Just
what.
knight rook a1 check followed by knight e4.
yeah, and king h2, there's queen f4.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Oh.
But
So
g3? No, knight f3.
This is a big miss.
Yeah,
King
rook
f2.
h4 is just a blunder.
Does he want to give up? Okay, after knight takes pawn, rook a1.
Oh, knight e6
Knight
played.
e6, what?
No.
Yes,
He played knight
knight to e6.
What is he doing?
Insane.
Aronyak, is he about
Blind
to win?
spot.
No, I think the worst thing is the knight was fine on e6, so it's not yet winning.
No, I just see the bar there, and that's the
Oh,
only
has
thing
it?
that's helping me.
Is it h5 or what?
e5 maybe. I
There's
feel
a-
it's e5 and knight g6. Yeah, e5.
Oh, e5.
But e5, queen f7?
And then your queen is, at least for the minimum, your queen is very badly placed there.
Apparently the best move is knight g8.
Whoa.
Played!
Oh!
That's cute.
What a
Wow.
Spectacular.
What a move,
Beautiful.
Anand.
Wow.
Cute.
Amazing.
Wow.
Crazy.
That is beautiful. I didn't even see it was legal.
And 10 seconds.
I didn't even see it was legal. Wow.
And he just wins the queen.
Wow.
Completely winning now, of course.
And
h5 maybe.
Knight g8, I mean, we were just taken by emotion, but queen h7 was the big checkmate threat. The queen was hanging. What a knockout move by Aronyak.
And now h5, yeah.
He's about to take the lead.
What a game.
And I wonder if instead of knight e6, it could have been
Yeah,
black that could have been winning.
Knight e4 check, and he was just about to mate white.
Look at the speed with which Aronyak's playing now.
And now rook takes c5 and everything goes, yeah.
Rook takes c5. He's reaching out for it, I think. Does it? Finishing touches to this game. Anand, I think knight g8 has to be the move of the day.
Totally. I mean, when I saw it, I couldn't believe it was legal, and then he plays it as well. I mean, that
Amazing.
It's not easy to spot
maybe knight
this.
f5 was winning as well, but come on, that's more beautiful.
Knight g8. I mean, if
is
you see it.
beautiful. Yeah.
And here he didn't take knight into pawn, he went knight e6.
Yeah, knight. That's insane actually.
Oh. Just over after this.
Yeah, I think in the live game he's just finishing up the game. 3 connected pawns. This is like you cannot even dream of a fortress.
And
Roger.
there is almost a 50-point rating difference between these two players. Bartel is the higher rated.
I think great result here, but both the other Indians are losing, so they will have to
Ritvik
come
is
back.
completely losing.
Let's see that. Or you want to see the finish of this?
I think we can take a quick...
Yeah.
Although this is about to finish, I feel after knight g8, we sort of... Let's have them on the camera and change the board. How about that?
Sure. There it is.
Yeah, this is.
He's just down 1 pawn.
Yeah, but g5, rook f4, and then bishop e6, and so on.
And the rook on d2 is also very passive.
Rook e1 is also nice because he wants to play bishop e4 and coral that
King, yeah.
king away.
So Kazibek is going to take the lead again in this match. We also saw this in the 15-10 segment where he took the lead, but Raja Ritvik fought back and equalized the score. It's going to be the same story this time.
Hopefully. Raja Ritvik bounced back in the first one, and hopefully he'll do it again.
And he resigns, He
Yeah.
resigns.
So he takes the lead, Kazibek, Nagibek. Let's move on to another game. Sahil?
Has Aronek already won?
Lalit lost.
Oh, Lali lost already.
Yes,
So
to
he has to bounce back. So must win for Raja Ritvik, must win for Lalit. Let's go back to Aronyak's board.
I think he'll find e5.
Yes.
In my humble opinion.
Knight g3
He did.
and just f6, I assume.
I mean, while we have them on camera, can you just action replay that knight g8 move for us, Sahil and Anand, if you can break that down for us, because we were just so taken up by the beauty of it.
He just resigns.
That's it, he does it. He takes the lead.
Great game.
Yeah. And this was the move, right? Knight e4 where he could have won.
Knight e4 is winning, right?
Winning for black.
Yeah, but he went knight e6 instead. And if knight d5, there is still queen d4 check. And if you go knight anywhere else, black can still play rook f7. But Aronyak found this incredible move, knight g8.
Wow.
And that is just spectacular. So
Really
I
is.
think the move of the day.
It
Maybe
is
even more of the tournament so far. Who knows?
I actually agree with that. I mean, this just kills the game, right? You're threatening mate in one, the queen can't go to g7, nothing to be done.
And we never see a white knight on g8. We never see like.
But you can see how upset Bartel is because I think the moment he put the knight on e6, he understood, oh my god, what the hell was I doing? I could have had knight takes e4.
Was knight takes e4 winning in that moment,
Let's check it.
I mean, the
Let's
thing
just
is,
check
you
it.
have to give a check, right? Doesn't
King
matter if it's
e2, knight g3 check.
It's mating.
King f2. Oh, knight h1 check.
H1.
h1 and then I go queen e6. Or queen e5.
He could have been the one playing the most beautiful knight move.
Knight h1 was the knight g8.
Knight
Yes.
G8. There would have been a great knight move in either case.
Yeah, imagine. The black knight arriving to h1 would have been winning for
And
him.
we would be screaming knight to h1, but instead we were screaming about knight
But
g8.
also, if you don't see knight h1, you at least go knight takes pawn, give a check. Knight e6, just lost on the spot.
By the way, Faustino is still playing. Maybe we can quickly
Yes,
check
let's
that
do
game
it.
because he's up a pawn. It's a rook end game. Should be a draw.
Draw. It's a draw.
Is it trivial or
It is.
anything to be careful about in this?
It's absolutely trivial, I think.
Especially because it's
But there's
h
a
and g
sadness
pawn.
to watch that there's a black pawn on h6.
Yeah,
Should have been
right?
the white pawn, shouldn't it have, Tanya?
Yes, because that's what we were counting on from the start.
That was supposed to be white's big moment. But in
Yes.
fact, now there's a black pawn on.
Which means he never played that move. He never
Or
got
he lost
eight.
the pawn there, I suspect,
Yes.
which is what happened.
Yeah. So this one's going to end.
Okay, so game 4 now.
Wow. They're still fighting it out. This one, they're still playing on. But not much of a fight left. Anand, obviously king pawn ending you don't even think about. You don't even calculate it whether it's...
Is that a draw though?
I would not take that chance.
Yeah, you never. There is no
Could
reason
be,
to go for it.
Could be, but why? Yeah, why would you bother?
Yeah.
No, wait. Takes. You would go king f2, right?
Yes, keeping
King
the
F5?
3
And
square
let me
opposition.
no, let me play king g5.
Okay,
So you can't go to
king e3 because h4 wins.
So you would have to go king f1 or something to
And
get
king
keep
F5?
king f5 and then what king f2 so that you meet e5 with e3
But
and
when you
e4 with e2. But my God, why would you do this? I go
No, you
e6 and then
No, but
you would
if
go.
the same position black to play, let's say, with king f2, king f5, white to play, I mean, is winning for black, right?
Which one?
Like white king on f2, black king on f5. Yeah, king f5
Then
now.
king no, still king e4. There's king e2. So
So you go
surprisingly,
king f1.
Ah, yeah.
You just keep the 3 square, right? The opposition.
But it's so like, one mistake and you lose, and I think.
But why is he thinking? The more he's thinking, I feel that he wants to force it with rook takes rook. Because otherwise you just move the rook anywhere.
but you should know that with Faustino, he'll still make 40 moves with 1 minute. You should just. I mean, the king will try every square on the D and E files. You just. Come on, just move the rook and press your clock. What is he
What
doing?
would you do right now? Would you sit and calculate this king pawn anyway?
No, because the other position is dead drawn, so it's criminal to think here.
Exactly, but he's...
And in blitz, I mean, in rapid, you can imagine that you calculate and you force the draw, fine. But what are you doing here?
Exactly.
So, has he forgotten?
No,
Oh,
he's
no,
about to.
He's going to move the rook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rook b5. King g6. And I think
Also,
this.
he may not be in time pressure, right? He's got like 2-3 minutes, so he's fine. Oh no, he's 37 seconds, right?
seconds, yeah.
Did he
And
really use up
1 minute.
30? It's almost like me in this game which I lost to Gary. Just sleeping in the last 2 moves. That's what it looks like.
And this allows white to go rook f5 because white will never take if he did not take when it was on f6.
Yeah.
And what's the right thing to do here? As white, do you offer a draw or do you wait for Faustino to offer a draw?
No, I think you just make the moves and gain time on the clock. And
So the person playing from the position of strength is the one, for example, here black has the extra pawn. The draw offer comes from him if it does at all.
yeah, I think that's the convention. You let the player who has at least the theoretical chance to exhaust his hopes and then stop.
Yes.
So that would be the.
We have another 2 games going on. One is between Adli Ahmed and Grigorian Karen. Maybe we can check that game as
Yeah,
well.
that was very interesting for a while. We then lost track of it.
Yeah. So they have this rook knight endgame, which seems equal, but I definitely think black is for the choice, right? Or
King h3 is majestic move. I mean, it's just what is it? Yeah.
but yeah, of course, very, very equal. Knight c4, king d4 is one way
Even
to
there,
knight
rook
b2.
d1, rook c1,
and rook d1.
but
26 seconds for Adli. He goes king e6.
The last games are this one as well. Well,
Wait,
like
king
you're
e6,
drawing.
rook e3 check now?
Wait, this one.
no, then knight e5.
And then knight e5.
So
I think it's still possible to see a result here
Oh,
with
they're
this
repeating,
little.
they're
They're
repeating. But, whoa.
No.
Adli is playing for more. Yeah, because if knight e5 comes, then you're...
Knight e5, knight e3, rook f4. I mean,
But maybe now knight e5, there's also rook c7 check, hoping for king g6. Had to put it in.
was rook a6.
okay, rook b3 and or even I don't know, knight c4, and then both Faustino and this game can go the distance. Even knight c4 works because there's a check. So
What do you think the other players who are waiting for game 2 to start, are they happy to see these games go on for a while, they get more time, or they just...
I would say for Bartel, it's probably breaking his momentum. He would want the game to start. He's probably composed himself by now. But look, this kind of dragging on just kills you.
Yes.
At least it would bug the hell out of me. So.
Yeah, yeah. That's a fair assessment.
And in the game of Yufa Daniel, I think they are also going to be making a draw against Thavendaran. So they have this Bishop Knight endgame where black is down a pawn, but Knight c5.
If there's enough of a time scramble and that bishop could change diagonal, then white is winning. I mean, when you're blitzing and suddenly you just slide it, slam it on b6 and then, but I think that's about the only hope right now. So.
Don't play king
Don't
e4.
try this at home, kids.
I mean,
but okay, there's an extra pawn here. This
yeah, king e4. If white gets to put his king on d5, of course
king
he's
e4,
winning.
king d6 always, right? That's
Yes.
the defensive resource. How are we breaking? Are we breaking?
We're not.
We're not breaking.
We're not breaking. This is over.
I think the Oro game is about to finish. He sacked a pawn.
Yes, because if
Yeah.
king f3, I just go rook f5 check and rook f1.
And
That's
actually,
the
with
end
the
of that.
white king on f1, this might be losing, right? If white king and then king
Draw.
f3.
We
Draw.
have a
Okay,
result,
okay. Draw.
so the players also agree can't be broken. It's a
Yeah.
fortress, and is that the end of the one more game remaining?
Two more games. I think
Faustino.
Gregorian and Faustino.
Whoa.
No, Faustino agreed a draw, right?
Aye.
Or hasn't?
Not yet. I think. Rook d5 played.
Okay, now you take.
No, you still go rook h8. Because actually rook d5, king d5 would be ding bookish.
Yes.
So.
It would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, this is.
Ah,
the
no,
G-
there's a pawn on f5.
That's what I'm like
Yeah.
thinking. No, it is.
And with the g pawn, of course, this endgame is a draw. If it was an f pawn,
Yeah, rook f1, and yeah, now it's a.
now
easy.
it's just an easy
F
draw.
pawn is a win, but this one's a
Draw.
draw.
But very instructive how he'll hold this. Now let's just. I think we should see this. He's down a pawn, so you're just holding. We should just break down the defensive setup here for white.
There is no way black can force that
White
king off
king-
g1 and h1,
Yeah.
and that's the end of it. And if you play g2, I'll just go rook a3 check, and your king will lose connection with the pawn, so that's the end of that. So it's just rook a1, rook b1 is the easiest draw. You don't need to do anything.
So you keep the rook and the king on the first rank. Just shuffle them around. H1.
With the g pawn, this is a known draw.
And
I think he'll go for king versus king just to make a point.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Yep.
And this one ends in. He made a knight. Did he make a knight? Was that a
Yeah,
knight?
he made a knight.
He made a knight.
That's a draw.
King f2 is also a draw, by the way.
King H1 as well. Just saying.
Yes, king h1 as well.
Oh, and we have another similar endgame where the pawn is on f6 instead of h6. Also should be a draw, but I mean, with the pawn on f6, this is a slightly better version for black. I would think, or doesn't really.
It doesn't matter, but yes, I think it's easier for this one.
And Gregorian has 5 minutes. Okay, that definitely helps him to. Yeah.
In the last round, we saw players waiting for the final game to finish, right? They were at the boards already. So I wonder if they're waiting for this one.
And let's just update everyone with what has happened in this round so far. So 5 Indians coming in for the tie breaks. Diptyan and SL Narayanan already making it through to round 2 in the first tiebreaker, which was 15 minutes with a 10-second increment. We're in the second tiebreaker, which is 10 minutes and only a 10-second bonus time. And we've got Aroniak, who took the lead with what Vishy calls the move of the tournament so far, probably. Knight to g8. And we've got Lalit, as well as Raja Ritwik, trying to bounce back in game 2 of the second tiebreaker.
And that's a draw as well. So all the games have finished. It's time for the comeback for 2 Indians, yeah?
Yes. a must-win. It's a
Must-win.
must-win. Do you see them doing it, and where will they find the chances? And if you could, Vishy, right now, give them a pep talk, what would you tell them?
I would not give anyone a pep talk in these must-win situations. It's the most thankless job imaginable. I don't want to be the one doing it. At least the coach is getting paid for doing it. So I would not do this.
Do you also think it's just a good idea to sort of let them be in their zone? And
If somebody tried to give me a pep talk in this situation, I would want to kill them. So I don't think I want to listen to anyone here. I mean, afterwards, if you are won, you gratefully thank someone who told you just be yourself or whatever. But while the game is going on, you're thinking, once I finish this game, I'm going to have a word with Mr. X and Y. So
And also because you just have so many thoughts yourself, right? That you're trying to.
there's too little time. There's nothing. I mean, typically what Aruna or let's say Ubi would have just told me is okay. It is what it is. Go and play. That's it. That's all you can say, and it's hardly a big thing. I think it's more the fact that you have people near you who are rooting for you that makes you feel good, and then you go and play, and that's it. So nothing to report there, I think.
no, I think that's already very well said.
And I think do they start immediately, right? Usually, or they have some break now. I think.
We will get a confirmation. Anand, will you be with us for the second round of this tiebreaker coming up? Or
I think I have to go, but I might stick around for 5 minutes.
For the start, let me just
for the start at least, but I might have to go somewhere. I thought I had something at.
We'd love to have you if you
now.
can.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, I mean, by now I want to stay and see. But
all right,
there
so
might be
we'll.
something happening. I forget what.
Yeah. So while we figure that out, what a round! I'm still getting my head around Harshit knight G8. Bhai, let's have that position on the board, because really that was a stunning find and found in seconds. Maybe about I don't know how much time he took exactly, Harshit, but he had very little time on the clock.
I think he kind of knew that he has to move the knight somewhere to threaten queen at 7 mate. He saw knight d5, and then he's thinking about other ways to attack the queen, and then I think this could be the way that he came across this move, knight j8. So pretty.
Which means Bartel now has to
strike
back.
I think he's given a lot of emotional reactions as well. Sitting at the board after the game for so long, this clearly means a lot to him.
And I think that usually it's better to just take your time and go through your emotions rather than clinging on to it and bringing them to the next round. So I think it's fine if Bartel is a bit upset now, but then after 5 minutes it's okay, this is done. And
games have begun.
Games have started. Let's go.
Lalit Babu, by the way, with the white pieces trying to come back against Max Momentum, and c5 on the board.
Usually you wait until the black knight comes to f6 to play bishop g5, but he goes for it immediately.
But everything has been tried, I think. Even d4, d5, bishop g5.
c5. Okay, this is exciting because he's already thinking c3, queen b6, I guess is what.
Yes, and knight c6 or something like that, yeah.
But this is very surprising because he has spent more than a minute already after move 2.
Mateusz is playing. This very interesting Caro-Kann, yeah.
I think we should go here. Sahil, let's go to Aroniak's game. Playing with the black pieces needs only a draw, and Vishy, a very non-standard approach by Bartel.
Yes, but this f3 Caro-Kann is out there, and with so little time and in this kind of situation, it's probably perfect. You get the chaos you want. So, nice, but certainly decent for black, so no real concerns there.
But I think it's a good surprise, right? Because we can see Aroniak has already burnt more than a minute and a half on his clock.
Yeah.
And white probably knows the next few moves, I guess bishop e3, queen d2, maybe long castles, or maybe bishop d3.
Yes, good question for me is whether black should play b5 and a5 right away, just to tell white, don't even think about it.
Long castle, yeah.
Don't even think about it. So.
Can we do a quick action replay on this game, because it just is, for everyone joining us, it came from the Caro here.
This f3 move.
Yeah.
I think even objectively, this is a very, very decent try with white, right?
Yes, it's quite respectable. The latest theory suggests it's quite reasonable. I mean, it's not like black can punish it in any obvious way. It's a king's gambit without the extra pawn on f4. So if you play d, takes and so on. So
Fe, yeah.
Yeah. So imagine a king's gambit without the pawn on f4. It must be awesome.
I would love it.
Finally, a good king's gambit.
But now he is down to less than 8 minutes. I mean, the more Aronyak thinks about this, the more I like Bartel's choice here because, I mean, 2 minutes is definitely worth a lot.
This feels very intelligent to spend so much time here on this. I mean, just make a move, whatever, bishop d6,
d6,
whatever.
Knight f6, of course, would be bad because that would allow e5.
Yes.
And we don't have a knight, the square for a knight to go to d7.
And then white will have a free hand with f4, everything coming in, knight f3, bishop d3.
So he's taking his time here. Any other?
He's taking too much time. It's already under 7 minutes. There's a big time deficit. But it's probably a good idea, Vishy, right now for him because you have to be careful with black if you're not familiar with this opening, this a3 move here.
No, but I think
yes,
it's
but
something.
you just make a move. You can't be much worse no matter how. If you just develop a piece, so just do it, right? This is not a time control where precision will be required right now. So it feels.
No, I think
4 minutes is quite a big investment.
Something is wrong with the broadcast, I think. There's no way he thinks for more than 6 and there's no way, right?
We should be having the cameras.
Because also the game of Lalit. If you check the game of Lalit,
I think there's some acing between the cameras and the boards. They're trying to fix it, but I think we should have the moves though. Both Lalit and Aronek have like 6 minutes right now.
There's no way Lalit is thinking after pawn to c5 for more than 4 minutes. So
got it. I think there's some tech issues there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a better explanation.
Yeah, because Lalit is, there's no way he's thinking here. So.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not taken 5 minutes in this.
My God, we've really criticized the two guys for wasting their time, and then we find out it's a technical issue.
I think we do have full screen cameras. We can probably go to that. That's the best case scenario.
We can see from there, yeah?
Yeah.
No, he is actually thinking. Let's criticize him again. So let's criticize him again.
So at least it wasn't unfounded. What's the clock situation? I can't see.
I think the clock is probably accurate.
So let's
it
go
must be about 5 minutes by now.
B5 played, by the way, I think. Yeah.
What?
Yes, he has played B5. There it is.
Yeah, but he has like a lot of time on his clock.
Oh, so nothing happened. I don't know what.
No, it says 10 minutes.
He has 10 minutes.
So then he played it very quickly. So it's still on us.
But what is there? A lag or what?
It was a technical issue, I think, with
okay,
the
so
broadcast. Yes.
And now
I think I played something very similar against Gukesh in Blitz game. So
with black
in Zagreb, yeah. I mean, it was different, but
knight to h3.
So does black want to put? I was just going to ask, put the knight on e7. Again, avoiding your idea of e5.
Yeah, and I think now it kind of feels like black has gotten some decent harmony for his pieces. He will castle. He will go bishop b7.
If you're playing white, are you happy with the outcome after 9 moves in a must-win, or?
It's reasonable enough. I mean, knight a4 looks like a nice move here. I'll play c3.
And he plays it.
Yes,
plays
so
it.
it's just nice kind of.
Do you ever consider something like c5 here with black?
But c3 would be a problem, right?
And now c3 is a direct problem.
Maybe we can have a look at the Raja Ritwik game because seems like it's quite interesting.
I might play knight g6 here just to go back bishop e7 and then I can play c5.
Knight g6? Yeah.
Knight g6, bishop b7 and then
try to go first.
Bishop e7 and then you can't stop c5 almost. So you could, but look at this. I'll just tell you. Knight g6, c3, bishop e7.
b4 or?
I wanted to play b4, but a5 is the issue. No, actually, sorry, b4, a5, and now just like in that Catalan and Slav, I can play knight c5 and claim that, or just like Max in the first game, I can pretend this is a shutdown of a
bishop on c8.
I suspect black can play rook a7 and queen c7 and slowly force you to liquidate, but if you captured it would be the same thing.
Yes.
So
looks very good for white.
Yeah.
So we're at knight a4 and a decision hasn't been made yet by Ronyak, and White's idea for Bartel, he wants to go c3, making sure black doesn't get c5. Sahil, you wanted to take us to another board?
Yeah, I think Raja Ritwik's game was the one. He did. We have a very nice opening and takes sax the piece, bishop e7 and bishop e2.
Oh.
And I think Vishy, you've played this opening a lot with black. Knight d7 used to be the move that
Bishop e7 was considered to be the dubious move.
Right.
It probably slightly still is, but of course there's a lot of depth with modern computers, so you can manufacture enough chaos. And but I'll tell you, instead of bishop e2, for a long time we thought a4, rook h4, and g4 was the way to go, and so on. So it's a fun position.
Very fun. This is a crazy position. I mean, and I just got my head around the fact that it's material balanced. White is not up a pawn, neither is black. And then somehow you develop your pieces.
Nowadays people realize you don't need to play g3, you just play bishop e2, and that's cool. Arjun did this in a proper Botvinnik, and it's kind of similar.
And you want to put this bishop on f3? Is that the point?
Yes. It turns out you don't need to move it very quickly. So you don't need to play g3, bishop g2.
And he goes for rook h4.
Yes, I was about to ask, would you be forced to play g4 anyway to defend the d4 pawn?
I think here you would toss the pawn and go bishop f3, rook d4, queen e2, and then try to castle. And
that looks very promising.
Wait, is knight takes pawn anything? No. Sorry, ignore.
Good point. So I'll tell you, knight takes, pawn takes, bishop f3, rook d4 is forced, queen e2.
Yes.
And luckily I don't have rook d5, so
Yes.
I'm not actually getting back.
It's interesting.
It is.
Maybe c3 is some weird. I don't know.
b5 is also hanging though.
Yeah, maybe c3 is too much. Yeah, that's too much.
No, but c3, why not actually? But I'll probably castle. And that keeps
because
it.
I thought
So cool. Just castle in this position.
yeah, castle is
That is a very cool move.
Okay, so bishop e2, rook h4. He's still thinking. So I
Yes.
guess he's considering whether to go bishop f3 and castle or g4. He has a few options
knight
now.
b5 is
Knight b5?
interesting.
It's not as crazy as...
I don't know if you want to take such a big risk. Yeah, like.
But if it works, no? It probably doesn't though.
I don't see why it doesn't.
Knight takes pawn.
So
Kazi
sharp.
back, Nagwe back.
If cb5, bishop f3, and what exactly? I can play e5, but even that doesn't really. I have to take on a8 because knight c6 is being threatened.
Also e4 maybe.
I don't know about d e5, queen e5, queen e2, but
Okay, but let's check bishop takes rook because it just feels...
yeah. And
Pawn
if
takes pawn?
ed4, but still castles, and aren't I happy here?
Yeah, this should be very good for him.
Okay, knight takes pawn. I think it happens.
You think so?
Yes.
Wow.
Did he?
No, not
That's
yet.
the
He
best
hasn't-
move, Tanya.
Is it?
You're
How do you-
so sharp.
He does takes it.
Oh
Wow.
my god. Let's go.
So knight
That's-
takes pawn, but Raja... Why would Raja...
Double
take his black?
exclamation. Yeah, but it's just such a beautiful concept,
It
yeah, that
is.
you can just keep your king in the.
You know why at first I thought it doesn't work when I said ignore it? I
Because
thought
rook
rook d5,
d5.
yes.
Yeah,
then-
but luckily queen e2 is pinning
Yes.
the thing.
So just to show that after pawn takes knight in this position, bishop f3, and then Anand's queen e2 here just stops this idea.
I like how I get credit for
Yeah.
You said it. You helped me finish the line.
So knight b5, and I mean, if this
Maybe
works,
that
then
is maybe it's a reputation,
It's
so
for
he
rook
remembered
h4,
it.
yeah?
That would be a point. That the disadvantage of g3 is black cannot play rook h4, so he missed the point. So he's gone bishop e2 instead. But then the theory should be bishop e2, knight a6, bishop f3, bishop b7.
Instead of rook h4.
Yeah, knight a6, bishop g2, bishop f3, bishop b7.
Still knight
b7.
Yes.
And if
Oh,
knight b5, you castle long. because that's what the theory is after G3.
Uh-huh.
So G3, bishop B7, bishop G2, knight A6, knight B5, castle long. But here the fact that the bishop is on F3 might work out better for white because it's defended or whatever. So
And knight takes pawn, you just go king c7.
yes.
Yeah.
No stress.
Or even is king B8 possible? No, not really.
Looks very scary to go on b8.
So if knight, I mean,
But this didn't happen.
Anyway, let's not
knight b5 has been
hung up
played,
on opening
Yes.
and
analysis.
Ritvik is thinking now he's in big trouble right now because knight c7 check is a big threat.
Okay, so
No, there's no way for black also. The D6, C7, everything is there. The only thing you can do is go back to D8.
With a queen, and then
But then, knight C3, rook D4, queen C2 is resigns.
and
And,
after
then what
queen
else?
d8, can I even in some cases I can even consider just castling. Maybe not in this point, but in some cases.
alright, so Raja Ritvik in trouble in this one. Can we check in with Aronyak, who needs
Yeah.
only a draw to make it to round 2?
Yeah, and
Check back with him.
yeah, and we can go through the opening moves quickly. Another carrot. Oh, this is what we saw, right?
Yeah, so things have exchanged. Yeah, he got this exchange out of the way, and A5 and put the bishop on A6. The only thing is, white may be able to play for G4, F5, and it's awkward, slightly awkward. but I
After
don't know.
g4, let's say bishop a6. After g4, will black himself play f5?
Probably will have to, but then I can play G takes F5 or something maybe. But not
GF5?
after bishop. If bishop,
Bishop
A6,
A6,
G4, then
yeah.
F5 must be strong. Yeah, sorry.
He does go for bishop a6. I like this move. Exchanging the light squared bishops. Aronyak is playing very well.
So good chances for him to hold
Qualify,
this one,
yeah.
to qualify to round 2. But it's still, I think, a bit early. And of course, Bartel will push this out.
And maybe we can just quickly check how Oro is doing, and then Vishy, you said you had to leave, so maybe we can check this game of Faustino to see how he's doing. It's what are your thoughts about this game?
Big advantage for white. Something went wrong. I mean, the queen shouldn't be sitting on C6. So something went seriously wrong. White is really for choice. Play G3, move the knight, all sorts of moves. Knight E5
Knight
is a
E5
great
looks
move.
very dangerous.
Terrible for black.
So Oro looking good in this one.
Yeah, and then which means he's going to face
Vidit
tomorrow.
That will be a very interesting matchup. But actually tomorrow all of it is just going to be fascinating to watch with the top 50 seeds coming in. And I know we discussed this earlier, so I'm going to twist my question around before I let you go. But this one I think might not be as tricky, Anand. We spoke about the favorites and who might or may not qualify. There are households name, big names that everyone's familiar with. Is there a certain name that perhaps people don't know much about, and one player you would tell our audience, look out for him, watch out for him in this tournament? Maybe a lesser known player, but you're excited to see his run.
I think most of the youngsters are still not complete household names. I mean, but the youngsters are very, very dangerous, and I think they have the easiest chance to upset someone. I don't mean emotionally, but defeat them, because knockout format, tension, everything. I think you could watch the youngsters now.
Still haven't given me a name.
Yes, I haven't given you a name, but give me a list of the 6 youngest participants and I'll tell you some names. But
Well, one of them is right on the screen here. So.
right, Faustino, but Gurel, Dogmus,
Yaz Khan, yeah.
Just many guys.
Yes.
So, and all of them, I think in fact this is their moment, because they are already strong enough to really threaten someone. So
They can cause a big upset at any
Sure.
moment. And it might not even feel like an upset when a Dogmus wins. He's only 14, but he's close to 2,700.
Right.
Thanks a lot, Vishy, for joining us. We'll just go full screen and we'll be right back to follow the final few moments of this rapid game. But yeah, it was great to analyze these games with you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Like G8.
Knight G8, guys. Knight G8. Move of the day, move of the tournament. So far.
Okay, thanks.
On our screens, one of the players to watch out for. How far is his run right now? Looking good, Harshit.
Really good. I mean, where did that light squared bishop go off white? Of black, I mean.
Yeah, bishop pair. That queen on c6 is an absolute monster. You can't even kick it out, Harshit. वो वहाँ पे रहने वाले हैं.
और clock को तो देखो. 8 minutes 25 seconds औरों के पास, 4 minutes 40 seconds बर्किच के पास. I think.
और कितना time चाहिए औरों को?
Wait,
yes.
Arunak's bar just went up. Can we have a look at that one quickly?
Oh yes, let's go.
Wait, there was a blunder here. Queen f3 was a big blunder. Knight h4, fork missed.
My God.
What?
What? Look at him.
Oh, look
He's
at
like,
Bartel.
We can't believe it.
Bartel reacts on the camera. He missed it. This is over.
Oh,
This is
he's
over.
right.
Handshakes and Aroniak is through to round 2. Amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, of course. I feel. I mean, it's so nice that Aroniak qualified, but you have to feel for Bartel, who just could not get in the rhythm in this tournament. Made a lot of blunders.
And for Bartel, that move that could have been the winning move for him. Knight takes pawn turned out to be the loser. But Aroniak, what a performance. Let's also remind everybody that Aroniak, pehla game in the classical, hara tha wo. He made a comeback in round 2 and takes it in the second tiebreak.
You cannot relax. I think Bartel maybe relaxed just a little bit after winning the classical game. Aroniak took perfect advantage of that. Even in the rapid formats, he was very, very sharp, very alert, and Knight h4 was a huge miss.
I think it's the emotions, yeah. He was a bit too emotional. Aronian once mentioned, if you want to play best chess, you want to keep your emotions at the door. And we saw him in almost every game after making those mistakes. And this is a one-move mistake. Yeah, he would never do this if he was feeling normal.
So Aroniak qualifies to round 2.
This is huge, guys.
Big news.
Big news. I mean, Aroniak being an underdog in this match. Pehla game harna against such an experienced player who's more than 50 points ahead in your rating. Aroniak making his debut in the World Cup, and the dream continues for him.
Yeah, and you know what? As he moves on, I think we still have 2 more Indians.
Let's go to Lalit's game. He lost the first game. Now, in the second game, he's up a pawn and potentially about to equalize the score.
भाई Armageddon आ रहा है क्या?
I think so. Armageddon दे रहे भाई.
आएगा भाई.
खेलनी है आर्मेगेडन से पहले.
हम रेडी है, तैयार है, हम रेडी है. और फिलहाल
मजा आ जाएगा अगर
मजा आ जाएगा.
I think for Lalit, he just needs to play bishop g3 now, so that once you exchange the bishops, वो घोड़ा e5 पे बैठ जाएगा.
What was that thing? घोड़ा in the kona.
Oh.
क्या था वो?
Knight on the rim is.
हाँ. So what is the saying for घोड़ा in the center, बीच में? Ghoda on the beach is, you're in Goa. I'm just trying to make this work. I'm still trying to make this work.
बीच में है घोड़ा, मजे करे
थोड़ा. Anyways, as we think of these proverbs,
chat will tell us.
By the way, crazy position in this game. Look at what just happened. Raja Ritvik is losing now apparently.
I mean, knight b5. We saw this brilliant tactic that Tanya found after cb5, bishop f3. E5.
This was your resource, Harshit, but a bad move.
But a bad resource. Castles. Bishop e6, queen d2. I will say this. Even though the engines really like this position for white, I can potentially see some counterplay with knight to e5. At some point, d3. I mean, those pawns on c4 and d3, they are connected.
You know what the problem is? सारे black के pieces एक side है. So white will head to the other side and start attacking those pawns. Queen from d2, a5 and b5 is losing. भाई king black का मेरे को लग रहा है checkmate होने वाला है.
6 minutes for Kazibek. Raja Ritvik has to play quickly.
Oh, but this is looking tough for Raja.
Ooh. Rook e1 played.
And just so that everyone knows, he has to win this game with the black pieces.
He has to.
Let's go! Rook a1 played by Kazibek.
Would you trade queens here with queen f4 or no?
No, never.
Never, yeah?
Never I will trade queens because I just feel like I need to keep some sort of
Yeah.
dynamism in the position after trading the queens. Yes, my the D pawn does look very strong, and at some point you are right, Sahil, that if I can get these two connected pass pawns, maybe that's a decent idea. Right now, I think I want to keep them on the board.
Because you're looking for tricks, right? When you're playing for tricks in a position, jitne pieces rakh sako, your chances are better. So Raja doing that, he's down to
I think 2.5 minutes.
2.5
yeah?
minutes.
And look at this last move by
Oof,
Kazibek.
oof.
Pawn to F4.
F5 aa raha hai.
Recognizing how strong this threat of pawn to F5 is.
Do we move the king now? But which side?
Very tough decision to make. So Raja Ritwik in big trouble in this one. Lalit was the other player who was in a must win.
And he actually has great chances.
Let's go to Lalit.
Lalit has great
Come on,
chances.
Lalit.
He's
Come
up a
on,
pawn
let's do this.
for no real compensation.
Let's go, bhai.
देखो सी फाइल हमारे पास है, नाइट अच्छा है, बट इट्स स्टिल नॉट विनिंग यार. थोड़ा काउंटर प्ले है, वो बेंको स्टाइल
Definitely.
काउंटर प्ले है ब्लैक के पास.
You know, the white pawn on d4, the isolated pawn, does make it a bit difficult for white to get a passed pawn. But कैसे तो रुक से मुझे 7th रैंक पे जाना है तानिया. रुक कैसे ले जाऊं मैं अंदर?
प्रॉब्लम ये नाइट d5 पे है ना, तो वो c7 को गार्ड कर रहा है. दैट इज द मेन की डिफेंसिव पीस फॉर ब्लैक. मुझे लग रहा है कि b3 जैसी मूव एट सम पॉइंट यू माइट हैव टू मेक टू फ्री अप योर रुक, बट इट गिव्स दिस काउंटर प्ले ऑफ a4.
Exactly, Tanya.
How will Lalit find his way? He's up a pawn.
Not so easy to make a move. He goes king f1. I like this. Just improving the position.
You know, at some point you have to start moving your knight, I feel. Bring it to a better square from e5, where it can start putting pressure. Knight c6 comes to mind.
Would you ever consider going knight c4, knight e3, guys? Just to get rid of the knight on d5, which I think is the strongest piece in black's territory right now.
Very nice.
Is knight b4 a possibility then?
I'm trying to win my a2 pawn.
So maybe start with a3, stop knight b4.
And
I'll stop this idea, Sahil. और उसके बाद get rid of this key defender.
He has to make use of the clock for sure in a situation like this where he's up a pawn. He has to make sure that it doesn't fall too far behind on the clock. 4 minutes for Max. 3.5 minutes for Lalit.
Total black play. ऐसा लग रहा है black ने maximize कर लिया position. What is his move? Oh, f6 he plays.
f6. Pawn to f6. In general, I think, Tanya, whenever black makes a committal move like f6, white should be happy, right? Because e6 is, again, a new weakness in the position now.
जल्दी से खेला उसने knight f3, like you said, putting pressure on the clock. You have to use the clock as the 17th piece. You know, I think what he wants now after knight f3 is, I wonder...
Maybe knight d2 to c4, but he could have gone to c4
in one
immediately.
move. I was going to suggest knight e1, d3, c5, but I was like, d3, he could have gone in one move.
No, I think knight f3 just wants to make sure that the pawn on d4 is defended. Which means that we can now maybe play rook e1, rook e2 and put pressure on the e6 pawn.
Shift attention. Because f6 के बाद e6 weak हो गया है. Very interesting endgame. Lalit has to win to force 5+3.
Yeah, he has to win on demand.
Oro का क्या हुआ?
Let's quickly just
Oro
check Oro's game.
Oh,
And
what is
look
this
at
position?
How did the black knight jump on g3?
Why we were talking about the queen on c6 being a monster piece, the knight on g3 an equal beast.
Baapre. And the e4 square is still available.
Last few moves by Oro compromised some of his
And the
lights.
score, Arshit, is level in this match. Equal है, जो भी ये जीत गया goes through.
Yeah, this is it.
This is it. A draw means it's not it, but if anyone wins, it's it.
And we thought that Faustino has such a good position to qualify. Now, I think it's a coin flip. Because the black knight is going to jump to f5 at some point, put pressure on the e3 pawn. The other knight can jump into e4.
Oh, you know, plan. Knight h5, knight g7, knight f5. The other knight makes a route to f5.
That's a great plan. And you're just, putting a lot of pressure on the white pawns. The bishop on b2 is such a sad piece right now. Blunted by its own pawn on d4.
अभी एक बात तो पक्का है कि विदित पहले देख रहा था या नहीं, अभी तो पक्का देख रहा है मैच कि हो क्या रहा है इस पे.
No, it's very exciting now. Oro does have a 2-minute advantage on the clock.
I think one look at the Raja Ritwik game maybe.
Let's do it, guys. The winner of Burkitt and Oro will face Vidit Gujarati in round 2, but we are heading over to Raja Ritwik.
A slight mistake, bishop e4, but then d3 another counter mistake, f5, bishop d5 and b4. Still, but now black has 2 connected pass pawns.
But some very concrete problems in the position. Bishop on d5 is hanging. Rook up, you can't move it. You said connected pass pawns. Maybe he has to go en passant in this position.
Exactly. If you move the rook, the bishop is hanging. Maybe we can go full screen as Raja Ritwik has less than a minute on the clock.
And
he needs to move.
And he's in a must win. Khelo bhai. All right, b4, rook c7, but that loses the bishop.
Yeah.
Can you sacrifice with bishop takes bishop, pawn takes rook, c3?
That's a very interesting suggestion. I mean, I would definitely be thinking about ideas like this.
The bar hates it.
The bar hates it, but it does have a lot of practical values, Tanya.
Oh, queen e3 is super strong in that position because of checks on e8. Oh, how many seconds? Oh, 10 seconds!
10 seconds.
He
goes for this idea.
He takes it, he's
and
giving
Kazibek has not taken on c5. He knows that c3 it looks very dangerous.
But he will take it because rook takes bishop also is c3. So you have to take the rook.
Then the taken and like, oh, knight c5 he takes.
He takes knight takes c5, but queen b4 now.
Pinning that knight.
Oh, apparently queen e3 is the only move.
What?
It's the only move in the position. Or it's almost equal now.
Oh, wow.
Black is threatening queen d4 check and c3 immediately as well.
Huge moment. Queen e3 and white is winning. Any other move, Raja is back in the game. I was going to say Raja Harshit is back in the game. Raja Harshit is always in the game. But Raja Ritwik is back in the game.
यहाँ time उल्टा होना चाहिए था basically.
Okay, this is... I mean, I'm so tense now.
Queen e3, will he find it? Does he find it? Nogi Bek, Kazi Bek hasn't made a move yet.
He did not find it. No, he... Okay.
Khela nahi na abhi?
Not yet.
Queen e3, ek arrow se let's... Oh, he does it.
He goes for it. He goes for it. He finds it.
And
Queen e5 and again only move.
F6.
This is not easy.
F6.
Not so easy.
Everything else
is allows black to come back in the game.
Okay, f6 is not easy.
Rook f4, so tempting. Rook f4 is such a tempting move in this position.
That loses. Already the bar going down.
Because c3.
Okay. Rook f4, which is the most human move in the position. Huh? Rook f4, the most human move in the position, will be a big blunder. f6 will Nogebek, Kazibek find it.
Also maintains some of the edge, but that's a very weird move.
I have to say, even if Raja Ritwik loses this game, I love how many problems he posed on Kazibek.
Mat bol abhi, because I still think there's a big chance.
For sure,
f6 is not the first move on the radar. I see the idea of f6. You're looking at mating nets around the black king, and that can be...
But it's not easy. I completely agree, because f6 c3. f6 c3. I mean, if you don't calculate exactly what's happening, it feels like the black pawn is about to queen.
White has only one move again. Queen h3.
Not queen h6 check. Not queen h6
yeah,
check,
that's not easy.
You have to
No
say
chance.
queen c8 idea. Geometry, beautiful geometry.
If this happens...
Queen h8, queen c8, 2 checkmates will be threatened.
No, he goes queen h6 check.
Oh,
wow.
Mistake.
Misses
He's winning.
It's better now.
What?
Raja Ritwik is better. Vamos.
We are so back.
King e7. And he keeps doing this. Raja Ritwik lost the first game in 15-10. Came back to win with the black pieces.
But okay,
in
it's
second
tricky, yeah?
game.
Bishop, queen and king in front of the rook.
It's such a scary position, shaky position, but it is Raja Ritwik jiska advantage hai because c3 aa raha hai next.
c3 is down
c3,
two
d2,
exchanges.
c2. Ek aur queen on the board.
Kazibek is very nervous. He goes f6 check now.
Wrong move order.
And now just king d7.
I
King
think
D7.
that's possible to find because it's between D6 and D7 that
Actually, King D6 allows Queen F8 check. So King D7 is very, very human. He goes
he
for
does it very quickly.
Very,
he does it.
Very nice.
Come on.
Queen F8.
And you can tell that it's Nogabek who's feeling the stress right now.
This is an important moment right now because
Queen takes pawn, बहुत बड़ा
Queen
threat.
F7 is a big threat.
You have to stop it. So you can't go C3 just yet. You have to defend this. One idea is just centralize your queen. He reaches out for it. He gives the check.
Queen D4 check. King H1 and then Queen D5. So smart.
Bishop G2
with a check.
With a check. Raja Ritvik has really found his rhythm in the last 7-8 moves.
Also, Lalit Babu's close to winning.
Wow. Look at our Indian players not backing down from a big fight here when they had a must-win situation. Queen D4 check. Rook F2 has to be played now.
So,
because King H1, Queen D5 looks so sad. Look at
Rook F2 is tough, I think, Harshit. Rook F2 self-pinning.
Or फिर C3 is also coming. He goes for King H1,
And
Queen
immediately
D5.
Queen D5. Bishop takes pawn threat है. Pawn F7 पे बचा लिया है. C3 आ रहा है.
Laser sharp focus there by Raja Ritvik. He knows he cannot go wrong, even if he has a very good position
Is there
here.
perpetual here? Queen E7, Queen E8, something like that.
Queen E7. Maybe he'll go with King B6. And then there is King B6, King A6.
Check.
King B7.
Check.
King B6.
But guys, let's go full screen on our
Let's
players.
go full
Let's
screen.
go full screen. Huge moment here for Raja Ritvik. Started the day with 5 Indians in the tie breaks. They are all in the mix. 3 of them already through to round 2. Now Raja Ritvik and Lalit Babu must win to keep the fight on. Let's go full screen on our players. Playing on seconds now.
Okay, Queen E8 only move for white to even fight.
King C6. Queen E8 check and King B6, Tanya. The king is running.
Oh,
Rook takes E4.
Dude.
Boom.
He made that move with 1 second on
1
the
second.
clock.
Knight takes E4.
1 second.
Raja Ritvik is very happy to recapture that rook with his knight.
Bhai, koi full
Queen A7.
Can we go full screen on the players right now? Yes. Let's do it.
Let's go full screen.
Full
Queen A7, D2. Right? Push him. Push the passed pawn.
Yes.
Let's go. 11 seconds.
Power play by the passed pawn.
Play.
Khelo.
7, 6,
6,
5,
5,
D2.
no.
Oh, C3. Okay. Push.
He's pushing it. He's pushing the pawn to C3. D2 coming next. But checks. Nogabek
And now
is
10
going to give
seconds for
lots
him.
of checks in the position. He has to give checks.
He has to, otherwise the pawn will queen. Check.
First check. King आगे जा रहा है. King आगे ही जाता रहेगा. पीछे
King,
नहीं आएगा.
आप पीछे नहीं आना. King C4, King D4, King से ही mate करेंगे.
राजा से मेट करेंगे.
Queen A7
Queen
check.
A7, King C4.
King C4.
Let's go, Raja.
Yes.
Does it.
Queen C7 check.
King D4?
King D4 or King B4?
Bhai, Raja is killing it right now.
King B4
the
is-
center of the board.
King B4 is losing.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Rook B1 check. Please don't play King B4.
No,
Only
he
move.
didn't. He
Please
didn't.
don't play King
He
D4.
will he
Oh
played.
yes. King D4.
Centralize the king.
Queen रहता है generally.
Abhi ke liye centralize the king. Look at the way that king, center of the board, but beautifully protected by its army. Queen, knight, 2 pawns. एक check नहीं आ रही है. एक ही आ रही है Queen A7.
Queen B6. And now Knight C5, right? Or Queen C5.
And dude, Queen D8, King E3. I think he'll play.
Man.
Will he?
I think King C4 is safe, but King E3 is also very, very good.
King C4 is safe. You're right. No checks. No checks after King C4.
Queen D6.
Queen
Okay.
D6.
Okay, full control.
Yeah, just
Full
completely in
control.
control. And now he leans back. He knows he's winning.
Look at that body language.
He's like, I played well this game. Queen E7.
All the 5
You
players
can just
qualified,
take
yeah?
actually.
No, this will go into a 5+3.
But
This
no
will
need
go
to
into the
take.
next, huh?
D2, yeah.
And Lali, do we have a result on Lali's board?
He's completely winning.
Completely winning, but he has to win
Yeah.
to force the next tiebreaker, which will be 5 minutes with a 3-second increment.
D2 takes
Okay.
the pawn.
Knight F2 check aa raha hai, C2 aa raha hai.
C2, just go C2.
I
Make a new queen on the board.
Yes.
Raja making a Rani. There he goes for it.
Oh,
Queen A7 check.
ये king मुझे लग रहा है और आगे जाने
Knight
वाला है.
C5 maybe, just stopping all the checks.
Maybe King T3. Can you go forward?
Knight C5 I like, just no check. He does
Yeah,
comes
goes
back
for
with a
Knight C5.
Beautiful play here. When to retreat, when to go forward, incredibly handled by Raja.
Let's go.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
He doesn't know
knows-
what to play.
He goes Queen A3.
Can you just queen now?
Yeah, you can just queen.
He
He takes
picks
the
up the
queen in his
queen.
hand. कौन सा करूं?
Power move.
दो
power
कर
move.
सकता है वो.
नहीं C1 पे तो दोनों मर जाएंगे. तो D1 ही करना चाहिए.
D1 queen. Yes, he goes. He does
D1
it. He does
queen.
it. Queen B4 check.
Okay, just needs to be precise for
King
another
D5.
move or two.
No check again. Amazing. Takes the pawn on B5.
Okay, now there
he's like,
has
okay,
to be a winning
He's
move.
like, where is my other queen? Orbiter,
three
where is my
queens,
queen?
three
I can
queens,
relate to
nine,
this.
nine, oh,
Oh, he just resigned. Oh, let's go.
Raja Ritwik ने कर दिखाया है कमाल in this game यार with this
Beautiful.
Raja and making another Rani, asking for the third Rani. And we've still got a match on our hands.
Let's go.
And this round has been amazing. Aronyak playing knight g8. Ritwik making a comeback. Lalit about to make a comeback as well. Winning on demand against Max. He's up a pawn right now. King f5.
Huge chance, completely winning on the white squares. He has to be inspired by Raja ka Raja.
And knight
Chalo.
d6 का भी एक threat है, by the way. Let's not forget, we are about to fork the
Oho.
king and the rook.
A5 is hanging, knight d6, king coming to g6. Bhai, how crazy is it that all the Indians are going to go through? The 5 Indians in the tiebreakers. Amazing. I mean, go through till the fight is
Exactly. No one has been eliminated.
on. Nobody's been eliminated.
15 seconds for him. King to d5. King d6.
Rook c7 aa raha hai. Can you just go rook c7 and start munching? Munching.
I think that's a good idea. Just go rook c7 and time to snatch some pawns. He goes rook b5 and resignation. Wow.
Lalit Babu bouncing back. Raja Ritwik bouncing back. This means we've got more tiebreakers coming up. 5 minutes with a 3-second increment. Bhai, what a day.
By the way, Oro is still losing, so jumping to that game.
Still, ये तो पहली बार है. His knight is like very, very trapped. I don't know how this happened, but he was in complete...
Knight h1, no. Because now queen f1.
Queen f1, rook a1. Also, you can go rook a3, win e3.
Queen b2.
What is the idea of this move? Is the big question.
Waiting move, yeah?
Queen g5, maybe queen f6. And Oro goes h4.
H4, h5. He wants counterplay here.
Maybe time to go rook a8.
Oh, beautiful.
But
beautiful.
then knight f2, knight h3. I don't also want to allow
know
that
what?
knight in the game.
Queen b2, so that queen g5 pe you have queen f6 to stop the counterplay. That is the point of queen b2.
8 seconds for Barkich. He goes rook a8. But knight f2 now. The knight is back in the game.
And then knight h3, knight g5.
Wait, h5?
Let's go, Fosti. Knight f2. 14 seconds. I mean, if you get too low on the clock, h5 suddenly, white can start getting some chances. Queen e2.
Queen e2 stopping h5,
Is
threatening
queen g5
rook
possible?
a3.
Queen g5?
Queen g5 because queen and perpetual.
And perpetual.
PB ideas on the board.
He doesn't go for it.
Knight h3 khela.
Knight h3.
Can you go queen g4 now?
Queen g4, takes knight,
Knight
f2,
f2.
back.
So can't trade queens without losing a pawn.
Rook f8.
Oh, Burkich
He's
feeling
nervous.
tension.
Knight g5 now. Scratching his head there. He knows he's messed up.
Knight g5. Very strong. Knight e6 threatening a fork.
And
Rook h8 खेल दिया है. With the
Check.
idea of queen g4 next.
Knight e6 and queen g5.
Knight e6, king f7.
Check back maybe. Yeah,
Diya,
back.
he's come back. He's happy with a draw.
King f6.
Burkic wants more. He says no draw, Fosti.
Can I take that pawn on e4? No.
Too much. Because if no perpetual, you lose.
He goes knight h3, keeps it safe.
I don't think you could have given the knight. The king would have marched up to h5 at some point and maybe hiding.
Actually, that
It's
was a
tricky.
draw.
It was a draw.
tricky.
Yeah,
It was
but
a draw.
Ooh.
and his idea now is rook h5.
What is the idea after knight g5? How is he going to break through with this extra
King
exchange?
h1. I like this move.
But now queen g4?
Queen e1. Queen a1.
Ooh. He gives a check first. King h2 repeats. Fosti says draw. Repetition. Burkitt
Tabla?
is tablas or no tablas? भाई बर्किच कह रहा है उसको डिसाइड नहीं हो रहा है कि ताबलास देना है कि नहीं.
I mean, he knows he was winning, and which is why it's very difficult for him to come in terms that this is a draw now. King h1 is trying to find some
He wants
chance.
more.
King g7,
He
yeah.
wants more because he feels it's risk-free. As long as the white queen and a knight are not giving checks, it's risk-free for black. Rook h5 stopping queen g5. The queen on e2 stopping queen e1. No activity. But
Black.
where is the progress, Harshit? If you're black, where are you making your attack from?
That's the thing, because even if white loses the h4 pawn, he's going to start giving a lot of checks.
I think it's a fortress. I think Fosti has found a fortress.
Maybe he can even claim a draw. It's possible that they've repeated the position 3 times, but of course, you don't want to give your opponent an extra minute here.
Fosti has really fought back in this.
King g7.
And Burkic उसने सब defend कर लिया है पर आगे attack कैसे करे is the problem. He's reaching out for the knight. Knight g5 coming in.
Or king h1.
मुझे लग रहा था वो knight का move कर रहा था but king h1 looks very
He
safe.
goes knight g5, yep. And I like how he places the knight on
Look at
g5
this.
energetically.
जैसे queen g5 possible नहीं है Burkic reroutes the rook.
Rook h8, I think he'll come back with his knight. Come back with his knight to h3.
Threatening queen g5.
Yes. Also knight e6 check. We've seen this position before.
Yeah, king
When-
f7.
And knight g5 back.
Yeah, it could be a... Let me check quickly.
I don't think he should. Yeah, he goes for the check.
He does.
King f7, knight g5 back.
No, it's not a threefold yet. It has happened before, this exact same position.
He played king
But
f6
it's
then,
happened
I think.
twice.
And he goes king, 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 king,
He has enough time.
e7.
Oh, you know why he played king e7? Because he thought ho sakta hai threefold repetition ho.
Exactly.
He needs to switch it up.
But what now? After knight h3. Queen h5, queen e1.
If this game ends in a draw, this match also goes into a 5+3.
Queen h5, queen e1.
Bring the queen back. That starts looking tricky. But queen takes
No,
pawn.
knight h3 first.
Yes.
And then just check, 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 check. No, he goes
What?
king g1.
But aren't you forced to now trade? Oh, g6 is hanging. He
g6
could-
is hanging. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He can't take on h4. g6 is hanging. Beautiful defense here by Fosti. Burkic is trying so hard, denying every repetition.
King f7 now. Knight g5 check.
Bhai, look at that pose. He's fully locked in.
Rook to d8. Just trying to keep the game going, hoping that
That's what happens, right? You try from here, you try from there, you keep switching around until your opponent cracks. So Fosti has to show incredible mental fortitude to keep holding this position right now.
luckily for him, his moves are very... But look at this, king h2
This
mistake.
is what I'm saying. Your opponent cracks then.
Tanya, you were spot on because rook to d2 now. Queen f3. Potential idea in the position at some point. Not now because g6 is hanging, but it's going to be something.
If
that
queen e1,
queen e1,
e2,
queen e2.
queen e1, queen e2. And Fosti has given him a way in.
Also, rook e2 looks scary, but queen e2 for sure. Yeah, because we can't allow queen b4 check.
Oh, look at it. And he slows down. See, this is what, experienced players, Pele, you try everything on one side, maneuver your pieces, then shift the plan. And it's not easy to be precise on the defensive side. Knight, he's reaching out for the knight, but black is coming in with the queen. He stops queen f3.
Goes knight g5.
But now you can go queen e...
Rook e2.
Queen e2 or rook e2?
I like rook e2.
He's reaching for it, Harshit. He
Yeah,
does
rook
it.
e2.
Good idea.
I love this move. Threatening queen g4 at some point, because if after knight h3, queen g4 might be a winning move.
And white is just running out of moves. You might be forced to shuffle with your king. If the knight moves, there's queen g4. The queen doesn't have good squares. Fosti is going to reach for his king.
King
Only
h3.
piece left.
King h3.
Does it.
Maybe a waiting move now. Time for something like king f6.
Or maybe you just march up with your king, defend that e4 pawn, king d6, king d5, then go queen g4.
You want to just go king d6, king d5, king c4,
Raja
king
Harshit.
d3. Crazy.
Yes. Inspired by Raja ka Raja.
He goes king f6, king h2 and queen g4. No, but queen g4 now you lose the e4 pawn.
Yes, you can't rush with it. And now he's going to go back.
Yeah.
I think that king is coming all the way up to d3.
He repeats twice to gain some time.
Hi, should we go full screen on the players?
Let's go.
Let's go full screen. This could be the final moments in the World Cup for Fostioro.
It's possible. It is quite possible that Burkic manages to get the e3 pawn, but he goes king f6 back. He's unable to find it.
Okay, but make a move quickly. He made that move with 1 second. 1 second on the clock. 11 second hai uske paas.
Burkic.
Bhai, 4, 3.
King g7.
He's not getting his king to the other side. He doesn't like that plan, Burkic. He doesn't want to go for that.
Knight e6 check. King f7. King h6. Where is the king going? I don't like this. Seconds for Fosti now.
But unless Burkic gets his king
Yeah.
to that other flank all the way step by step, g7, f6, e6, d5, c4, it looks like he's found something. Gives a check. Fosti jumps in. Fosti jumps to the center of the board.
Knight e5. Look at this. Now the queen on h5 is forced to defend the pawn on g6, and Fosti gives Burkic a stare.
A stare. I would not want to be on the opposite side of that stare.
King g1 now. He goes king h3.
It's fine. It's safe there. Also notice, Harshit, how that knight on e5 stops any queen g4 ideas. Queen f3, queen g4, never possible now.
And now rook d2 will be met with queen e1. King f6. Oof. With 2 seconds on the clock. Knight d7 check. King e7, knight e5 back. Repetition.
Fosti almost looking like he's in control. By the way, the bar is completely level. He's so back in the game.
He's back.
It's about a 50 move draw now. Very soon.
Oh, we forgot about the 50 move rule.
6 moves to go.
6
7.
moves to go. If no pawn has moved, no exchange has happened for 50 moves, the player can claim a draw. No pawn move, no trades. And do you think Fosti is aware of the number of moves? Is he ready to strike on that claim?
Somehow you forget about the fact. Oh, king f6. And draw. Draw. Draw.
Whoa, what a fight. What an incredible fight by the 12-year-old Argentinian Faustino Oro. What a game by him. On the back foot, the knight was on h1. Everything clamped. And yet keeping his cool. Kept playing. Kept defending.
He kept defending, and he had a very good attitude when he was defending. He was never nervous. He was never like, oh my god, mujhe ye kyun defend karna pad raha hai. Very active defense by him. And now we are going to see him play in the 5+3 segment, the blitz segment, starting in about a few minutes from now.
We're going to start in a few moments from now. We will go into a short break, but really quickly, Sahil, we've got 3 Indians who will be 2 Indians. Aronyak is already through. 2 Indians who will be fighting in the 5+3.
Lalit playing against Max Warmerdam and Kazibek against Raja Ritwik.
Yep, and I think we still have one more game, but I think we can go to a very, very short break. And I'm sure the players are tense right now. We'll be back after a very short break.
Why is the Chessbase Premium account a good investment for your chess career? It costs you less than 5 rupees a day and it gives you access to 12 powerful features. What are these 12 features? You can play online on Play Chess. You can solve tactics on the Sack Mate feature of Chessbase account. You can watch live games every day of high-class chess of the top players in the world. You have a powerful video portal with thousands of videos from top trainers like Daniel King, Lawrence Trent, Rustam Kazimjanov, and many more. There's a live database game feature where you can check any games and see how many times it has been played before and also get an idea of what the trends are. There's also Fritz Online feature where you can play against an engine online. You also can learn, remember and revise your openings with the opening string. The My Games Cloud is a great feature where you can store your games and analysis on the cloud. Never ever will you fear a hard drive crash. You also have the players database where you get information about the players, their openings, their ratings, how they have increased, how they have fallen, and so on. There's a studies database where you can check out the most beautiful studies and try to solve them. It can really help you in improving your calculation. There's a quiz feature where if you are a quiz buff, you will enjoy solving the questions that are posed to you. And finally, the Chessbase news portal where you will get updates of all the latest news across the world. The Chessbase Premium account is a powerful tool that helps you overall to improve your chess and take it to the next level.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
And welcome back everyone to the final 4 games in today's tie break. What a day यार, क्या ही दिन चल रहा है भाई इंडिया के लिए.
मजा.
I think today was definitely the most exciting day in terms of the moves and in terms of how the Indian players showed the caliber of coming back. I mean, Lalit was down twice and he managed to come back. Also, Raja Ritwik, down 2 games, always made a comeback in must-win situations. Too good.
And Aronia kya? Losing the first classical game, bouncing back in that, taking it to the tie breaks, playing against a higher rated player and winning and going on to round 2.
And who will he face? Do you know, Tanya?
I do.
He's facing Aronian. Aroniak versus Aronian. Bhai, kya hi pairing hai? And you know, tomorrow, Aronian, Diptayan Nepo. So, lot of Indian youngsters getting a chance to play world-class opponents.
And Oro might face Vidit because he managed to survive that last game. It's been an amazing day. Also, Lali goes through. He bounced back. So, we're going to have 2 more Indians in the 5+. You know, this is why, guys, I love the World Cup. You have the calm of the classical and then this madness of the tie-break.
Exactly. And I think today no Indian wants to go back from Goa. They want to stay here. We are right now at 17 Indians who have qualified to round 2. 2 more are going to play in the 5+3 segment. And if 2 more go through, Harshit bhai, you would have gotten your prediction right. You had said 19 Indians, right?
I had said 19 Indians.
You had
said 20 Indians. Or had you said 19?
You said 18.
Oh, yeah.
I was 20 actually.
I was 18.
Yeah. I hope Harshit is right.
You know, yeah. In our hearts, I think we want Harshit. We wanted you to win. But unfortunately, I think now we want Harshit to win.
I like that people are rooting for me.
So what happens when Harshit wins?
Well, if Harshit
Everyone
wins
wins.
today, then we have a very signature
game
move
started.
coming.
Game started. Let's
no,
go.
actually, I think only 1 game has started yet, or it's maybe it should have started. No, all the games.
We have action. So again, while you look that up, guys, we're going to the 3rd tiebreaker of the round, which is each player gets only 5 minutes to start with. Every time they make a move, they press the clock, 3 seconds add ho jate hai, so it's 5+3. They're going to play 2 games. Best of 2 hone wala hai. Agar ye 1-1 mein jata hai, then it goes into a 3+2. That is the final tiebreaker before the absolutely insane Armageddon.
Right. And we have moves here. Nogerbek versus Raja Ritwik. Let's zoom into this game. This is Lalit and Warmerdam that we have on our screen. Let's first have Raja Ritwik. Let's go from the top. It's 5 minutes plus 3 seconds increment. Nogerbek goes knight f3. Should we flip the board?
Yes.
Of course.
Let's go.
We're going to see it from Raja Ritwik's perspective here.
And it was an English opening with d3, h6 played by Ritwik. Knights got traded, an exchange in the center, pawn came up forward, and this is the live position we have. But look at Ritwik's time. He's down to 2 minutes.
I'm not sure.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
sure because I think there might be some tech problems with the transmission because
Oh, look at the position on the board. The white knight has reached d7 on the board.
Yeah, but this is already done. Yeah, like cd5 now, ed5, we are a couple of moves ahead. So right now it's this. He takes, pawn takes, and e4 played.
And this is the live board, as we can see. So black actually does have the option ki sab kuch trade kar do. Pawn
Yes.
maro, queen maro, chop, 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 end game. And
queen takes.
I don't think you're unhappy as black here. Healthy pawn structure, bishop bahar aa raha hai. Draw with black, win with white, bhai.
And he's playing so fast. I love this. He's playing so fast. Bishop g4,
Come
provoking f3, and then he'll go back bishop e6 so that bishop e7 से c5 पे check देगा and बोलेगा thank you very much for allowing me to develop with a check.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, when these players keep on playing these matches, right, which is back and forth, sometimes it so happens that you just can't stop, yeah? One back and forth, it goes all the way.
Sometimes it so happens that you stop the tournament only.
मुझे लग रहा है कि पर इस बार राजा ऋतिक विल जस्ट विन पहले गेम में क्योंकि अब तक वो हमेशा पहला गेम हार रहा था इन द टाई ब्रेक्स बट आई थिंक दैट नाउ He'll win this
You
game.
think he'll win? Okay,
Yeah.
let's go to Lalit versus Warmerdam. And right now, Lalit Babu's last move, look at him going all out. So,
All in.
D4.
correct. And here it seems
And
right.
that's
Yeah,
what he does. That's what he does.
takes.
He takes, and now you take the pawn on e4.
But I think what Lalit is saying is I get the knight here and this is a weak square.
True.
घुसना है भाई अंदर.
अंदर. And not only that night, दूसरा night भी at some point g5 जाएगा, h7 weak है, queen e3, queen h6, queen h7,
Arre,
checkmate.
Tanya on full attack mode.
No, you can't take on e4. I think that's very
I
dangerous.
cannot take on e4.
Harshit.
I cannot take on e4. Can you guys guess the best move for black? I just saw from the engine, it's mind-boggling.
F5.
Yes.
Crazy. That didn't happen, Harshit bhai. He went
played
queen
something?
b6
And white is
Lalit
better.
Babu is better. Bhai, push karo, khush raho. E5. Let's go.
And then queen e3, queen h6. How do you stop the mate?
Queen e3, queen h6, knight g5, queen h7.
It's finito la comedy.
अरे इतना नहीं भाई इतना finito तो नहीं है.
E5.
Finito la comedy क्या होता है भाई?
He played e5. E5 is on the board. Well, some
Let's
term-
go.
Bishop b4. He has to play bishop b4 and queen e3 then.
Queen e3. For sure.
But guys, queen e3. If I
Oh,
take
bishop takes
if I take bishop takes knight, you can't take with the knight or the queen because your d4 pawn would hang in the center. King, but फिर b2 मर रहा है.
Yeah.
तो इसके लिए this is a key moment.
Oh, he's gone bishop b4 by the way.
Yeah, he has played it and Lalit castles.
He
That's
castled.
a very smart move.
But isn't the d4 pawn hanging now?
Oh yeah.
He doesn't care, I think.
Take on d2,
Queen se maro.
queen d2, knight d4.
Knight se maro, bishop.
And now you want to get this and this in, right?
Yes, but g4
But
is hanging
this
with
is
a
hanging.
check.
Even this is hanging. Here maybe you have to
So after
slow
bishop
down.
d2, queen d2, knight d4,
Yeah.
do I have to take your knight?
But then my knight, I mean, you're threatening, right?
But
to take here.
Guys,
Yeah.
look at this. Max is not rushing with this. There is enough compensation. Lali will still be on the attack in that one. No dark squared bishop if you give up that one.
Yes.
Which means lot of weaknesses around your king.
So-
Huge compensation for white.
So while Max is thinking what to do, quickly let's have a glimpse of Kazibek and Ritwik. Here it seems like the game is around even, yeah? It's not looking like going in anyone's way.
And this is what we thought after the trade in the center. Queens off the board, healthy pawn structure for both ways. I think they're going to play for a bit more. Knight c4 check now, a threat on the board.
B3.
But level, balanced
Level.
position.
If b3, a5, a4, just immediately trying to put pressure
Nice.
on those pawns could be an idea for black. So this is around level, but I'm really fascinated by the game of, and that happened by the way.
B3, A5.
A5 on the board. I'm very fascinated by the game of Lalit because I think we are
Let's
going
go,
to
let's
see
go.
a scintillating attack on the black's king.
And अभी तक नहीं खेला है.
Mara,
Oh, he
Mara,
takes on
Mara.
d2.
Queen takes.
And takes on d4. He's going for it. Max Warmerdam is brave. But what to do next? He takes, queen takes, and
Mara d4 ka pawn.
will Lalit play queen e2, defending e5 and g4?
Only move. He
plays it.
And now this is a slow attack, right? You have the bishop pair and compensation. You have the dark squared weaknesses. But you have to first play rook d1. Drive this queen away. Then try to infiltrate with your own queen on the dark squares.
Yes.
Long-term compensation, bhai. धीरे धीरे.
धीरे धीरे घुसना है और bishop on c8 is feeling like I'm not part of this. You know, मजा नहीं आ रहा है.
What is the rook on e8 feeling then?
Rook on e8 is feeling like I'm in Goa, but not really enjoying. I'm inside the room, not being able to enjoy on the beach or, just.
And besides the development, he needs to also be careful about his time. He is down to 1 minute 30 seconds right now. Lalit enjoying a nice 1 minute advantage. And in this time control, that's almost 1/5 of the total time that you have. Max still thinking.
Right, and what a joy it would be if we can have all the bars on the bottom of our screen, Director Saab. If we can get that, that would be amazing.
Whoa, what a move!
What?
What
What a move
What?
by
Knight
Max.
No, but what is it?
What
Oh, if you take here, the bishop is hanging.
And knight f4 is the threat.
No way he found it.
Beautiful resource here by
Amazing
Max.
play by Max. Amazing. That's just max creativity by him.
Maximum creativity.
Exactly. But guys, what should we do? Should we go rook d1, but then suddenly knight
Knight
jumps
f4,
in and
very
chops
annoying.
off our bishop?
Very annoying move, knight h5.
You might have to be forced to play a move like bishop g5, I'm thinking, but anyway, knight f4,
Anyway,
that's
knight
what you're
f4.
saying.
No. Let's do rook d1. Just a thought. Knight f4. I go queen f3. You take here. I take. Oh, but then you take on e5. I still get bishop f6 dark
And
square.
He played the move
He's played
queen f3.
queen f3, so he's saying कि knight f4 के बाद मैं bishop पीछे हट जाऊंगा.
It's a question mark move, by the way.
And F5.
Oh my God! What a move! Max Warmerdam playing like a pro here.
Yeah.
Too good.
PP on the PP. Put pressure on the pin pawn.
Oh, crazy.
I saw this on Twitter.
Nice one, Tanya. So now, do you do en passant? Because you don't want to, or do you take the knight? I don't know what to do. En passant looks bad, right?
After
No.
E takes f6, even knight takes f6, e5, then the bishop on c8. The piece that I kind of thought is completely blocked is suddenly going to open up.
But now you can maybe take the knight d5 is hanging.
First, he will take back knight f6
Yes.
and then e5. Yeah.
So right now, Lalit Babu being put under big test.
Huge pressure. He goes in with the bishop. Guys, no time because it's under a minute for both players almost.
Oh, he goes rook, what, rook f7 or rook e8,
went
something he did. Takes. And it's actually better for Max now.
Because the bishop's gone. That gem and glory of white's
But he just-
position, the dark square bishop.
Did he just blunder another pawn on e5?
He's going all out or all in, however you look at it. He wants to put the rook on g1, start putting pressure on g6, bring the other rook to e1.
Tanya, it looks good, but do you think he blundered?
Yes, possible because, okay, guess what? He doesn't allow it. Max says, I'm not taking e5. I want to keep my king defended, g5 on the board.
Wow.
G5, H6. भाई जब भी pawn यहाँ घुस जाता है, mating ideas do come in. Queen H4, he's going after this pawn. Rook G1, attacking G5. Queen takes H6
Rook G5.
taken.
Maybe rook g5.
No way.
Give
Oh!
two
Rook
rooks for a
G5,
queen.
Queen
Two
G5.
rooks for a queen.
Bhai, Arshit bhai. Too sharp.
Only way, because otherwise if black plays rook g7,
Yes.
black is completely in control of the king side.
I agree.
And look at those two pieces. They haven't made a single move in the game. That
Yeah.
bishop and rook completely offside.
Not joining the
doesn't do
party.
it. He doesn't do it.
He goes Queen E3. He's like, I'll take here. But now black is clearly better. We can even push F4, I believe, right?
F4, queen f4. So rook g7 first.
Oh, Queen F4. Yes, Rook G7.
And he's going rook c1. He's trying to put pressure on the c file now.
On the other side.
Bishop developed. Rook comes to the 7th rank. Let's go.
And now threat may be somewhere to take here and take here, but not that. I don't see any compensation.
Oh my god, can I go bishop c6 and d4 check?
But rook g7. Oh, rook g7. Rook. You're not in time. Rook takes rook.
Sorry,
And
sorry.
I'll take g5.
Queen
No.
g7, rook g5, d4 check.
Oh, by the way, guys, look at this variation that Tanya and Harshit are discussing. Rook G5 trying to win the queen, but boom, you lose the queen.
Oh, by the way, it happened.
It's
He played
happening.
bishop c6.
He played bishop C6. And what happened here? Queen
He
F3.
just took on c6.
And now I think this is gone. Max Warmerdam is going to beat Lalit here in the first game, and Lalit will once again have to try and make a comeback.
But practically, this is still not over. Max has 25 seconds.
But Tanya,
D4
this
is
looks
hanging,
easy.
Sagar.
And meanwhile, a big result. Faustino Oro just beat Birkic.
Wow.
Takes the lead in the match.
Man, little Fausti. What a guy he is. He might just book a slot into the second round.
He's just one game away from doing that.
Okay, Rook G2. And now, what about Ritvik Raja? Just that right now, Lalit under pressure. Guys, Ritvik and Kazibek are actually equal in the position. Roundabout even.
But rook a1. Trying to go rook a7 and knight takes c6.
Stops it.
Knight c8. Does allow
Rook
rook a8.
A8.
Rook a8
Oh.
and knight f5. own.
A8, and we have a result.
Yeah, I think Daniel Yufa managed to beat Shyam. So that is another game that's going on.
Alright, he comes in with a knight, challenges it, doesn't want to trade, brings it back. Nogabek is on putting the pressure here in this endgame. More active rook, more active knight, better placed king.
Yeah, but he's fighting. He's fighting here. I don't think Ritwik is lost here. He's still trying his best. But White is super active.
4 seconds for Ritwik.
Oh, but Nogarbek has 2 seconds! Oh my god.
He made a move just in time with 1 second. 5 seconds ka increment hai, dosto.
Check. No, knight comes up.
Oh, look at the way the king is now marching up the board on the dark
96.
square. Sagar.
I mean, they might lose on time here.
Can we go full screen?
Yeah, let's go full screen on the players. There we have.
5-4. Knight f3, rook d1.
Rook come, दोनों के rook अंदर आ चुके हैं. Attacks the
कुछ
B3
भी हो
pawn,
सकता है, कुछ भी हो सकता है.
defends that. Blunder होने वाला है यहाँ पे playing on seconds.
I agree.
With the
I
knight
agree.
still on the board.
But it's still very balanced. Very balanced. Rook g8.
King f7.
King वापस आ जाओ.
Gives
Oh.
the check. Now he'll come back with the king. Or will he go on the counter offense?
Yeah, he comes back.
Whoa. Nogabek almost गिर गया अपने सीट से भाई.
भाई 11 second है. Nogarbek and 2 seconds. He pushes the pawn. This is losing now for.
Because rook takes b7 check में मर रहा है.
हाँ, but somehow the bar is not moving. What a move by Ritwik. Wow, what a move.
King आगे आएगा वो check दे देगा. Knight से check दे.
Oh, what is this?
Whoa. He made that move with 1 second.
Man, what are they doing? What did Nogarbek?
He's claiming something.
Huh?
What
What
is he
happened?
claiming? What
What
is he
happened?
claiming?
97.
Oh, he can't. This is too much pressure. Nogabek is also feeling the pressure. I think this was that moment that they're talking
No,
about.
what is this moment? Like 97. Did he say that I touched the knight?
And didn't move it? He's saying, okay, let's continue. Yeah, they have to continue. Or will they check some cameras?
No, I believe what happened was maybe he touched. So.
Oh, look at little Frosty watching from the back.
No, he just wanted to adjust the knight.
Ah, I know what he did. He pressed the clock and then adjusted the knight, and that's not allowed. Something like this. It happened in my match against Levy. And then I was given 15 seconds penalty.
Yeah,
but
I mean.
But that was.
But
different.
Azibek touched his
Wait, they're
piece
starting.
before.
Yeah.
Before Rajavan pressed his clock. So.
Exactly.
Look at him. But guys, this can really destabilize you. Look at Nogabek. He's so shaky.
Who will get destabilized is the question.
Knight d5.
Raja Ritwik looks cool.
Knight d5. Bhai, let's go.
Raja, play. He's down to 3-2. अरे भाई
ये क्यों check दिया? क्यों check दिया?
Check आ गया, वापस आ गया.
No, White is winning.
White is winning, but with 5 seconds, anything can happen. Look at that G5.
No. He has
Great
16
move.
seconds.
No, it's checkmate if you take almost.
Oh, he does. Now King has to go to E8. Any other
And
square was lost with
E6
Rook
maybe.
D8.
This looks really sad.
He can just kill zone the king with E6. Nogabek looks so under pressure, yaar.
But guys, E6, there's rook E1 check.
Gives a check, gives another
King
check.
back.
He gets
Game.
a few seconds.
Not over until it's over.
Nogarbek has 7 seconds, guys. Ritwik fighting like a
Rook E1 check.
champion.
I'm telling you, with only 3 second increment, कुछ भी हो सकता है.
97 back.
Draw.
Wow.
Draw.
Draw is a dream result.
Again.
Check. And you have to give up a pawn if you have to play for more.
Oh, take it.
मार दो pawn.
नहीं, take
मारा
on
पर
E5.
G7 भी तो जा रहा
भी
है.
मार रहा है.
और फिर 8-6, 8-7, 8-8.
Yeah, this pawn is super dangerous here.
भाई G7 नहीं दे सकते.
तो क्या करे पर?
भाई मारना ही पड़ेगा. Rook E5, we have to take. Rook E5 taken. Knight takes pawn.
8-6 आ रहा है.
Yes, but H6, King G8, Tanya. इधर घुस के जाएंगे. Like we'll save it.
Oh, 8-6 आ गया.
King G8. Only move for Ritwik to be in the game. Ritwik play 6, 5, 4, 3.
No. Oh, rook E1.
Rook E1 खेला.
Now he's losing.
Knight H5.
Okay, he wants to go 8-7 next.
Oh, Rook.
Does he have enough time?
He lost on time.
He lost on
He
time.
lost on time because he lost his rook there. Unbelievable. And look at Nogarbek. The mic falls here. The phone falls. The bottle falls. Everything is falling apart. Nogerbek takes the lead.
What a game, what an up and
Yeah.
what a fight by both these players.
Crazy.
Mazedar game.
And playing on seconds for the last 35 moves. Only 3-second increment, and Nogerbek somehow managed to pull through.
And again,
Insane
both Indians, Lalit and Ritwik, have to win the second game on
Yeah,
demand.
they both lost.
But they did it. They did it in the 10+10. Sagar, they made that comeback.
Yeah, they had made the comeback, but Tanya, how many times can you do it? Can you do it again and again?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Well, it would be super exciting if they make another comeback, and then we'll go
Bet
into
लगा रहे हो?
3+2.
Both, okay.
भाई bet तो नहीं
हाँ,
लगा
हाँ.
सकते, हमको चाहिए कि वो जीते.
Oh yeah, that's
But Harshit bhai is ready with a bet.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, what's the
I
bet?
think both will win.
I say one of the two.
I feel like I changed cat. Very tricky.
One of them definitely takes it to 3+2. What do you say? You can say 2.
So I can say 2.
Yeah, or both of them, Raja and Lali, both go through.
I don't think both. It will be very tough.
I think better chances for Ritwik because he's white. Lalit will be black. Winning with black is super tough.
But this is 5+3, Sagar. If there's any chance in any format, it has to be this.
Yeah.
I mean, you just go. You just play. It's blitz, little turnaround time.
So then, shall we say that
At least one in
one, you think one?
I say one.
Harshit bhai, you think 1 or 2 or 0?
He doesn't.
I think it will be tough because already
You
they
think
have had
both
to
might
win.
get knocked out,
It's
yeah?
possible. They have
Okay.
to be very careful because if this happens, like to win on demand every time is very difficult. At some point, you won't have that psychological
stamina. Yeah.
Stamina.
I am saying like because I'm an eternal optimist, I'll go with both of them win and strike back. I also would love if Faustino manages to somehow pull through. एक गेम ऑलरेडी जीत चुका है वो, एक गेम उसको ड्रॉ करना है. Berkic maybe थक गया है already. Faustino is 12 years old.
Berkic was winning a few times in this match, and now I don't think Oro was ever leading. This is for the first time that Oro is leading in this match.
Right, and Vidit already has opened his laptop and started preparing thoda against Faustino Oro. तो बहुत मजेदार second round game, and also Gukesh doesn't know कि उसका opponent कौन होगा क्योंकि Raja Ritwik and Nogerbek का winner will take on Gukesh.
But do you think somewhere for the players they're also glad कि भाई तुम इतनी देर तक fight कर रहे हो, your stamina, your nerves, fatigue setting in. I mean, it really takes a toll on the players. You can't underestimate that. To play such a long match and then what's your reward? You play a 2700 plus player the next day.
But then on the other hand, there's so much of positive energy flowing through you because of this win that sometimes when you are like कि अभी कल कोई भी आएगा देख लेंगे ऐसा type.
Or also the difference. In the first round the players get $3,500. In the second round already they get $7,000. Not at all a small chunk of money for
Berkic.
the players here, and Berkic just trying to zone
For
in.
the first time, Harshit, he's in a match situation where he's on the back foot.
Right.
He's in a must win.
Can we go full screen on them? And also let's have a look at if the other players have also settled in. Would be very cool to see. Look at Faustino. Not yet. Players are coming in. The games are about to begin, guys. There you have Lalit Babu has to win with black against Max Warmerdam. And guys, a good moment to remind all of you that if you too want to play like this, check out the offers that we have running from Chesscom. 1 month free premium membership. And from Chessbase India, there is a Chessbase premium account, 20% off on it. So links are in the description. Go there. Just click on it. Bhai, karo yaar, improve.
Go premium, yaar. You have all your puzzle rush, game analysis, as many games as you want to play. I mean, World Cup ka is so inspiring to watch these guys. What better month than November? To take advantage of all these offers.
Exactly. I think we can put some kind of a thing, no? Like they should do 1,000 tactics during the World Cup.
During the whole month. Yeah.
पूरा month में 1000 tactics solve करो दोस्तों. I think it really helps.
Yeah, or at least put yourself sort of an aim that every day you will do one puzzle rush.
Yeah, I mean, I think that solving puzzles
That's
is
40 already.
is a great
Depends
way
on how good
to
you are.
improve your pattern recognition.
100%.
Something that really helps in shorter formats like Blitz that the players are playing right now. Ritwik takes his chair, playing with the white pieces. He has been in this situation before, but this is the third time that he has to win on demand.
Correct. Nahi bhai, I think it must be very tough. But I think somewhere Ritwik does believe कि 2 बार कर लिया है तो तीसरी बार भी कर ही लेंगे कुछ ना कुछ. And
on the other hand, Noggebek को लग रहा है यार भाई 2 बार कर लिया है अब तीसरी बार मत कर लेना. So the pressure is on him. He knows it's happened twice before.
And he's a big star in Kazakhstan, by the way.
Knight F3.
Yeah, let's go full screen and let's try to get the board in a bit. Yes,
And
there we
look
have.
at the speed. Look at the speed. They're playing like it's bullet.
आ गया board आ गया.
Some sort of a reverse Grunfeld is what this feels like.
Yeah, bishop comes to c5. And Ritwik may take on c6. No, he goes knight b3. And कभी ना कभी तो pawn को push करेंगे, bishop को खोलेंगे ये diagonal पे.
Exactly. Bishop e7. We might see pawn to c4.
Yes. खोलो खोलो दरवाजे पर्दे करो किनारे. अरे वो तो एंड गेम में जब पॉन पुश होगा तब. And so right now, Noggebek has started thinking already in this position. Can we quickly snatch a glimpse of Max Warmerdam and Lalit Babu?
Yes.
Let's do it.
And here we have already Lalit taking great risk by playing knight c6 and playing some kind of a perk defense. We saw Divya doing it against Tamatis yesterday. Didn't go so well for Divya. Let's see if Lalit manages to fare any better.
And he takes a pause. किससे recapture करना है? Pawn से मारना है कि knight से मारना है? But he can't afford to take too long, you know, Sagar. 5+3 में you have to put pressure on the clock as well.
I agree. And he's thinking a bit too much. Takes with the knight. Okay.
And we have a question.
Yeah. हाँ बोलो भाई.
पूछो भी.
Oh, we have a viewer here in the fan zone who says if Ritwik Raja wins, he will do a backflip.
On camera.
Wow. And with her and push up. Oh my God, we have some stunts here. And Harshit Bhai has just agreed to copy whatever they do.
I cannot do what he does. Bye.
Bhai, that I don't know. You only said right now. Okay, let's see. This looks interesting. You get your knight to f4. You have some counterplay with the bishop here. Queen could join in. Nice position for Lalit. Should we go to the game of Ritwik? So Ritwik here. Wow.
Yeah.
He's won a pawn, by the way, guys.
He's up a pawn?
He's up a pawn.
Yes. Can we just quickly do a replay and see where he won that pawn?
So take happened. Knight C3. And he didn't save it. So Ritwik was like, bye, thank you for the extra pawn. Bishop F6. Black does have compensation, right? They bishops look like lasers, rockets.
The rockets have been activated, but this just goes
Rocket launching के हिसाब से. But yeah, listen. At the end of it, bishop है तो हमारे पास भी है.
Exactly.
You know, I get it that bishop on c1 cannot move because b2 is attacked.
Correct.
First defend that pawn. I'm looking at
कैसे करे तानिया?
Rook b1 bishop f5.
Rook
this is what Kazibek is
e4,
banking on.
Rook b1 bishop f5
And
e4.
then bishop h. Something like this maybe is what Black is hoping for. He goes bishop to f4.
He's giving it back.
Ritwik is like
pawn mera wapas. Bishop d6 after bishop b2 rook b1. Let's say bishop f6 back. Bishop d6 could be an idea.
भाई हर्षित भाई आप क्या खाते क्या हो?
इसने पक्का प्रीमियम लेके पजल रश किए हैं 10 आज.
Crazy.
And now knight c. Okay, lot of tactics possible. What happened?
He did not take on b2. I
Bishop
think.
h3 immediately.
So do you go back? Do you trade your bishop?
Yeah, bishop g2, but then you're moving closer to equality, and this is not what Ritwik wants.
He has to win.
Yeah, It's a tough situation, guys. This is what happens. Must win game में अगर opponent को equality के पास आने लगता है, then suddenly you don't know what to do. Sometimes you even take very rash decisions. Oh, good decision.
He keeps it solid. He keeps it consolidated. He feels chances आएंगे. भाई blitz है. You don't have to rush your decisions. Now the rook is attacked. You trade queens and bring it to the center. He attacks the bishop.
And there is pressure down here.
Knight
At some
C5.
point. Knight C5.
Bishop D6.
Bishop. Bhai, nice one. Nice one. Looking good. Looking good.
Can we take a quick check on
Faustino Oro, because he needs just a draw, right? With black pieces. He's doing quite well. Very solid right now, Faustino is.
He's definitely a favorite right now to qualify to round 2.
And yeah, I think a lot of people are rooting for him. Let's see if he manages to pull through here, or will Berkic score a win. Go to the game of Warmerdam and Lalit Babu. Thode moves ho chuke hai, threatening bishop c5 to win an exchange.
Big threat. Huge threat.
b6, stopping it.
Do you just double up on the d file?
Let's have Lalit on the screen. Oh, rook d2. Bhai, don't know. Let's ask our chat. What's the big error here? No, he doesn't find it. But kya tha move?
F6, bishop d3 and then bishop c6. And there
No
was no
way.
way for white to defend the e4 pawn.
Oh my goodness, that was so tough.
Because bishop c6...
Rook takes rook, knight d2 aa jayega isme. The difference is that after bishop c6 directly, white can trade the rooks and have the d2 square to defend the pawn on e4.
Right. But okay, I mean, Lalit is doing quite well. I think he will have his chances. He's doing very well. And meanwhile, Ritwik has to try and create his chances against Nogerbek. Let's stick here for a bit. Bishop c6, attacking this pawn. If by chance he goes knight, bishop d3, we are very happy with knight f6, transposing.
Max is taking his time. He has spent 30 seconds.
Bhai, Max, not 30. 1 minute. 1 minute se soch raha hai.
It's good. Jitna time kam hoega, that much better for Lali.
Max, bhai,
abhi
khelo.
kitne pieces hain? Nahi, mat khelo. Because there are so many pieces on the board. Big questions to be answered later.
I know, but I mean, the best response is to take the rook, right?
You know why that's difficult? You have just put that rook on d2.
Correct. And फिर सामने वाले को open file दे देना.
He takes.
दे दिया.
Rook takes. Queen
And
c2. Wow.
Take, and queen c2.
So now if you come back with your knight to put max power
Then knight
pressure,
d2.
he goes forward with f4 instead.
I think Lalit would be extremely happy if he takes, pawn takes, और फिर उसका bishop पूरा खुल जाए.
मार दिया उसने जैसे ही आपने बोला.
अरे, फिर तो मैं खुश हूँ.
और ललित भी खुश होना.
But शायद pawn push होगा. नहीं, actually सही है ना. हाँ, this is great. Bishop खुल गया है.
Can you go bishop d5 here?
Trading the bishop, yeah? Nice.
Trying to open up the e file. I would want to neutralize the bishop pair as quickly as possible.
No, bishop d5 is a very nice idea.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see if he does that. And he plays b5. Okay,
first kicking the
but
bishop.
that does weaken the c5 square a bit. बाद में queen आ सकती है यहाँ पर. Should we go back? Bishop b7 and now plays bd5. Okay.
But it just feels.
भाई मारते हैं and get the queen here. No, attack all this.
Because c4 rook takes d5.
Yeah, I did like this b5 move. समझ ही नहीं आया मुझे.
Spicy. Take.
होने वाला है.
Queen c5 and now if c4, Harshit Bhai was ready with another tactical shot.
And also Max, he kind of gave away from his expression that he did not see this move queen c5.
भाई ये मर रहा है और ये भी मर रहा है.
Boys fully self-inflicted. He could have played bishop d5 without b5.
Correct. I think Tanya, your intuition was on point. You wanted to play it directly, but somehow Max forced it and giving Lali a chance here.
कितने pawns hanging है? b5, d5, c3. The entire board is hanging.
Correct.
Whole board, he goes queen e4, but this just allows white to...
कौन सा pawn ले पर? ये अरे बहुत.
Rook takes d5.
Activating the rook, putting pressure on the
भाई
other
ललित सोच ही नहीं रहा है. He's like
smart.
He's playing very well.
He's got more than double the amount of time. So putting pressure on the board and the clock, and the bishop versus knight imbalance gives you real chances in any endgame.
C4, the F4 pawn is hanging, Tanya. So do you go rook F5?
Yeah, rook F5 seems like a good move.
Oh, it's a tough one to make, to be honest,
Right?
because you're
It's a
making
bit
your
passive.
rook passive, and you don't want to do that when it's on an open file.
Rook to F5.
A very tough decision to make for Lalit.
So Lalit, while he's thinking, he has 2 minutes, 29 seconds, just catching a very quick glimpse. I think Ritwik Raja here is pressing a bit against...
The way the games are going, I think both the Indians
You think they will win?
in good position.
देखो ना यार क्या खेल रहा है यार क्या खेल रहा है यहाँ पे पूरे दोनों रुक के साथ प्रेशर डाल रहा है.
No pressure.
Too good. और
And
G4.
G4,
भाई this
beautiful.
could be a very nice
good.
model game in this structure.
Playing all across the board. Full domination on the king side, full domination on the queen side. G5 going to create a weakness at the right moment.
H5 या cramp करो भाई पहले. Let's not give
Knight
space.
H4, Knight F5.
This is a strategic masterpiece by him. If he goes G5, then takes with the rook, potentially Knight H4, Knight F5, H6 break in the air.
Backflip coming soon. Backflip. Be ready. Oh, headstand also. Let's go.
Rook D5 played. Do you trade? Do you continue with your plan of improving the knight here? I would be tempted to put that knight to H4.
Yeah, I would love it. Actually, this is a great idea. What else can we do?
Just avoid trades. One move,
Just
back.
come
He
back.
goes knight H4. He's going for the plan, Sagar.
Nice one. Knight H4 with the idea of Knight F5.
Also comes in with a tempi. Bhai, knight pe attack hai. You have to place the knight and not
He
easy.
goes knight E7.
Retreats, defending that square.
Up somehow, I would love if my bishop and knight are traded and I get the F5 square for my knight. That would be a very nice thing, I guess.
The quality of this game has been really high. Both players playing very accurately.
Rook E4.
Black's defense is also been quite impressive so far. Knight on E7, stopping knight F5, king F8.
Yeah, king
Are you
F8.
going to go G5 is the question.
King F8, G5. I think, why not?
It's very committal, Harshit. You have to be really sure because you need a win with white. You have to time it super well.
Yeah, I think in general, but now you can't improve your position further, right? और क्या कर सकते हैं?
G5 होने वाला है कि नहीं होने वाला है?
खेलना पड़ेगा भाई, खेलना ही पड़ेगा. Otherwise, what else? Can you go king F3 and just improve your king's position slightly? No, he comes back with the knight. Slight hesitation there by Ritwik.
He also has 15 seconds. Let's not forget his clock.
Full screen, bhai. Let's go full screen on the players with 15 seconds left.
Yeah. And also on the other hand, Lalit Babu is equal against Max Warmerdam. अभी इधर रहते हैं थोड़ी देर के लिए. And Harshit bhai, maybe we can have that game and see if something happens on the other side.
Only 3-second ka increment, and Nogabek this time has a decent amount of time on the clock.
F6, is that a good move? Doesn't it weaken a few squares? G6, F5. Now again knight H4. Arre, आ गया अंदर. King F7, good move.
You know, but F6 has stopped G5 idea forever. This is the problem. And maybe that was the moment. 9 seconds now.
Oh, Rook B4. Well, not particularly sure what he wants to do.
Coming at some point.
Yeah, it feels like white has lost the thread in the last couple of moves.
Knight D5, Rook E4, Knight C3. Does black have like a perpetual?
No, but knight D5, you can even move your rook back, right? I'm happy to give up my bishop because then my knight can sit permanently on F5.
He enters with his rook to D2.
King F3.
Rook on the 7th rank.
And threatening knight D5.
King
so
F3, knight D5.
He goes rook C2.
You know what he wants also? Bishop A5, bishop E1. Watch out.
Oh, wow. That's a sneaky maneuver.
King
King
Bharat.
E6.
Bhai, Kazibek ने इतनी improvement कर लिया over the last 5 moves.
Whereas white's knight on H4, which at some point looked like an asset, is definitely a liability right now. It's not really contributing towards anything.
Yeah, but it's also stopping the knight on E7, right? You have to constantly keep an eye on these squares. So there is pressure, and look at Kazibek's time. 20 second पे आ गया है वो.
Rook C4.
Comes here, attacks G4.
Knight G2.
He's
I
rerouting
like
it.
this.
F4.
आगे,
I
आगे,
like
आगे,
this
आगे.
square.
Knight F4.
Knight's back in the party.
Knight
Stopped.
D5.
Stopped.
Again back. Where is that knight going?
He's just gaining some time. He
Rook
doesn't repeat
C3.
even though Nogabek needs only a draw.
Takes.
Oh,
knight
but-
F5.
King has to
Oh,
go
but
back
now
to
the
defend.
B5 pawn is
But it's a race
hanging.
because G7 is hanging.
No, but he defended it.
Yeah, he defended it. But now b7 if you take, you lose b5.
And a draw does not suffice. 3 seconds.
Oh.
He repeats. Whoa. But
What? Bishop f4?
yes.
A nice move.
Just a
This
waiting.
knight is defended. This knight is defending b5.
And a bishop c7.
Bishop c7 maybe.
Can he go bishop c7?
Some tactics, yeah?
Tense.
Knight
Too
b7
tense.
maybe.
Is he about to do it? He
He goes
doesn't.
bishop
He
c5. He takes the pawn. Bishop e7.
Oh, beautiful maneuver there. He traps that knight on b7. Has to
Knight
go to
a5.
the edge of the board.
Takes.
Oh.
Knight c6. Ritwik dropped black's piece. Apologized. Kazibek said it's okay.
Yeah, that was very cool. And 10 seconds for Kazibek, 7 for Ritwik. King d7 back, attacking the knight.
Knight
Should
b8.
we take it? He goes knight b8.
Knight a6. I like this. Just blocking the pawn on a7 completely. Now he'll try to advance his king side majority. Bishop d6. King e4.
Yeah,
Trying to
look at
trade.
Nogerbeck. Yeah, his expression was like, now I can't lose this.
But look at there is hesitation amongst both the players right now. He takes.
Takes on f4,
What?
takes on c3.
Because that bishop cannot get rid of the knight on a6.
Oh, this is done. This is done. The knight is trapped. I think
Oh, and the black king
Ritwik
will
is
just
losing.
march over.
f5 at some point.
He does it now. The h5 pawn is weak.
King d5 though.
Oh,
Still not over.
King is
But
coming
you
in.
can just move. Okay, the e pawn is the only hope now in white's position.
Oh, Nogerbeck is thinking 5,
No
4,
second.
3. Oh,
He's
oh,
nervous.
he's gonna
2-1.
lose.
What? He lost on the clock.
No, he didn't. He made it with less than 1 second.
Oh, how is it possible?
He made it.
1 second.
That is unbelievable.
Oh, he was almost going to lose on time.
But
And
he
the e-pawn
just
is rushing.
made it.
How did that happen? But still, he can lose.
This e pawn is coming up.
Oh man.
e3 से e5
Knight
पे आ
e6.
गया है भाई. Knight कहाँ से कहाँ आ गया है? Check आके e6 आ रहा है.
Knight d4 check and f4 maybe. Okay, not yet.
Oh,
Ah,
hesitation.
or what? This is crazy.
Knight c2.
This is insane.
Man.
It's not over
F4,
yet.
F4. Let's go.
And someone can just lose on the clock. Forget about the position on the board. King f5, knight d4. Nice trick there.
Yeah.
King F5.
A5, but now there are, I think black has pawns on both sides.
F5 आ रहा है. F5 आ रहा है. It's not over,
Check.
Sagar.
King
The
f7.
problem is the black bishop is a great defender.
And
Yeah.
he just took the queen in his hand.
That's a powerful pawn. Who's going to stop that
And
a-pawn?
resignation. What a game.
Now Nogerbeck goes through.
Oh. That moment when he played a move with 1 second.
Less than 1
I
second
saw
it
1
was.
on the clock and he still hadn't reached out to the piece, but he made it.
0.5 seconds.
And meanwhile, guys,
And Lalit also lost.
Lalit lost his game to Max Warmerdam, which means both
The Indians are out.
the Indians are out of the fray. That's just a shot there, which means that Lalit loses to Warmerdam, Ritwik loses to Nogerbeck, and 17 Indians go through to round 2, and we have 7 Indians who are eliminated from here. Very exciting, very, very interesting, guys. Oh, your thoughts, Harshit Bhai?
I mean, I don't think I've had such a shift in my emotions in a very long time, because these players, I mean, Aronya Ghosh finding this move, knight g8, one of the best moves of today, if not in the whole tournament so far. Then Raja Ritwik and Lalit Babu keeping us on the edge of our seats until right now. Unfortunately, both of them got eliminated, but we still have 8 more Indians to go away today. 8 new Indians join us tomorrow with fresh energy, and those 8 Indians are
the big boys.
They are coming in with all the energy, guys. Gukesh, Prag, Arjun, Vidit, Arvind, Hari. Man, this is an insane squad that's coming in tomorrow. Maza aa jayega.
And not just them. You've got Yanna Pomnishi, Anish Giri, Wesley So, Veyi, Hans Niemann. Everybody is coming to the Goa party.
And Tanya, the top seed of the tournament.
Vincent Keimer.
Well, बहुत मजा आने वाला है दोस्तों. So tomorrow will be insane action. We will be live from here at the fan zone please do come here. The tickets are in the description. A lot of people are joining in. You can go to the playing hall. You can see them live in action. You can meet the players. It's a dream come true for any chess lover to come to Goa at this point.
Absolutely.
Aana hi hai.
Aana hi hai. And before that round 2, go premium, go check out the Chessbase India offers Chess.com premium membership for free for the entirety of the World Cup. The big party starts tomorrow. It's round 2. The top 50 seeds in the fray. The battle for those top 3 finishes. The candidate spots on fire, heating up starting round 2.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Why is the Chessbase Premium account a good investment for your chess career? It costs you less than 5 rupees a day and it gives you access to 12 powerful features. What are these 12 features? You can play online on Play Chess. You can solve tactics on the Sack Mate feature of Chessbase account. You can watch live games every day of high-class chess of the top players in the world. You have a powerful video portal with thousands of videos from top trainers like Daniel King, Lawrence Trent, Rustam Kazimjanov, and many more. There's a live database game feature where you can check any games and see how many times it has been played before and also get an idea of what the trends are. There's also Fritz Online feature where you can play against an engine online. You also can learn, remember and revise your openings with the openings trainer. The My Games Cloud is a great feature where you can store your games and analysis on the cloud. Never ever will you fear a hard drive crash. You also have the players database where you get information about the players, their openings, their ratings, how they have increased, how they have fallen, and so on. There's a studies database where you can check out the most beautiful studies and try to solve them. It can really help you in improving your calculation. There's a quiz feature where if you are a quiz buff, you will enjoy solving the questions that are posed to you. And finally, the Chessbase news portal where you will get updates of all the latest news across the world. The Chessbase Premium account is a powerful tool that helps you overall to improve your chess and take it to the next level.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.